Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day today. Your boy did some time on the bicycle, a little bit of time cleaning, all of the businessy stuff that one must do to make a stream successful, like checking my email and seeing that the only email in there was somebody wanting to offer me a scam. And I mean quite literally a scam. It was one of those, hey, I will give you a bunch of Prime subs, and then you give me half of your revenue at the end of the month. And I was like, you know what? That doesn't sound bad. I'm almost at 2K. Let's see if we can juice that shit. So, you know, all things considered, my boys, it was, an interesting morning. I hope you're all having a good one. Also, I biked multiple miles today. So that was a good start. We got the stationary bike. So that's 2 days in a row on the bike. We're getting the fuck active. For those that did not see the end of the stream yesterday, I hit 20. So we're working on that stuff today. So I got myself a decent little set of gear to get started. I am absolutely slamming. Now, a lot of my stats are bad, but I've got to do a little bit of inventory optimization over here and see, exactly what's what. And my goal for the day is actually to get started in, look at the little eyes. My goal for the day is to get started in crafting today. I need to get 10 slot bags. I need to get some consumes made. I need to see what's what. Did you get to 20 last night? I did. Yes. I pumped to level 20 until like 1 a.m. It was like 1:30, I think. When I got off stream, Carla was already in bed, which is a rarity. I said goodnight, and then I went out to cook food. And then... Wait. That's supposed to Discord, they're adding quality of life this week. What are they adding? Do we have a full post? I haven't joined the Discord yet, I'm not gonna lie. Also, boys, good morning. Another day, another Leon first in chat. Let me see those streaks today. We got a Grave on 35-day streak. All my lurkers out there, all of my dogs in the Noti gang out there. I appreciate y'all being here once again. Also, RIP to all of your points, Black Blood. RIP to every single point. Tack, what up, dog? Wait, we got the post? Oh my god, you legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, my boy. I'm like the most helpful chat, NA, I swear to god. Our work on servers. Hey everyone. I love how it's not like a crazy like glorious adventures or anything. It's just like, hey guys, thank you all for your reception of FAREVER. We've been very overwhelmed by the number of players joining us during the first few days of FAREVER's release, and as some of you could see, our servers have been overwhelmed as well. Since launch, we've been continuously working on improving stability, fixing bugs, and expanding our server infrastructure across all world regions. Here's a technical recap of what has actually been done. Upgrades. Upgraded the database configuration with advanced optimizations and moved the database to a more powerful standalone server. Fixed a number of memory leaks in our server, reporting procedures that led to gradually increasing server load and eventually causing crashes, which could have been what was causing the login issues. Load balancing. We improved our load balancing systems to ensure each layer only receives the number of players it can currently handle. We'll progressively increase these limits as we continue upgrading performance. So layers are guaranteed going to continue to get larger as they upgrade their performance. Other related bugs, we also fixed several bugs in our server deployment and monitoring systems, and our work continues. Not yet reached the level of stability that FAREVER deserves, and we'll continue working on improving the servers so we can achieve the best possible performance alongside fixes and improvements to the game itself. We will also provide a patch with more fixes and quality of life later this week. Thank you for your patience, support, and understanding. Please continue enjoying the game and sharing your feedback with us. Quality of life this early is interesting. I wonder where they're going with the quality of life. Maybe a mini-map so I don't get fucking lost, perhaps? I feel like that might be a solid start to everything. But again, there's still a lot that they could do to improve the state of the game, but I also don't say that in a negative way. I say that in a way of this shit is already incredibly fun. Probably bank space, lots of people have complained about that. Bank tabs for gold purchase would be really cool. I would like that a lot. I feel as though I'm just gonna end up hoarding my gold for right now and I'm not gonna do anything with it. I don't really know what they have like in for gold sinks at the moment, but I definitely could see a little bit of bank space there. Quest tracking on HUD. Even just a mini map with some quest tracking too, right? So like, you know, minimap, top right corner, quest tracking, underneath, literally just steal it from WoW. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Steal it from every other MMO that has ever done it. We don't need to reinvent the wheel. Just fucking steal it. Maybe make it a circle instead of a rectangle if you really want to be original. But my easiest take on it all is just fucking steal it. All right, so let's see. Where did I set my point of teleportation to? I think it was Azaram recently. All I know is that I need to explore these areas, so I'm gonna set my teleport here, and then I'm gonna go craft a little bit. I definitely need to see... The fuck? Where the fuck am I going? I guess we're gonna get to see something I haven't seen yet, chat. Tender, thank you for the 20-day streak and the hydrate, my dog. I appreciate you. You are giving me some caffeine. At least a compass. Yeah, I mean, even just like, you need weapon enchants? Bro, I know. I haven't done any crafting yet. Today, I really want to educate myself a little on the crafting side and get into that. There is a lot that I haven't done yet, right? I haven't explored these areas because I came into Azaram, Nascent, and Exod just to get XP. I ran through every single one of these areas, pretty much skipped every objective unless I ran directly upon it. And I found an AoE mob grind, and I just mob grinded out to 20. It was the best feeling. Yo, Pazoid, what up, dog? I was thinking about buying this early access, but I have some questions. I see everyone's playing solo. Isn't this an MMO? And which content is there at the moment? So, it's technically called an MMO Lite, where it doesn't have all of the massive multiplayer systems an MMO has. You can group up with people, and you can complete content together. But maximum group size is 4 right now. So it's a bit small. There are not raids right now. That's going to come later. Raids will even likely at that point. My guess is 5 groups of 4 for 20-person raid content. But it is definitely on the smaller scale. It's a multiplayer game, but it's not the massively multiplayer game of something like, you know, an Eve, especially. It is like a hybrid between an ARPG and an MMO, where you have more group play than something like Path of Exile, and you're also going to have guild systems coming in. You'll have a PvP zone on the map coming in, battlegrounds coming in, raid bosses, rifts, challenge dungeons, heroic dungeons. There is still going to be a lot more, right? Including instance PvP, world PvP, world bosses, instance bosses, raid content to get people in, like... There's a lot more on the roadmap. The roadmap is actually one of the, in my opinion, one of the best points of this playtest. While I'm flying right now, I can actually show you. So on their store page, they post a lot of... Oh, thank God, that started muted by default. So basically, they post a lot of their updates on their store page as well, but they have a picture of the roadmap here. And the roadmap includes, in blue, what's expected to come this year. So, 2 new regions, more enemy factions to fight against, some more variants, more instances, world events as well, including rifts, seasonal bosses, and then eventually a world boss. New activity types for us to complete. And then underneath that, this is all stuff that is planned over the course of early access, which I'm guessing is minimum 1 year. I don't think they get it done in prior to a year. And then over that, we look at the character size. Character stuff is going to increase to level 50 cap over time. 3 talent trees instead of 1 talent tree, more classes being added, more weapons being added because your skills are granted by a mix of your class choice as well as your talents and your weapons. So all in all, you have a lot of customization and ability to cook even now with a baseline, but that's only going to continue to go up. More weapon skills, more gear pieces, more character customization, mount collections and shit. So a big part of the end game right now for people, since there's not PvP, is just going around and getting mounts and transmogs and stuff like that. So every piece of gear that you grab, even if you're not going to use it, you can equip it real quick and you can unlock the transmog for it. So basically, even if you're not throwing something on, like now, I can just go in and I can rock that piece. So anything I find before I'm selling it, I'm just throwing that on real quick. And I'm not even selling, I'm breaking it down. So what I'm about to do is go check out the crafting a little bit. and to see what is up with the crafting capabilities, because crafting can be a very large element of prog early. Faith in... Do I want faith or do I want vit? I don't want to leave myself too squishy. I do think I need some vit, especially when we go into harder content. Group of Four is gonna think, yeah. I mean, they have a lot more that's planned, which is, again, going to bring in a lot more accessibility, especially on the group scale. But yeah, one of the big selling points of the game for some, and one of the big complaints for others, is honestly the solo accessibility of the game. Some feel that it is far too high, and like, you know, solos should not be able to do as much as they can. Some feel that it's actually a little bit, you know, they see the roadmap and some people are like, man, I don't really want to be... Fuck. Un momento. Sounds like something just fell. Right back. Sorry, I think my neighbor just got fucking suplexed or something. I genuinely have no idea what just happened, but it sounded like somebody got fucking swanton bombed off the top rope, dude. I'm not even gonna lie, my bad. Okay, so anyways, honestly, if they pull MMO, this shouldn't be 100%. I mean, so this is the thing. Looking at the roadmap, I don't necessarily think that it's going to be on the level of full MMO, like, you see thousands of players out and about in the world all the time. I don't see that necessarily. Now, I do see social systems that are going to be coming in. I do see systems that would incentivize players to play the game together to achieve things easier. And that to me is great. I think if I were playing something that was completely, how do I say it, like isolated, I would very likely lose interest quite quickly. Now, a big benefit that this game has is the explorative nature of it, in my opinion. They have done world exploration exceedingly well. And when I say that, I mean from a standpoint of I am not typically, you know, DustyWhy world explorer. I am typically Vitality, Faith, Fervor. I'll throw these pants on. I am not typically DustyWhy world explorer. I am typically DustyWhy optimize everything, get to the end game, and then just do what I want to do over and over and over again. And I logged on today actually excited to be able to explore the world. Just from a standpoint of like figuring out more about the world, seeing what is where I can go, how I can grow my character more. It's just, it's fun, I think, from a baseline standpoint. And that has been a big point of retention for me that I didn't think would be there early, just going around and having fun participating within the world itself. So if that continues and then they add in more multiplayer incentivization on top of that, it's a mix of the game being accessible to every type of player, while also having the exclusive group play that is difficult, rewarding, and hopefully incentivized to, you know, some extent at the very least. It doesn't need to be, even in my mind as a group play enjoyer, it doesn't need to be to the point where everything has to be done in a group, because that is going to make some players definitely feel a certain type of way about being forced to play in groups. And that's going to lower the accessibility of the game inherently a little bit. So I don't even want to like force group play for everybody all the time. I don't think that's even the route. I think they have something very special. God damn it. I did not want to bank that stuff. Oh, I did not mean to bank all that. I wanted to sell that, but I was yapping. Gosh, frickin' heckin' darn it. I think I can get this out of here, because I have purples and higher level blues. Okay. Now it's selling time. And yes, I am trying to manage my bank space. I'm doing my best, dog. I will be clearing bank space over the course of the day today. I will be crafting a little bit. This is the start. This is where we need to begin today. Otherwise, I will be absolutely cooked. They should just add bags to the bank space. Is that the easy solution, chat? Instead of just like a gold sink, just make it so we can put bags on our bank. So that way we can do like 10 slaughters off to the side here and it increases the total storage capacity of our bank. And then we can buy additional tabs for money. I like your gold sink idea. I think it was 2 bags by default, and then allow us to buy for like WoW style. Again, Sean, thank you for following, dog. Literally just like, hear me out. Whenever you need a quality of life system, just fucking steal it from WoW. I know that might be sacrilegious, but WoW's quality of life is done so well that it's almost too good, in my opinion. You just take it from WoW. Bank system. You take your bank. You also have bags that you can add onto it. You don't even need to do like the warband bank and all that shit since it's already shared kind of like the warband bank. Just go with a classic bank system where you have your first tab. You give us a couple of empty bag slots so we can make bags, put the bags in here. So every extra bag we get past our 5 isn't just wasted. And then more for purchase that, you know, add up as a gold sink. So that way we have to have bags and we can improve our bags. We also have the gold sink level of, you know, having to purchase the bag spaces in the first place. I think that'd be nice. I saved a turtle on my way home today. Actual fucking W. That's huge. Was it appreciative? Or was he a little asshole about it? Because I'll be real, bro. I feed so many animals on a daily basis, and I rarely receive thank yous from these little shits. The squirrel kind of stands up sometimes. It gives me like a little... But... yeah, that's about it. The pigeons don't give a fuck. They're assholes, bro. They don't even know how good they have it. He was squirming, but I got him to safety. In all fairness, I would be too if a fucking giant swooped over and picked me up. I would like a deposit all button. That'd be nice. Auto sort in terms of categories would also be nice. But that's also just down the road stuff. That's such small quality of life that I don't really think matters at this point. Do I have the tusk for this? I have a feeling that those are going to be really good once they add in reputations. I'm not going to lie. I have the strangest inkling that those are going to be quite good because I think they're going to give reputation rewards based on where they dropped. My evidence for this is absolutely fucking nothing. But all things considered, I have a hunch. Now, my hunches are usually like completely incorrect. But Banks also kind of like, yeah. So it's essentially like the warband is right now, in terms of WoW. So you wouldn't need to worry too much about that side of it. You can craft bags with leather crafting like WoW. So to craft your bags, you will want outfitting. And right now, I can only make linen bags, which are 8 slaughters, because I need to level my outfitting to level 2. So in order to level, I still need to pump more out. These cost, I think, a large amount of craft points. Oh no, I have craft points. So I have 250 craft points. You get the craft points by crafting some things, and then you spend the craft points to craft other things. It's almost like a stamina system, but you just craft stuff to earn the stamina. So I could just, like, I need spark samples to craft and to refine stuff, so it's kind of limited in that route. And you get those from, I believe, salvaging and mining and shit like that. So, yeah, just mining, harvesting, salvaging shit. So, spark samples, you're going to want a lot of those bad boys. That's my current reagent kind of bottleneck, so to say. But, all things considered, leveling is probably going to be a little bit of a bitch. But I don't need to use... Actually, I need 810 light leather for these. So either way, these are about to be expensive as shit to craft. I feel like these would give... You'll earn a job level by crafting this item. Oh, okay. So I need to see if I have enough to craft one of these. Because I think this indicates that it's just a straight level up. So this would get me to level 2. Sure, we did leveling my second character. Yeah, I mean, early on, when you get to like level 8, you can go to Talitha Falls. So go up to Enrapit at like level 8ish. Talitha Falls, you can kill the crabs there until probably like level 13. And then you could also, if you wanted to, go over to here. Crimson Stronghold has a lot of melee mobs. That's the humanoid 2-pole that I was doing. And you could do that until like, God, 14, 15-ish. And then you could work your way out through Azaram. And the grind that I ended on was north of the Exod. I think it was the Exod teleporter. I think it was just north of the Exod obelisk, which is right here. So this is like a little farm. And each farm area has just a lot of melee humanoids. And that's the biggest thing I look for, right? Anytime that you're looking for an AoE grind, you either need a lot of melees with very basic movesets, or you need an LOS that you can pull everything around. So with the castle grind, this one, if you go in, their LOS is like towards the front door that you can pull people around to. It's like a 2-pull this way, then go around this way, pull into the little bottleneck, kill everything here. There are 2 guards outside, pull those back in. So Rogue is cracked? Is it now? Bro, I feel like people have been saying Rogue's ass, but I also feel like people just haven't got the opportunity to cook yet. I'm not gonna lie, it's always dependent on the right people getting their hands on it. I need a fragment of Naya and I need a sticky fin. It has a lot of stuns. I feel like there's a lot of CC. I don't know how every other class feels, but I mean, I can chain 6 seconds of AoE CC if I am really going crazy. So, well, I don't know, man. Wait. I don't have any of the fragments. Okay. Uncombo has crazy off GCD stuff. Are you guys going melee or are you guys going bow with it? I need a fragment of Kyre for this. So hopefully I have small fangs, I guess. And the fragment of Kyre. Where do I get these fragments?
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Okay, I have the Kyre ones. Hatred, good day, brother. Pile of several earth motes. Oh, okay, those are just combining the motes. Okay, that makes sense. So basically, you'll want to take all of your motes. Takes 5 motes, and then you combine those. So I have the Naya ones as well. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Melee range is a little weird since part of your kit's melee focused. Okay. So would it be possible to like arsenal a ranged weapon? I don't really know if there would be any immediate benefit to that or not. But arsenaling a ranged weapon could be really interesting. Kind of a gap close in type thing. What ones they're using? Currently I use Bee Fury and Crab Gantuas in my main hand. I need a higher level Crab Gantuas. I would love that, but I don't even know if we can get a Crab Gantuas at level 20 if we do hard mode Crab Gantua or not. So I gotta figure that out. My Bee Fury is only level 13, so we'll also be hoping to replace that. I just hit 20 last night. I have a purple level 13 Pocket Hive that I have arsenaled. So I'm using the jump, and I'm also using the passive that just spawns my bees. And then whenever my bees walk through Broodleap's area, which is this one, they enrage, dealing 50% more damage. So I want to jump on somebody. I want to do all the damage that I can to them. I want to spawn a shitload of bees, and I want to enrage those bees and just let them absolutely cook people. That is the immediate goal. So I've been having fun with it. I'm not gonna lie. I've been having a lot of fun. All right, so I need 8 of the leathers, and then we can craft Tidewalkers, and then that's gonna bump me up a level. I just realized it's not like an XP system. Just anything in the crafting that tells you you have an arrow will level you, I think. So you'll earn a job level by crafting this. I'll just craft these bad boys, and I'm level 2. So now you just go out and then back in, and you should have new things that you can craft for a level as well. Okay, we are up tremendous. So for this one, I just need soft fur. That's Vit, Intellect, and Magic Pen. So I need 12 tan light leather and then 2 soft fur. And I should have the soft fur in my bank. Yes. I have the soft fur in my bank. So I'm trying to get to the point that I can make better bags with my outfitting, because 10 slaughters will be massive once I get those up. Kind of like the throwing star just got. It's very mobile. Oh, really? What's the throwing star have for abilities? I don't have enough knowledge to know all the abilities and baselines, but I'm having issues with getting credits for achievements. Honestly, I haven't really been paying attention to it. If I'm being real with you, I don't know if anybody in chat has been and has noticed anything weird or not, but I personally have not noticed anything too crazy. Okay, we're still up. We're still up. Xenos, we're having a beautiful day, my friend. So now we can do 10 slaughters. Makes your AoE, your auto and AoE and dot, and then you can pop it with the other skill. Oh, interesting. So it's like a dot builder spender. That's really cool. Like a consumer. That's really solid. Can you augment, like, or arsenal anything there and get value out of it? You have any legendary items yet? No, I have no legendaries. I've found a couple of purples, and I also found a crab mount yesterday. So I've only been 20 for, well, since I logged on today, basically. I hit 20 and then immediately went to bed last night because I had been on for 11 hours by the time I hit 20. So I was at the point of like, okay, I just need to get to 20 and call it. So I immediately hit the dip set once I leveled last night. I must admit. So I need more spark samples. Do I have spark samples in my bank, or did I pull them all out? I do have spark samples in my bank. We're so up tremendous. I have the crab and a ladybug so far for mob drops. The fuck do you mean? You have the crab and a ladybug so far for mob drops. But what do you mean? Now I need more light leather straps. So if I replace all of my bags here, then I'll have a decent amount of storage space. Definitely the auto AoE may be better than an arsenal AoE. If you need AoE, it lasts 8 seconds. Interesting. Is the dot worth it? Killing mobs can drop mounds? Right. That's where I got mine from last night. Yes. But I don't know. I think it's like beast mobs, because I was killing humanoids, and I'm not gonna lie, I haven't got a single humanoid mount yet, and I'm kind of disappointed. So I need 25 of each of these. Do I have the fur for this? I do not have the fur for that. Because I'd be making 5. So I'd need 6 more soft fur, and I do not have more soft fur. Bees gave me the ladybug. Interesting. Do you find a good AoE grind at bees? Yeah, I only have enough for 3 right now. Gosh dang it. So where's soft fur from? Rare unspoiled fur found on wild animals in Valley of Eternal Autumn. Word. Well, I guess I know where we need to grind today. I've got to find myself some of that shit. So we've got to go 15 of each of these. And then it's bag time after these are crafted. I'll upgrade 3 of my bags for now. The starting area bees. Go to those doing the one quest for the wings. The fuck is your luck? You got 2 of those? Like, you got a ladybug and a crab just off of early AoE grinds? Bruh. That's like insane luck. I've been hitting a good amount of mobs and no dice so far. Although I think today, if dungeons are working, it's probably gonna be a dungeon day. If I do say so myself. That sounds fun. Because I still haven't even explored most of the world. I definitely need to get some objectives done. I need to hit... Oh, I got an achievement. Wait, am I supposed to claim stuff off of my achievements or no? Someone said that I was supposed to open something and claim something previously. And I'm not sure if it's this or not. But somebody said there was some bullshit to claim. And I have not claimed anything, I'm not gonna lie. Have more fun than Scars? I mean, it's a different set of circumstances, right? This is just naturally much more progressed than Scars is. It's still an early access, but Scars was like early, you know? So when looking at Scars versus this, it is truly a little bit of a... I don't want to say like an unfair comparison in any weird way, but it's a comparison that is most definitely a little bit on the difficult side to actually cook up, right? Just from my standpoint, I think realistically they're 2 completely different states of progression. And this is just, it's got more. It's had more time. The developer has, you know, launched other titles before, which is a huge step as well. When you're looking at a developer that's actually put out titles versus a developer that has not put out titles, it is just a completely different set of circumstances. Human mobs drop mounts as well. Hound drop for me. Wait, where the fuck did you get that? Okay, now we might need to chase it. So basically everything has a super rare drop. Early alpha versus early access. Yeah, exactly. The difference between a technical test and an early access test, where we are testing the baseline of their actual gameplay here, like their systems as they're going to have it for 1.0 launch. We were testing the servers over on Scars, and it wasn't an emphasis of, you know, anything related to balance over there as the primary emphasis. It just wasn't anything like that. And I think a lot of people kind of got it twisted very quickly. So I need bright residues. And then I need a paper from Vendor Man. So we'll grab one paper for now, trade, blank page, and then we'll go bank, and then bright residue? Okay, I have a lot of those, thankfully. So what have we found for mounts so far? Like, what do you guys currently have? Because now I'm a little bit intrigued, like, what I want to target myself. I gotta have something extremely drippy. And if I don't, then I consider it to be a failure. So I need 4 of these for an enchant. I'll probably just go armor. Armor seems like it's gonna be relatively... Wait, what? I just gotta do it one at a time. No, that's fine. I don't mind at all. Favorite's a ladybug because it's cute. I like the eyes on the crab, dude. He's got like bouncy eyes and his little hook. Sleazy, what up, I go? What you getting up to today, dog? I might take on some group content today as well, but I don't know. I want to try to find my way into hard mode dungeons. I feel like hard mode dungeons would be incredibly fun. It's a red dragon glider from Golgado that's really rare. Does it breathe fire? Or nah? Been using a wolf. Where do you get the wolf? Just other wolves? Because that kind of makes sense. Definitely checks the fuck out. So, okay. We need to get like a compilation of all this. Let's see. This is hands for minor vit. And that's my only level. However, I can definitely put up 6 of these. Okay, there it goes, actually crafting this. They can drop, or there's a vendor. Wait, what do you mean there's a vendor for mounts? The fuck do you mean there's a vendor? Like, just gold vendor for mounts? Surely that's... There are 2, actually. Surely it's different versions of the mounts than the dropped ones, right? Because I feel like that would devalue a lot of it. I need a blank page and then I need fresh blood. That's the one. There's one right across from you. Which fucking one? It is? Oh, it's different versions? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I don't mind that one bit then. Dropped is best? Yeah, I mean, dropped crab is a red crab, and then you get like a pale orange crab, and then you get a blue crab. Is the blue crab from drops as well? Or what's the deal there? Other set of stairs. Oh, up this way? Right, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. So there are owl gliders and then goat mounts over here. And I'm assuming there are more, just in different places. Only wolves and goats can be bought right now. Interesting. Your arsenal weapon equipped? I have an arsenal on, but one of my weapons is one of my abilities is a passive. So I'm basically running what I call the AOB build. So it's a shitload. Brother, what the fuck are you doing? Brody tweaking. So basically, this is all about spawning a shitload of bees. The bees do a whole shitload of damage for me and make my job a lot easier. And then I also, since I hit 20, I have my little leap, right? So anytime I spawn bees, if they go into my leap, then they enrage for 50% more damage. Which is quite nice. Quite nice. So, I haven't really got to test the build, like, in its full power yet. I'm hoping that I get more into endgame dungeons today. That's my goal. I'm trying to figure out a little bit of what's going on with the crafting system here so I can work my way up through crafting. Bright enchanted paper, bright void particles. Coal. I don't know if I have coal. I don't know if I have bright void particles or coal. I'm not gonna lie. Fupo particles? I have 6, and I have no coal. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go to Valley of the Eternal Autumn and farm like crazy. Where is Valley of the Eternal Autumn? Where the Hellington are we looking there? Just solo Lady B? Fuck yeah. That was one that had me definitely face palming a little bit yesterday at points in time. There were so many fights, so many attempts where I had everything going super smooth, and then I just try to greed one combo, and then it's fucking cooked. It's the other 3 zones. Oh! Over here, the ones that are literally all autumn. Right. Right. No, that actually, now that you say it like that, makes so much fucking sense. So, I'm assuming I should probably at this point just go farm over there and try to prog a little bit through that, because right now it seems like everything that I need is going to be on Valley drops, because that's Valley, that's Valley. So it seems like I need to go into the Valley of Eternal Autumn at this point. I don't know. That's Warrior Rogue stuff, so I don't need to level that right now. I could do some cooking while I'm here for some consumes, but crafting mat drops are also better there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and I probably have enough mats to get everything up to the point of Valley. I don't think that's going to be an issue whatsoever. The one thing that I'll probably be running low on is spark samples. My booty hurts not from nefarious reasons, just from the bike. Yeah, the seat's wide. It's very wide. I don't really understand, like, what kind of thigh gap they think we have. But that shit hurt me. Like, better drop rates? Right. So, the low-level stuff we have to find from the initial island, right? Where to find bright fragments? Are those Eternal Autumn as well? These guys? Basic spark fragments used by an enchanter to enchant items. Probably from breaking down gear, if I had to guess. You can get those there too? Is it just breaking down gear or general drop? Honestly, I'm still fucking learning myself. And you get them by dissolving gear. Yeah, I think I've got most of mine that I've seen from breaking down gear. Mainly blue gear. Okay. Okay. Let's clear out some space. And then... oh, fuck. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. I appear to be out of space. Everything is absolutely fucking terrible. Always does gear that you aren't going to use at least. I know, but what if I want to level a warrior or rogue? I can't get rid of my cheese moon. I gotta keep some alternates. Welcome to level 20. Yeah, something tells me the quality of life features that they're bringing in later this week are probably going to address some of these pain points. Gotta have weapon skill tomes and everything. Ben's count wide. Yeah. That's kind of why I've been keeping a lot of shit, but all things considered, I probably don't need to. What order? No, I mean, I basically try to plan out what my next class is gonna be, and it's warrior or rogue. So I'm trying to have some leveling weapons in place, right? So I have level 5 weapon, level 8 weapon, level 10 weapon. And then by the time I get past that, I can just start blasting. So that's not like a huge deal whatsoever for me. And all of these crafting mats are also going to get used at some point. Like if I level my cooking, then I'm probably going to use up a lot of the meat here. If I level different shit, like I'll use plenty of this. Create all characters, put the gear for them in their inventory to save space. Yeah, that just sounds like a lot of work right now. It just sounds extra. You know? It's like it's just so tryhardy. I'd have to run all the way from here up to here as well. Like what the fuck do you mean? What am I supposed to do? Take 2 minutes to run? But they just add the ability to add bags to bank? Yeah, I think they should just make it a gold sink. That's kind of what I've thought. Give us two bag slots by default, and then have more for purchase, and it gets more expensive every single time that we purchase something. I think that would, for me, be a nice selling point. And would probably be enough. You need to reach first obelisk? Wait, can I just send it to the other obelisk after first obelisk? Too busy with the servers? No, I mean, they said today that they're going to be dropping it as vendor and bank. Oh, that's easy. Okay. And the first obelisk is literally right in the middle. Yeah? Okay. Okay, it might happen real quick. That might just be the most optimal route. Because otherwise, I am not going to have any space. Server issues are good today, right? I'm not going to get cooked if I go out. Just run to the bank and leave it there. The delete character button is way too close to the create character button. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Okay. Let's see. Can't get myself in trouble. Do I be Titty Warrior? Maybe I be Titty Warrior. Mayhaps. Or maybe I just be Inside Gamer Man. Titty Dusty. Alright, we'll go Titty Dusty. We'll go Titty Dusty. We'll go with the most beautiful Titty Dusty. Everything will be perfect. This is great. What do we have for other choices here? Like, it's just confusing enough that you probably would. Maybe. Okay, this screams mentally damaged to me. This is perfect. It's perfect. Everything is fine. Be a little angrier. Wonderful. And then just scoff at everybody that you see. Alright, we're up. The bank alt has been created. Back in the 1800s, that's bangable. Well, back in the 1800s, anything's fuckable because word doesn't spread. Nobody finds out. Brother, you could literally, like, I don't know, I could bang your mom without you finding out. I wouldn't have to worry about all that fallout, all the repercussions when you get angry. I don't understand what your whole beef with that is. Yo, Papa Christ, thank you for the follow, dog. Much love. Welcome, my dog. Alright, off I go. I can still get mount, right? Why? Mounts. And then crab. Oh, we're so up. Wait, so motherfuckers have got their mount off of these crabs at the start, is what I've heard as well. I've heard some people have just been blasting the crabs at the start over and over again until they farm up this mount. So I need something that's like harder to farm up. I can't let people have an easy route to having the same mount. I need to use my level. I need to use my gear for something good today. Is there one that goes for like a hard mode dungeon or anything like that? Because hard mode dungeon mount would make me extremely happy, I think. That would probably be what I would look forward to the most. Let's see. Let's get just this general shit out here. I'll leave that in there in case I need it. Hold recipes over on this character. Hold you over here. And then realistically, anything that I have like duplicates of, I could store over here. And anything that I don't think I'm immediately going to use. Is crafting level account wide or character wide, chat? I have a feeling it's going to be account wide, right? Because otherwise that just wouldn't make sense with their immense quality of life they have over here. If it's character wide though, that's a little bit... What? It is character? Huh. So you just craft on one character and then send everything over to your other character? That's a little interesting. I almost wonder if they're going to change that at some point or if they have something planned like potential cooldown mats or anything. I'll keep cooking stuff over here for now. Clear up some space off of that and then I'll just have to send my cooking stuff back over when it is actually time to chef up a little. Because this isn't the worst. Now I actually have some workable space. Whereas I previously had no workable space whatsoever. All is much better now. Alright. I'd say that's good. I'd say that's very good. Like, wow, yeah, I mean, who knows? They may have stuff like that planned. It would be interesting if they had cooldown mats planned, but also, what's the point of cooldown mats in a game where there's not really the most incentivization around player-to-player trade right now? I guess when the auction house comes in, there's a little more potential for that. But all things considered, I don't necessarily see a need to have all of that be character exclusive. What do we get for the transmog after all of that? Because I feel like I'm dripless right now. All of these goddamn old man pilot caps are not necessarily hitting for me, I'm not gonna lie. They are leaving something to be desired, and that something is better mogs. Because right now we are kind of I don't know, we're just looking a little broke. Can I go no chest? I cannot go no chest. Priest Transmog sucks. Yeah, it's kind of cooked. It's kind of cooked. Everything will be fine though. I will find the drip if it is the last thing that I do. So help me God. I will beat the shit out of somebody with these bare hands. The belt is fine. You can't really see my pants in the first place. And then I need... Oh, I need the Jesus ones. Chad, do we go toes out with this? Or do we go boots? I feel like the boots look better. I'm not gonna lie, but the toes... The toes go kind of crazy. Although I got the steel toes for the tanking. Alright, we're good. I'm drippy now. From Miner and Queen Bee, drop some good looking stuff ammo. Yeah, Queen Bee can also drop hive weapons at a higher level, right? Which all of the hive weapons and shit are good. You're in my shard. Wait. Where? Is that you? What the heliante? Good day, my boy. Didn't expect to be seeing you out here. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Holy. And then, is this one of us as well? Wait, is it just... Is it all us on this shard? What the fuck? Who's dragon? Level 20 weapons if you do hard. Oh! I don't know. Captain Kush. Sly Fox and me. Are we all just on the same shard right now? Because I know Captain Kush is one of us. Are we running this shard? Alright, well, carries are here, boys. Carries are here. Just beat that bitch of a bee on mage. Which one, Queen Bee or Lady Bee? Because from what I've been told, Lady Bee is the harder of the two. And Queen Bee kind of like falls over comparatively to Queen Bee. Or, sorry, Queen Bee falls over comparatively to Lady Bee. Too many bees. Too many fucking bees. Let's go purple villain from Lady Bee. Wait. Look, told you that? Pretty much everybody. And all of the videos that I have seen of people just face tanking Queen Bee and ignoring all the mechanics if you have any form of self-healing. You literally just, you sit there and then you just smack and then you just blast. Queen Bee's 4 bosses. Oh no, everybody's told me that's so much easier and you can just ignore every single mech from it if you're geared at all and then sit in it. But, I was mage to no self-heal. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, what up, Henry? How you doing, Doc? And shoulders. Wait, shoulders, you say? Shoulders! Hold on. So you pulled two purple pieces off of one Queen Bee? Or off one Lady Bee? Lady mechs are just annoying? I mean, yeah, but if you're a melee, Lady mechs are also incredibly fucked. See, that's probably the differential. Playing a range on Lady versus a melee on Queen is probably going to be the difference maker. Which is part of why I really want to have different builds for different boss interactions. It just naturally seems like an evolution that will go down as gear improves. But I don't think there's just one overall cookie cutter like you have to rock this or you're absolutely stupid. But so sustain makes both fights super easy. Define easy. I will say the hardest part of Lady Bee is managing your space. That's the caveat to Lady Bee. And if you're impatient with it like I was, and you're trying to beat an enrage timer that physically doesn't exist, wait. If you're trying to beat an enrage timer that like physically doesn't exist, and you're forcing yourself into bad plays because of that, like I was, that's where Lady Bee punishes you. It baits you into this cozy fight, and then immediately just snaps the floor out from under you. So, pretty much ignore most mechs, because you gotta run from left to right and Lady Bee in a proper damage rate, yeah? Yeah. I mean, especially as you gear up. I think once, like now that I'm 20 and can actually explore proper gearing, instead of going this route where, you know, leveling, obviously your first character, you're not gonna really know much of the mechanics, much of anything. So I think there's a large difference for people going into the fights knowing the mechs after doing them a few times versus going in blind, which is what a lot of people have done. And I think there's a certain face value to the first time interaction of a boss establishing its difficulty, not necessarily when it's known, because every mechanic once it's known is just, hey, don't fuck up. But finding out the mechanics is always the joy. And I think personally for me, Lady B has been the fight that took the most like mental lock-in so far. I haven't fought Queen Bee yet, but we'll probably get into that today. I don't necessarily know all of what I need to get into. I'm gonna go do some shit over in Valley of the Eternal Autumn today. Oh wait, I haven't done the B quest either, or not the B quest, the B dungeon either. So I should probably do the B dungeon at some point because I'm gonna be egregiously over leveled for it at this point too. So Rogue, you can hop with Lonnie at the end of the cast and then shout us about to save space. Yeah. You can also like glider off the edge for it to save your floor if you have the timing for it and the confidence to do that. Just run on 20. Oh, I don't have to do easy mode to do hard mode. Oh, that's cool. I figured I would have to do every dungeon in easy mode to do hard mode first. So, do hard mode dungeons just drop 20 gear? I heard from somebody that they weren't currently dropping 20 gear. Just level 20. Oh, that's fucking huge. And hard mode's all we have right now until they add heroic later on, right? Potentially some good MMO Summer Game Fest. I don't know, I haven't been following, if I'm being honest. What's expected over there? I'll probably do a little watch along when it does drop. Just level 20 gear. Right, level 20 armor, weapons are bugged, and not dropping level 20. Okay. So what do we do with weapons right now? Like, what's everybody doing? Is it just get the actual weapons you want and then call it good? Like, at the highest level that you can? Because I have a purple pocket hive, it's 13. And then I have only queen drops weapons over. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, cool. So I'm just gonna be spamming queen. RNG world bosses. How much loot can you get from a world boss? I feel like I've killed world bosses on respawn and not got loot the second time that I've killed the world boss. I think the loot pool is bugged and sometimes it gives you lower level weapons. Yeah, that's what people have been saying. That'll probably be in the quality of life fix this week. Ran Lost City, I made it on hard, and I got a level 20 trinket and a level 5 weapon. Was the trinket good at least? Open world bosses are one-time drop only. Okay, word. And they can drop just anything from that general area's pool. Right? Is that healing over time one? Oh, yeah. Chance on damage taken to heal over time. Yep. That's not bad, though. Not bad if you're taking frequent instances of damage. I just feel like unless you're trash farming, you're probably not going to be taking incredibly frequent instances of damage. It's going to be more, like, chunky damage, especially from bosses. But all things considered, it's not bad to have some additional healing by any means. I've never been upset about that. I am loving the B build though. I don't know that anything else is gonna get me off of the B build right now, unless it gets nerfed. But the single target is solid as fuck because of the bees. The AoE is insane because of all my abilities. Dude, it's genuinely wild. Yo, Cage. Thank you for the raid, dog. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. I hope your stream was good. Brother, what did you get up to today? Was it the good old grind? Because I feel like everybody's over here right now. I feel like FAREVER, you give FAREVER a couple of months, and I have a growing suspicion that this shit is going to absolutely blow up. I mean, for vacation tonight, Korea 1 week and Japan 1 week. The fuck? Wait, that sounds fun as shit. So, what's the plan out there? Just Zoom? Check it out, grind some Turtle WoW. Wait, didn't Turtle WoW just get a cease and desist? Whoa, wait. Am I tripping or didn't Turtle WoW just get a cease and desist? Fun, get lit. Okay, that sounds like a good vacation, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds very enjoyable. Turtle WoW shuts down on the 16th. God damn. Okay, that makes sense. So you're just getting like a little bit of a last round in. This game is peak. Only reason it's not peaking higher is because it literally can't. Yeah, I mean, the servers have been a large infrastructural issue, and I'm gonna be honest, from a mass gaming standpoint, man, MMOs have not historically been what most people are excited about. The explorative games have been drawing a lot of attention from many people. Many people in many different genres checking out the explorative self-driven games. And I think the MMO Lite, we've been talking about this a little bit in stream, but the MMO Lite is seemingly the future of MMOs, where it is truly just like, it's too accessible, it's too available, there's not really anything that can compete with the availability of it, you know? Whereas for skill at is a passive, so I can spawn some bees. It bees in the trap, quite literally. So all of my damage taken and damage done has a chance to give me a buff. That buff at 10 stacks spawns bees. So effectively what I do is I just group everything up. I get mucho damage over timeout. I spawn bees, and then any bees that come out are enraged deal 50% more damage if they spawn on me during this. But it's just a lot of blast. Oh, you're losing on DPS? Oh no, no, quite the contraire. I am blasting DPS, fortunately. Oh, these guys look like a watered down version of WoW. I mean, in terms of what? Just like a stylized game that has combat? Because even from a combat standpoint alone, like, this is inherently far different than WoW is, as it's an action combat system and not a, you know, not a traditional tab target. The allocation of skills and character growth is much different than WoW. The progression forms and open world exploration is incentivized a lot differently. There's just... Grab your level 20 skill if you haven't yet. Oh shit, you're so right. I literally did not do my level 20 skills. More like Guild Wars 2 ammo. Yeah. It's like Guild Wars 2E with a lot of the horizontal prog and the exploration. It gives me New World Light with the combat system. It's shades of an action combat system, but it's a more accessible system than a full action combat where everybody's just gonna be like, oh shit, if I don't hit my shots and this guy hits their shots, it's GG's. It's accessible, it's fun for people, which again, I think is a big thing when you're looking at the long-term success of a game. And there is truly just a lot of, I don't know, like there are a lot of different, There are a lot of different options for progression within the game that I think opens up the door to a lot more people. And I think that's something that is severely understated here. Just the overall accessibility and potential enjoyment for so many different types of players over here. As they eventually add in guilds, housing systems, like the sweaty content that everybody's gonna want. Like, it opens the door for, again, so many different types of players to actually come through and enjoy it. Which I think is something that is kind of lost in a lot of games that at least I've been playing. I've been very okay with a lot of the games that I'm playing being very niche titles. And it's nice to look at something and feel like it has the potential to surpass that, you know, that strictly niche spot. This looks like it's something that everything from your competitive-minded players to your casual players could eventually find enjoyment in. And I'm already looking at it from a standpoint of like, oh shit, wait, we got another crafting town. This is huge. I'm looking at it from a standpoint of, again, the combat expanding to a point where there's harder PvE content, sweaty PvP content, more shit for people to strive to complete. Dude, it's nice. I wish DustyWhy was as big as Aspen Gold. Size doesn't matter. I mean, like, depending on what you're talking about, but size doesn't really matter to me as a streamer, man. I have considered myself blessed every single day to be able to stream in the way that I do. I pay my bills and I don't have to worry about things, and you know, I don't need to make millions of dollars to do that, right? I don't spend much. I save as much money as I humanly can, and that has absolutely allowed me to keep doing this, right? But all things considered, the fact that I even stream full-time in the first place is ridiculous to me, and the fact that I've been doing it for 3 years now is even crazier. It's just, you know, it's something where regardless of how large, small, indifferent the stream may be, the fact that I'm able to do this as my job is just something that, I don't know, I think it's really cool, to say the least, dude. I would be, you know, telling young Dusto about this, so to say, from a standpoint of, brother, you would never believe what you're able to do as an adult. Like, that shit is just, it's so sweet. But my favorite town so far, yeah. I like the floating aspect. It's a little bit weird to find and actually get to at first, but all things considered, it's a cool town. Now I'm just wondering, where the fuck is the next box? I'm almost wondering if I'm supposed to, like, launch myself over? Because I see the orb over there. I don't see any other boxes. I'm almost wondering if I need to, like, send myself from Plant Man all the way over there. Oh, wait, no, I probably just grapple. Duh. I don't know why my brain wasn't working. Literally just wasn't registering the fact that I can grapple this shit as well. See, I'm not an explorative gamer, chat. Sometimes the literal yellow flying things are still too dull for my dumb ass to see. We have science. And when science fails, I brute force. Level 20 max for now? Yes, it is. What's the most rare cosmetic slash weapon, etc. there is? Honestly, I have no idea at this point. This is day 3 of being here for me, so I'm still a little nooblet, but do you quest in the zones? Yeah, I mean, you absolutely can. You can either quest and explore, or you can just find a place to mob grind and just, like, ignore the shit out of all of the mob grinding as much as you want to. It's literally all personal preference. I did a lot of questing early on, and I basically hit... God, what I hit, like 14 last night? And I was just like, I'm gonna find a mob grind so I can hit 20 and then be done with it, so I no longer have to worry about it. Fierce salad is crazy. I was like, I'm just gonna get this done. I'm going to be content with having it done, and I'm not gonna have to worry about jack shit, you know, anything else related to it. So now I can just explore openly. I don't have to worry about levels. I don't have to worry about anything. So I quested a lot until I had hit the point where I'm like, ah, yes, I understand the world now. It makes sense. Did you do Volcano yet? No, I came out to Valley of the Eternal Autumn last night after doing the B area. So I think I was like level 14-ish, if I'm not tripping. Right around level 14. And I found a couple of different mob grinds, and I was just like, yep, this is where I live now until I level. I told Chad I was staying on until the end of the night. Or staying on until I was max level. And I was not going to be leaving until I hit 20. I did not leave until I hit 20. I sat there just smacking shit over and over and over again. I hit 20, I called it a night. So, wiped like 10 times on him. Then got booted by server issues. Oh, that's so fucking tragic. Faith in, that's bricked. You really hate to see it. I can get some more sweet roots for this package so while I'm here. But yeah, I haven't done Volcano. I haven't done the B dungeon yet, so I still need to do the B dungeon as well. That'll be intriguing, because that'll be my first hard mode dungeon probably. Unless I find something out here that's a little bit more instantly appealing. Which could always be possible, but B dungeon is pretty fun. Yeah, I need to get to the point where I'm doing some queen bee farm as well, so... The TBH prefer just enjoying, you don't need a mob grind. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing. I think this game can be played in many different ways, right? If you want to go around and you want to follow the laid out adventure, then you can do that. If you want to go mob grind like an absolute madman, then you can do that side as well. And I think that's been the appeal for me so far as a player that enjoys a lot of different aspects of games. And I'm perfectly cool with just sitting over here mob grinding, you know, to no end. That to me is actually fun. But the fact that the exploration side is also very enjoyable for me has been the, I don't know, like the surprise so far. Because I'm genuinely not your largest exploration gamer. I typically want to get in, I want to optimize and min-max, and then I want to find my way to the PvP. And I want to just smack the shit out of people the entire time that I'm existing. And the fact that I have just, you know, I've been sitting here. I have been going through PvE content on loop. And I've been enjoying it. This is day 3 of it. Now, am I definitely glad that there is PvP and group content on the horizon? Yeah, I'd probably lose my goddamn mind if there wasn't. I would definitely be looking at the title a little bit differently if there was not the incoming content, right? But the fact that it's already fun to this aspect with just the baseline, the fact that I have PvP to look forward to in the long term, I have an entire PvP region, I have larger layers to look forward to. This is the making of something really, really, really solid, I think. And again, I might not be like the best source of that, but I played a lot of different things where I kind of, you know, I knew that it was likely going to be niche, and it was very unlikely to be something that was an overwhelming, overarching success. And I was perfectly okay with that. I've always said I don't play games because of the player-based potential. I play games because of the fun potential with them, and I have no problem admitting that. And for me, the fun potential over here is insanely high. And the player base potential is also absolutely crazy. I feel like forced PvP zones, but in this game and its combat, can't wait for PvP to be implemented. Yeah, and I mean, I do think forced PvP zones, obviously not every player is just going to instantly love the concept of them, right? They can be oppressive, and if they're overly incentivized, some people can feel like they're missing out on the content. But I feel as though there's a way to do them well and keep it fun and accessible for everyone, where there's not this level of you just go out and get the shit smacked out of you. I've always had an idea for a forced PvP zone where... What the fuck? What do I do here? I guess I like double back for it. That was strange to say the least. I'm not quite sure what I was like actually supposed to do there. Yep. No clue where the last orb is. Absolutely no fucking idea. None whatsoever. We'll figure that out. Anyways, I think with the forced PvP zones, right? If you bring in an objective for people to compete over, and you make that objective worthwhile, but you also incentivize the people who don't want to compete over that objective. So you just naturally have a buff in that area to drop rates, gatherable rates, right? Just the baseline. And then every so often, every X amount of hours, turns out that's not for climbing. Every X amount of hours, you have this large objective that opens up that can be competed for in a PvX aspect, where you have the, you know, the big bads of all of your servers coming out and fighting for that on each layer. If you capture that, you hold it for a certain amount of time, and while you hold it, you get a buff for it. I've thought of shit like that as a, you know, you bring in the people who might not even want to hold the objective necessarily. Word. You bring in people who may not want to hold the objective even, but you give them an opportunity to still participate in the world building that you're establishing. You give them an opportunity to, you know, feel the motherfucking piece of shit. To feel the risk reward that's associated with it and actually go out there. Similar to New World Open Area PvP. Yeah, but the forts actually like mean something, you know what I mean? Also, Phoenix, what up, dude? How's that spear? Also, Alchemist, good day, brother. Hope you're having a beautiful one. The spear actually kind of fucks. I'm not using the spear right now. I'm using mace and a sword because mace sword really strong. So the sword is my primary, the mace is my arsenal, which is a little bit interesting, but I run one passive on the mace right now. Sorry, this is the hardest content that I actually have interacted with yet. These jumping puzzles fucking fry me mentally. But I think I might have time. Dog, how am I supposed to fucking
Oh, I got it. Ni hao.
Wait, did I actually get it? I didn't get it? What the fuck do you mean? Bro, what the actual fuck do you mean? Yo, Ni hao, man, Mike. Oof, what up, dude? What the fuck is this now? This is FAREVER, brother. This is the start of an incredibly enjoyed title, I think. So, it's not a first-time developer. They haven't dabbled in MMOs or even, like, the MMO light scene before. However, they have put out some very well-loved titles in other genres. And this is kind of their... I don't know. Like, their first dabble into the truly... I don't want to say, like, permanence multiplayer type realm. But really is a large step for them into that somewhat unknown, bro. Please. Thank fucking God. So this isn't designed to be a full MMO, just across the board. It is going to have MMO tendencies. It is going to have some things that will make it similar to an MMO, but it is by all means, measures, definitions, and MMO light. Right now, it's early access. Their early access is going to last for at least a year. And in that time, we're going to be getting a PvP zone, we're going to be getting guilds, we're going to be getting battlegrounds, duels, world boss, different areas that are actually impactful in the open world, instance content, heroic dungeons, timed content with rifts, challenge modes with shit. So they are, as of right now, a very explorative base game. Think kind of like a Crimson Desert-y that you can invite people to, but half the time the group infrastructure is borked in the first place. So it's very like Crimson Desert-y. It's very like Zelda-y with some multiplayer aspects to it. It's an action combat system, so a lot of ground targets. No tabby, but there is kind of like a soft target lock, so to say, when you are reticle near somebody. So it's not like a full traditional action combat where it's just fully I aim, I hit my shots. If you don't hit your shots, GG, get fucked. It does kind of bail you out a little bit, but again, it's an explorative-based world. It is an incredibly fun world to be in. The combat is showing a lot of potential for me and my personal perspective. I have had probably more fun with the combat than I thought I would. And when I'm looking at the exploration system as well, it's just a completely different level of things, man. The exploration is far exceeding any amount of fun I thought I would have because I'm not a huge exploration player. And it's just, dude, it's good. I'm fucking this up so hard. It's genuinely just a fun game to play. And I think it feels, how? It feels nice to be a part of the world, man. You feel like you always have something to do. Even if it's not the most efficient thing, there's always something to bounce around to. There's a gatherable under here. I don't need to worry about that. I need to go here. And I need to bounce across to these bad boys. I don't even know what the orb over on this side is. It's probably a debate orb to stop me from going over there first. But I might be able to make it. Just regardless. Oh no, this might actually be it. We're up tremendous. So now there's still an orb over here. I don't know if this will be enough to carry me or not. No, I probably could have mount jumped it, but not like that. We'll go back for that later. Wait until they add guilds and you can just log on and hang out with friends. Yeah, I mean, when they increase server capacity, like the actual layer size from 20 people to eventually more, when they add guilds, when they add housing, if the housing has any incentivization for players to just be cozy housing players, that's going to bring in a lot of accessibility to the game. When they add in heroic dungeons, people have something to sweat a little bit more. They have something on the agenda that will appeal to just about everybody. Housing's not even on the roadmap. That's like way long. That's probably post 1.0 from what we've heard. But there's so much that they could go down with routes in this game outside of even what they've established on the roadmap. Their long-term brings in so much fucking more than even just what we see on the surface level. And truly, when you look at the MMO light realm of things, brother, it's unending what they could actually add, what they can bring in for meaningful content. It's wild. Yo, Jake, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. It's nuts to think about. So I do like the baseline of this. Again, I wouldn't be playing it day 3 now if I didn't like the baseline of it. It's a game that doesn't visually, graphically take itself too seriously. It doesn't have to be like, you know, curator of doom and gloom and, you know, badassery. It's just fun. It feels like a video game world. It immerses you in a video game world. And the servers might be going down. We're getting a little laggy, boys. Chat, who else is getting the lag right now? Because I just got a little bit of a spike and that's making me nervous with what we've seen in the past. Just a little nervy, same. All right. Everybody log out right now. I can't have stream getting interrupted by you guys causing lag. So everybody out. We'll keep everything rolling over here. I'll get the content going. We'll get into some hard mode dungeons soon. I just got to figure out a little bit of exploration shit. Serious dropped a mix. Well, yeah, the game was completely unplayable last night. So people were probably quite angry about it. And I also think it's important to keep in mind, too, when you're looking at reviews. Sort by playtime to get the actual picture of reviews. Because very frequently, your early reviews only paint a partial picture. And they very frequently are not giving you the, you know, the grandiose vision of it all. A lot of times, early reviews within the first couple of days are from those with under 10 hours played. And I respectfully think that, you know, when you're looking at 10 hours or less of game time, like, yeah, you can have a review, of course. Everybody can have a review and an opinion. And especially if the game is literally locking you out, preventing you from playing, that is a large inconvenience. However, the reviews from people that have 50 plus hours of game time, that's going to be your more organic take. That's going to be a lot less of your roar, I'm angry about something that really doesn't matter that much and will be resolved within a few days. And you could legitimately just see the reviews dropping in real time last night as the servers beat them all Fucking Christ. Anyways, you could see the reviews dropping in real time last night as the servers were down for longer and longer and longer. And hear me out. Makes sense. If I was unable to play the game that I had paid for, even if it's 20 bucks, even if it's 30 bucks, 40 bucks, 100 bucks, that would be slightly unfortunate. I would probably be upset. Now, would I, if in early access was having server issues, absolutely crash out and like, you know, ravage their reviews? No. That's, you know, that's something that I as a gamer unfortunately expect at this point. And we were actually talking about this yesterday towards the start of stream, but like, it has unfortunately become commonplace that server issues like this are the least of the concern when you're looking at multiplayer titles now. And you very frequently have much more pressing issues to deal with instead of just, oh no, the login servers are down for a little bit. So, I don't know, man, I've been impressed over here so far. A little bit of lag is not going to force me off of the game. A little bit of lag is not going to scare me out. Like, I've been enjoying it thoroughly. So, crashing the fuck out, trying to solo queen as a rogue is horrible. You need some self-sustain, don't you? I've been told that if you don't have self-sustain for queen, then you're gonna have a bad time. And if you have self-sustain for queen, then you're gonna be perfectly fine. Your character's kind of drippy. Thank you, I did my transmog just recently. Just did the transmog before I came out here. I don't have a ton of stuff for transmog yet, but I'll get more. I'll get more. It's important to note, when you are getting gear in your inventory, right? Anything that you get, even if you're not going to use it, I do kind of got to tank up. Even if you're not going to use it, you want to at least equip it. So you make sure that you get the visual from it. Unlock the transmog. If it's something that you don't have, then you'll be able to do that. Self-sustain is necessary for rogue. You can do cheese axe early. Yeah, the little crescent, right? I have one of those in my bank for when I decide to make an alt, because I want to do either a rogue or a warrior for my alt when I make one. But I'm probably not gonna make one for a little bit if I'm being real. I really want to give myself time to understand the class that I'm playing in the first place. I want to know the ins and outs of priest. I want to know the validity of the paladin long term. I want to know how this is gonna scale into some PvP when we get PvP. Like, I am very much, I wouldn't say a one trick, but fuck! I like to make sure I have my proficiency down before I move on to something new, because I don't just want to like half-ass when people ask me about something. Secondary weapon is a great axe. My secondary weapon is a two-handed mace, of which I use the jump for one of the abilities and then the passive for the other. So you can get these, whoops, you can get the weapons that I use both out of the B area. Honestly, like, this entire build functionally can be farmed up in the B area. So I'm gonna be spamming, spamming some hard mode queen bee when I can get to it, because I think hard mode queen bee at level 20 drops level 20 weapons, and I can then get my weapons at level 20 for my build, which is, you know, quite important, because right now I'm using a level 13 set of weapons and my shield's level like 8. That's gonna be a thing, unfortunately. However, I will be trying to get some better weapons over the course of the day today. I do have to do the B dungeon as well. I think the B dungeon drops armor pieces. Can the B dungeon drop trinkets as well, chat, or not? What are we looking at there? Because if it can drop trinkets, then we're kind of up tremendous. I knew there was something down here. And then there's like a jumping puzzle to get back around. Alright, Krabby's kind of fucking me. No! No! Alright, I gotta go all the way back around there. I guess I could go back down to the first box and then click it to go back up, but that's tragic. It's bugged no level 20 weapon drops. Queen is giving level 20 weapon drops, from what we have heard. People have said that they're getting level 20 drops from queens. Or from Queen. It's just Lady B and the other ones that are not giving 20 weapon drops right now. So I won't be able to replace my shield. But since my weapon drops are in Queen's loot table, from what we've gathered, there's a chance that that's actually going to be possible. Motherfucker, how did I not hit that? Yo, Coconut, what up, dude? How are you liking this game compared to Scars of Honor? It's far more progressed, right? It has a lot more to do. It has a lot more polish around it. It still lacks polish because it's an early access, right? But this is effectively what Scars is looking to be in a couple of years. Not necessarily like this structure, but this level of progression is what Scars is looking to be when it goes into its early access, which is its pre 1.0 launch. Sorry, it's pre 1.0. That's where they originally wanted to be. That's where they originally wanted to be for like Q1 of 2027, but I don't even need to do that. I don't know why I didn't do that. The N doesn't teleport you if you've completed it, I don't think. I don't believe so. The queue system can't connect to NA servers. The servers have been very wishy-washy so far at points in time, and login servers have been a little bit cooked. So just be aware of that. That's been the most common issue, if I'm being real, is just like login servers going down and server lag so far. Gameplay is phenomenal, but I'd say give it just a little bit. And honestly, just try to brute force it. Sometimes it's even just a matter of like servers temporarily go down and you just have to brute force it to get back in on a server that's not full cooked. So that may be a good look as well, if that's where you're trying to go. Bro, I fucking love the amount of AoE pop that this build has. It is fucking stupid. And then I just drop out bees like crazy. I have nuke, I have self-sustain. Oh my god, this guy didn't know you completed it. Oh no, you're good, you're good, you're good. I appreciate you. Yeah, we, I don't know why, but they keep this going a little bit higher. Maybe because this chest is gonna have something decent in it. But I also think I got a rune for one of my skills over here, which I definitely have to check out. Because any runes that I get can be absolutely game-changing. Seems a boot priority from the servers on this game. God damn it, Sauce! Gonna get me in trouble if I read that out loud, dog. What the fuck? You gotta give me an off stream first on shit like that. You about to get me canceled on Twitter. Twittered on cancel. About to get me good. This game will provide enough hours of content and entertainment for it to be your main game. Depends. It's still early. Content cadence is gonna be a big thing there, right? Obviously, I play a lot of hours of a lot of games. If I 100% the entire world and have every item, every build cooked up before even duels hit, then we might be looking at a little bit of a problem. But, like, embracing the systems of the game itself, I definitely have a lot of content already from a collection and completionist standpoint. I play the game enough to have basically a GTA garage worth of mounts. Wait a second. Antilimbian Seedbird. Wait, what's this? New glider? Oh, it's a pumpkin glider. Oh, that's kind of cool. Do we do the fish or the pumpkin? I think we do the fish. Also leveling alts. Yeah, there's leveling alts. There is, for me, putting out build guide content and just like, here's where to farm this thing. Like, really, I'm not necessarily like a YouTube all the time type content creator. But with titles like this, there is definitely potential to put out a lot of YouTube content. And it's also content that would be valid for a lot of people for a very long time because of the layering. So one thing that I said in the past about games like Ashes, right? If I put out a leveling guide for Ashes of Creation, then I effectively grief the leveling route just as it exists, right? I would send too many people over there if the video was watched. And as a result, everybody would, you know, have to compete over that. There would be way less. So, what is somebody greens at level 20? Is that better than extra stats for blues? So, more of a mix of all of my blues. I just hit 20 last night. So, most of the blues that I had, in terms of things that I replaced, were kind of ass. It was a lot of, like, index things that I wasn't necessarily using. So, I would rather have a green piece that is, you know, pure Vit or Vit Faith, or, you know, something that I'm actually going to use versus a lot of like missed out stats, right? So I had a lot of extra pieces that were just below and they didn't even have good secondaries in terms of like the fervor or crit or anything like that. So those are more so the ones that I've trimmed. I also haven't, you know, been 20 long enough to actually cook out like 5 kills for 20. I've done a lot of 15 plus blues. No, actually, so I started playing day before yesterday. Played like 6 hours day before yesterday. Yesterday, login servers were fucked, so I actually couldn't do dungeons most of the day. I got my Lady Bee done yesterday and a couple of other things. But also, today was supposed to be one of my big dungeon days. So, in my exploration, I basically did everything, like, island-wise, except for the Honeywoods dungeon. I did Lady Bee, but I just need to go back to the island, finish that today, so I'll do that on 20. Hopefully get some good blue drops from that. And then today, I'm also going to start exploring up here a little more, which is kind of what I started doing here, just kicking around, seeing what I could find myself getting into. Hoping I'd find a couple pieces, and I've got a couple of decent upgrades so far. But yeah, I definitely need to find myself in some dungeons and just spam those bad boys. I also need to do Queen Bee instead of Lady Bee, which I have no idea where the fuck Queen Bee is. But from what I've been told, she also has some weapons I can drop at level 20 if I do her on level 20, which is quite nice. I was about to ask you, dude, Chrismal in the south. It's undiscovered on your map. There's an underwater dungeon there. That's pretty easy. Over where I'm at right now. When did you get 20? Last night I was watching you were 15 or something. Last night. What did I start the grind at last night? So basically, I can show you. Hold on. Content, video producer. Did you mob grind? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just said fuck it, I'm mob grinding. So, I was extremely bored. When did I come over here? I found my way over to the grind that I ended at. And then like 3 hours later pumped it. So I'm level 15 at 8 hours into stream. And then I find my way out to an AoE grind spot. And when I hit this AoE grind spot, I'm 16 at like just about 9 hours into stream. And every single pack that I kill just gives so much XP. So this is Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben's kind of an asshole. Like, kind of a very large asshole. So this is the hardest pull that there is here. And then after this is down, I found my way over here to this farm pull where I would just pull large packs on repeat, all melees, over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And then I hit 20. This is level 16. I hit 20 about an hour and 45 later. I went 16 to 20 in less than 2 hours at this grind spot. Is effectively what I'm saying. It was really fast XP per hour. So, is there any difficult cuts in the game? Oh yeah, I mean, in terms of like the boss fights that already exist, I haven't even gone through and done them on like hard mode, which is a level 20 version. But even in the few boss fights that I've done, like their mechanics are, I'm going to be completely honest, from an individual obligation, right? You do this or you lose the fight. Their mechanics are on par with most of WoW Mythic rating, with the exception of like, you know, Midnight Falls, like Beleren and Lura. I'm not even going to lie. Like, the mechanics that they're bringing in are actually requiring you to pay attention. A lot of them, when you get gear, can be face tanked. Especially if you're running a very self-sustaining, beefy build. But the actual requirement of what you are supposed to do during the fights and what you have to pay attention to has every bit of cognizance required that, you know, did not fuck up the fights and not get cooked and not just get one lucky clear. Requires every bit of cognizance, in my opinion, that Mythic rating does. Especially like the lower end of Mythic rating, the easier boss fights. So, is Carly not playing? She'll probably play. She hates the leveling grind if she has to do it alone. And I level too fast. I'm very not fun to play games with because I just grind and optimize, which is fun. But I think priests are the only ones I've seen solo Lady B's lair. No, we've had people on other classes do it. We've had mages, rogues, and warriors all do it. People have actually on mage said that Lady B is actually easier than Queen Bee because Lady Bee, when you're a range, you don't really have to worry about much. A lot of the mechanics are really easy to avoid. So I think it's all just like, it's all just build stuff, in my opinion, when you're looking at synergization, synergy versus, you know, the content that you're doing. Looking at something like a Lady Bee fight, if you can just play range, sit on the outside of the map and not have to worry about anything. Like, I as a melee had to spend so much time getting in her face, getting back out to the edge of the map, because with her cast times and her teleports to the middle, I either have to sit there and sacrifice 3 rotations of damage, Or I have to chase it. I can play it slow as fuck because there aren't enrages, but these throwing stars are busted as fuck. What's going on with the throwing stars? What do you mean? Because I'm very, very interested. Except fights. Another one, 3 mini bosses you have to kill twice before fighting the main boss. Oh, yeah, that one's Queen Bee. Yeah, that's the one that I haven't done yet. People have told me that one's really doable. If you have solid gear, you can just face tank and ignore most of the mechanics. Which, solid. I think Warrior can also just face tank that extremely easily. Rogue with a healing build is good. I think Mage struggles more against that one, though. I'm pretty sure Mage struggles much more against that one. I think we're good. Solo everything, just low DPS. Right. Because there aren't hard enrages over here, right? What's the best stats for Mage, Intel, and Crit? Chat, what are you guys running on Mage right now? Because for me as a priest, I go Faith. But I'm also building a lot different. I would assume Mage, if you're going Glass Cannon, you're just looking at Intel Crit. But my personal advice for soloing, if you're trying to solo, is don't ignore Vitality. I don't know if there's some hidden crit mechanic with Mage that I just don't know, as I haven't played a Mage yet. But my honest recommendation is do not underestimate Vitality. If you have enough Vitality and like any form of healing with it, then you can probably sustain a decent amount. Mage is hard, but managed to kill the boss in Cheese Factory with level 6. Don't ask how long it took me. Listen, sometimes the commitment is all you actually need. Sometimes you just need to double down. I've hit for 400 damage as a rogue with throwing stars. God damn. Somebody yesterday in a YouTube chat said they had a crazy build that was able to one-shot bosses. And I don't know if cap or not, but part of me is very intrigued by it at a baseline. And I plan to cook up some devious shit as I get some more gear. So, got a level 20 glory from a chest, but it's green. That's fucking tragic. Oh no, I forgot to upgrade my weapons. Shit. Alright. Hold on. I gotta fly down and I gotta upgrade my weapons real quick. And I'm gonna pee real quick. I call cap. See, that's what I was curious about because I also kind of smelled cap. But in an early access, I also never doubt that there's a broken modifier somewhere. So, me, I'm the person that if I find something broken, I'm like, guys, you're never gonna guess what I did. Some people are like, they find something broken and they're like, yes, this is for me and me only. So, I'm almost looking at like, could there be a broken modifier somewhere that is causing this, right? Apparently there is a giga broken mage build that's unintended. They were a mage. I'm not here to bullshit. They were indeed a mage. So, yeah, we might just be looking at a super broken mage build. That was my immediate thought on it. Oh, god damn it. Now I need to get more spark shards. What? Something with water totems. Is it still the infinite water totem? Because the infinite water totem from earlier got fixed. That was earlier, like, in playtesting, right? That was before I started playing, but I heard about the tales of that. Okay, your base attacks have a 5% chance to attack twice. That kind of fucks. I think that's quite cool. And then I can't 4 out of 3 that. Oh, I can 4 this bad boy, though, because it's purple, right? So we'll slam upgrades on this. Your base attacks have a 6% chance to stun the enemies for 2 seconds.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Wizard, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Does this apply to my current main hand if I have this arsenaled? Wait for level 20. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna dump all my shit on it because I heard that the upgrades that you get to go purple to go to the 4th star are actually really limited. You have to like make an alt to farm them or some shit right now. So until they fix that, probably not worth slamming the lower levels. But I mean, upgrading to 3 stars is super cheap. So that's cool. 6% chance to stun the enemies is actually insane as well. Like, that is a lot. That's a very high chance. Now, this just gives more armor. And then damage suffered reduced by 7%. Hello? You gotta deconstruct epics to get the mask for 4-stage epic. Are we limited on how many we can get or nah? That makes sense though. So we just have to basically rip down epics. And not a lot of people are gonna have a lot of epics to rip down in the first place. Wait. I grabbed the wrong ones. I have more of the dust, right? I do. I almost ran out. Jesus fucking Christ. It's kind of expensive. Only found one epic with 20 hours in game. Damn, including mounts or just like talking about items themselves? Assume hard mode will provide them. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. That's very much what I'm hoping for. Or they could be planned for heroic later on, because they have heroic that's in the like in the roadmap. So, what do a spare armor or weapon I can't use? You're gonna want to find this little glowy guy is your recycler. So you put items you're not gonna use into the recycler, and then you confirm, and it gives you mats. That is what you're gonna want.
S-tier.
Yo, Barry McCogginer, thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. Absolute fucking legend. Absolute legend. Yes, of course. And then you can upgrade your weapons. Those will be used for crafting as well. Testimony of Faith for Crusader. It's my first Crusader rune. Participating in killing an enemy reduces the cooldown of Crusader by 3 seconds. Oh, that's insane. Yeah, that's really good. I'm perfectly content with that. There's a werewolf east of the level 20 mine area. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. A sparkly boy? Interesting. Okay, so I'll probably have to go over there at some point. We can fill this real quick because I have the roots for it. And we turn this in. I think we just get gold. I think he just gives us 100 gold for right now. How you like another year? 20? Bro, the amount of cooking that is possible and the amount of information that exists is something that I think people should not sleep on. Did I not select it, or was I just looking at it? Good comms. I appreciate you, Mr. Longballs. The question is, what do I rock Beacon over? Because, like, Beacon is really fucking good. Really fucking good. How long does it actually last before it explodes? Such a long cooldown. Probably would use it instead of Fervor. But I mean, 10% Fervor to all allies for 15 seconds is really strong. Crusader's nuts. Like, Crusader's too strong. I'll try it over Fervor. We'll see. Is this game worth buying? I've been having a lot of fun with it. I think Worth is different to everybody. It's an early access, so all of the systems that are planned are not quite in yet. Is that a Philadelphia Phillies P? The fuck? But it's still far from what it's going to be. It is incredibly fun though. There are server issues and there are login issues, which are the two largest complaints about people, from people right now about the game. It's not the actual gameplay that's cooking people. How's the MMO aspect? Light. Right now, especially. I have soloed everything that I have done so far up to 20, which is the current max level. And even to the point of like boss fights in dungeons, those scale whether you're solo or in a group. Mechanics will scale, add quantity will scale in fights. So there are scalers to accommodate for solo versus group gameplay. They are going to within the roadmap. I'll show you guys that real quick because I gotta pee in a sec. This is their roadmap. So when you're looking at the roadmap, they have a lot planned. The blue is coming this year, and the purple is coming during early access itself, which is going to be a year plus. So even looking over at the Your Party side, because this is going to be where a lot of the MMO stuff comes in, right? You're going to be looking at PvP, open world PvP region, instance battlegrounds. Over on this side, you're going to be looking at world events, rifts, seasonal bosses, seasonal events, and world bosses. You're looking at heroic mode for dungeons. You have new mechanics for bosses. You have a challenge mode. You have rifts coming in with presumably the challenge mode on the rifts. You have faction reputation systems. Like there's currently a lot to do, even with just cooking up builds with what you currently have at your disposal, trying different classes, exploring the world. There is a lot to do, and the combat itself is very, very fun. The gameplay itself is very fun. I would, if I could offer one piece of advice, do not let the cuteness of the game distract you from the depth of the game. Because this shit has a good amount of depth to it. From build interactions, spell interactions, like, there's a lot that you can do over here that is, in my opinion, incredibly fun. Did I put a talent point in for 20? I did not put a talent point in for 20. You truly love to see that. Truly, truly, truly love to see that. Increase your Fizz Mastery by 15%. I might go into the Judgment reduction. Although 1 on 1 of these would probably be this. 1 point Judgment reduction. And then 1 point... We'll see what's up there. because judgment reduction goes crazy. Be patient with server issues, still fun despite the issues. Yeah, it's really fun despite the server issues. And again, like, server issues themselves are inherently going to happen with most multiplayer titles at this point in time, especially during an early access launch. Is EA not considered alpha? Depends on who the fuck you ask at this point. It's like the whole square, rectangle, rectangle, square type shit. Is there a lot to do other than combat? Oh god. Yeah, the entire map is like a non-linear explorative map. So there are a lot of puzzles, a lot of points of discovery, a lot of secrets, chests that drop cosmetics. A lot of your chase is horizontal prog right now. We're looking at either like appearances or different mounts or gliders or companions that you can collect throughout the world. So if you're going a completionist route, you genuinely have a lot to chase down. And some of these are rare drops from actual mobs. Some of these are from chests and events throughout the world itself. So there is a lot that you can actually do. Now, there's also a crafting system. Crafting gives you multiple different trade skills. That is J. So as you look at crafting, you have cooking, blacksmithing, outfitting, alchemist, jeweler, and enchanting, all of which are useful in their own regard, depending on the character that you're playing. Outfitting makes bags, which is, you know, step one, your largest quality of life that you can actually craft. So would definitely recommend doing outfitting for any of your new characters. But before EA, they had a beta. Yeah, exactly. It depends on the early access and everything. But they have tested for a little bit. They did a beta test prior to this, where servers were even more rough than they are right now. So, do we know any dates for PvP features? No dates, unfortunately. Literally 0 dates, just more of a matter of like, before the end of the year is a goal, or before the end of early access is a goal. I am really looking forward to PvP, especially with the fact that it's action combat-y. Can't wait. For me, that's a huge point of contention. Parkour challenges do get a little difficult. The lag makes it frustrating. Bro, the glider deploy after hitting bouncies has been so cooked. Only jobs on one character, bank a share, and there's no spellbound. Yeah, exactly. So theoretically, you can just level all of your jobs on one character on your main, and like it was said, you have a shared storage, so if you find something that's low level, it's usable, you can send that over to an alt, you can level easier. So on the parkour in this game to be 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's very satisfying. The game is just really fun to play on a baseline, man. And it's not just combat. It's not like a just go through and mindlessly follow the game. Like when I get back from my P, I'm probably gonna do this dungeon on hard mode just to see what it's actually like, because it'll probably be quite enjoyable. It'll be my first dungeon on hard mode, and then I have to go back over to the B area and I have to do a hard mode dungeon. Heroic's not out yet, but you know a lot. Use alts for storage too. Yeah, you can send bags over to an alt and then just have them store everything to keep your bank clear. And you can have one alt for cooking mats, one alt for enchanting mats. Yeah. You can organize the shit out of it. Depending on how hyper organized you are as a person, you can either have alts for everything, or you can just slam it in and take alts as you need them. But yeah, it's really well done, man. One thing I've said about this game is it is quite possibly one of the best bridges that I have seen in recent time between casual players and competitive systems, which the combat system itself, an action combat system, inherently presents skill and the ability to manipulate fights. And you can tell if there is somebody that is newer in the system or knows the system. You can tell if there's somebody that's sweaty or less sweaty. So there's so much that goes beyond face value of this game that has really struck me in a positive way. And honestly, my time flies. Playing other titles, sometimes I look up and an hour has gone by on stream. I will sit here for 8-10 hours blasting and it feels like I just started, man. It is so fucking good. Crows, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful one. Okay, I'm gonna piss my pants if I do not go pee. So I will be right back, and then we take on a nice little hard mode dungeon, boys. I will return. a good day. Book. What up, brother? Hope you're having a great one. Better get ready for work before I look up and see the clock's past time. Bro, what have you not learned? You quit your job, you play video games, and you just get a camera, a microphone, and you show some ass, and then you don't have to work anymore. Everything is fine. Everything is peachy. Got a crazy wolf mount from the guards yesterday. It's so clean. Bro, the mount game is appealing to me. I'm not going to lie. I always questioned what made people want to get so cozy and comfortable in WoW. And I understand it now, if I'm being honest. I think I understand it at this point in time. It is just, dude, it's addicting. Once you finally get something that you have wanted, it's, oh shit, wait, that's a ground target. I did not know that was a ground target. I fucked up. And then I need to get used to having the new build in, because the new build is most definitely a little bit different than the old build was. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely a weird adjustment to have totem on the bar. Just because it's a ground target, I almost have to, Crusader first, and then I have to pop totem, I think. Which is a little weird, but we'll go, can I, like, drag and drop things? Or do I have to just straight up? Oh, I can. Beautiful. Alright, that's exactly what we wanted. Play WoW again if they ever did away with tab targeting. Oh, dude, action combat's just so fucking fun, especially when it's done well. It's genuinely just so good, brother. And it's so simple, right? On a standpoint from, like, the player base. We don't need a tab target. We just want to point reticle and click. Then we want to have damage and we want to have abilities we have to actually aim. But it's just so... it's so hard to do well, I think. There are a lot more moving pieces, quite literally, with an action combat system from a development standpoint that I have heard about. Obviously, not a game developer, don't pretend to be one. But I do have the pleasure of talking to some game developers on the regular who are very knowledgeable people who share what they know. And from what I've gathered, action combat systems are effectively a big ol' yikers when you're trying to look at it from a development standpoint, just because there is so much that can go wrong with them that normally wouldn't. So, the 4 skills you have at the bottom when looking at your runes for spells, what does that do? 4 skills you have at the bottom when looking at the runes for spells. These, this just reorders them on my bar down here. So these are my class skills, and I have Totem, which is a 3-minute cooldown, and I have my Wings, which is like a minute something cooldown, and it has some cooldown reduction associated with it as well. So my Wings is just an Enrage. I want to pop my Wings before I pop my Totem, more or less. So when I'm looking to go in my Coolie, I just wanted to have it on a different bind, so it was a little bit more comfortable, because now I can pop Wings, you know, just naturally as the first on my V bind. It makes it, at least in my opinion, a little bit more smooth. Just one of those muscle memory things. Having my longer cooldown on G, where G's just a little bit weirder of a bind, right? It's always been something that I try to have a super long cooldown on G. It's just such a weird, like, muscle memory thing. And so I shifted my Totem is a 3-minute coolie. My ability that I had on before was like a 2-minute coolie. So I just kind of like changed it up. That's how you rebind them? Yeah, I got you, dog. Happy to help. Musa, thank you for the 3-day streak, brother. I appreciate you. Accidentally broke Pokemon Scarlet and having fun with it at the moment. What do you mean you broke Pokemon Scarlet? Because that sounds like Nintendo's gonna want to have a word with you soon. That sounds very much like you are going to be in a bit of a legal battle. I might have fucked it. I'm gonna have to stay here for a second, wait for the next one to come around. Fortunately, I didn't try to greed and go too quickly. I had to wait just a little bit. Hope they changed the dodge into an iframe. Yeah, I too hope they buff the dodge. The dash right now is a dodge on attacks, but attacks are not abilities. And it seems like when we get to a PvP standpoint, a lot of what we're looking at for large damage and, like, usefulness is going to be primarily based on ability usage instead of attack usage, right? Attacks are still going to be used, but it definitely seems like a lot of it is going to be dodges. Oh, this is where I get cool. Cool. Well, we just do this. Dodge is for abilities. Blocked is for attacks. Yeah, but you don't get an iframe for the dodge itself, which is a little bit cooked. So with the dodge, like, tooltip, it just triggers your dodge on all attacks, and it doesn't apply to abilities at all, which is kind of weird over here. You know, it's kind of like antithetical. So I would almost think on big attacks, like you said, I'm trying to play a block. I also would really like it if perfect blocks were only acquirable on a, like, shield build, and then, like, normal blocks were acquirable on non-shield builds. But I don't know, something about just being able to perfect block with a dainty weapon, it's kind of cooked. Some attacks follow you. Oh, yeah, absolutely. See, that's why I'd like it to be an iframe that dodges abilities as well. So, like, or attacks, right? Basically, with projectiles, you're then looking at the usefulness of going into the projectile and colliding with it to force the collision during your iframe, and you almost, like, facilitate the collision with it, right? It's a pretty cool element of it, but it's something we did a lot in New World, and as a melee player, you almost have to rely on that at certain points in time to, you know, like I said, force the collision with the projectile so you're not getting hit by it, especially if it's a super hard hitting ability. Like, say there's a, you know, a frostbolt or something that's coming in that's gonna absolutely blast you. That's something where you may want to force the collision on that, dodge forward through it, so you don't have to worry about getting bopped by that in the back or something like that. So, perfect block makes you don't lose stamina. On classes with less armor, you still take damage. Yeah. I mean, the damage bleed through is still there. It's just the perfect block mechanic also sometimes has some rewards with it too. Which, again, I think the most rewarding blocks should be with a shield. It doesn't seem like there's necessarily too much on a crazy end that's separating the two right now. Just like a perfect block with a two-hander versus a perfect block with a shield. I use both and there's, like, no difference, I think, other than procs on shields. Which I guess is kind of nice, but I don't know, the block versus dodge mechanic is always an interesting one. Because that's really, like, that's the core of the gameplay with this, you know? Pretty sure armor reduces damage, says blocks. If you have enough armor, it doesn't do damage. If you mistime your blocks and run out of stamina, it takes forever to get back. Oh, yeah. Red barring's very bad. Red barring's very bad. But theoretically, like, I think out of the two, I think the block is fine. The one that I really would like to see adjusted more is just the dodge. That's really where I'm at. Again, I really like the combat system entirely, and I'm not trying to bitch or anything like that. More so just thinking from a PvP standpoint, if you have to wait for something to come in and do this, then that's going to be really clunky in PvP, and people are just going to face tank and trade like two heavyweights standing in the middle of the ring doing this back and forth. Crazy punches, I know. Crazy. So it's going to be this absolute bloodbath, and then it's just going to go to a tanky, sustainy meta where nothing else matters other than vit stacking. Haha, get fucked. Wait, do I have to kill them? I feel like I fucked up. I feel like I might have needed to kill them because they were the special forces. Or the special foes. They were the elites. Interesting. But one thing I really like about the dodge side is just the fluidity. I think you did fuck up. Yeah, I may have cooked myself. I might need to go back for them. I thought they were gonna follow. Hold on, this is tech. Ready? This is not tech. Oh, this is tech. Wait, we're so up. I just went back. Alright, so I just need to find where the rats were. And then I need to kill the rats. You don't have to respawn. Everything's vertical. I think I'm supposed to just keep going up too, which means as long as I went back down and I follow these bright red arrows, everything may work out. Yeah, I know where I am, because there was one of the stealthy boys over here last time. And fortunately, I have dealt with it. So then we turn over here, and then I just need to get back on the track, and then I have to kill. Do you think that one that was like down, that had fallen, is still down? Because he was like on the edge of the wall. That's gonna prove to be a slight issue, if I'm being honest. I will say the movement and the navigation is so good. Or still as dense as a block of tungsten. Oh, dude, thicker than a bowl of fucking oatmeal. Like, you take southern grits, you add a bunch of flour to them so they thicken up. Thicker than that, brother. I swear to God, sometimes I can't even redeploy my glider because it just can't control the thickness. Thicker than a Snicker. The thickest, brother. What's your forever class tier list? I don't know what to make. Nate, I have honestly started streaming an hour behind and was watching 1.25x speed and responding to hour-old questions. Yo, actual legend, Dave, I'm not gonna lie. The catch-up to get back to live is fucking commendable. That is truly something remarkable, brother. But in terms of my class tier list, I have only, at this point in time, had the joy of playing a priest and making that my paladin build. And I'm not gonna lie, like, it's a really good build. I'm having a lot of fun with the AoE side of it. And I can't wait to see what my totem does on an actual boss fight. Like, this totem that I just put on my bar as my G. I drop it and it soaks 10% of all the damage I deal and the healing I provide, and then it explodes. I think it's after 10 seconds. And it does, like a holy damaging Nova and healing Nova. And I think I can stack up a lot of damage in that window with all of my cooldowns. So when I'm on a boss fight, I should just be able to do a shitload of damage to the boss itself. Yo, Selby, what up, brother? Hope you're having a great day. I am having a wonderful day, dude. Carla and I got an exercise bike very, very, very cheap recently. And beautiful bike. We've both been pumping miles on it. So I did 5 miles high resistance today. I did 2.5 yesterday and my legs were dead. Legs feel a little bit better after today. So I had a good day there. Productive day yesterday, hit 20, and now I'm into endgame dungeons, and I'm starting to work on all my gearing. So, dude, it's a beautiful day. I'm very lucky to be here, very happy to be here, and I'm having a ton of fun with it. So, have you hopped in yet? It was a great time, dude. The fact that I'm actually into like the level 20 dungeons now is so fucking cool. I thought it was going to be quite some time until I actually got into this level of content. And the fact that I'm kind of like understanding it a little bit more now is a huge thing for me. I didn't want to just put myself in a spot where like I blasted through the game and got myself in a place where I was only, you know, completing the content without understanding it. That is always legitimately my largest fear when it comes to new titles. Is like, do I actually know what I'm doing, or am I just going through the motions? And I actually feel like I know what I'm doing now, which to me, again, incredibly important. The game onboards you really, really, really well. The content scales up very well, in my opinion. Like, I'm having a ton of fun with it, but build seems up. Yo, Michael, thank you for the follow.
Absolutely S tier.
Yeah, I haven't played other builds, but like, I think I did pretty well. I have all of the B stuff that I need as well. I don't even have good gear yet. So I just hit 20 at the end of my stream yesterday. And I went to bed once I hit 20. So this is fresh 20. Like, I'm still in greens. I have level 13 weapons. So I'm definitely not bad. What bags do you have? I only had enough mats to make 2 10 slaughters. Don't judge me. I'm working on it. I'm new. You go up your second arsenal skill for your 4th. Yeah, I appreciate you. It's a passive right now. So I have a passive that whenever I do damage or take damage, it has a chance to put a stack of buzzing on me. And then when I get all of my buzzing stacks, fuck. Sorry. When I get all of my buzzing stacks, I summon a bee. And then anytime I summon a bee, the duration of all of my summon bees is increased by a few seconds. So is nice. I get some summons up and then I enrage my summons with my 3. So I play this very tanky, self-sustaining, paladin-y, summony, nukey build. Like, I do a little bit of everything. And it's got great AoE clear inherently. And then on boss fights, I'm just pumping out bees that are doing dedicated single target damage. So that's where the mad buzz comes in. It's a 20% chance to generate a stack of the buzzing buff as well, which is huge because I have a few, not necessarily like constant dot, motherfucker. Not necessarily constant dots, but I have a few pretty consistent dots if I can keep something in one area. So I can stack up a bunch of damage really quickly. So, bad news is I only have one ability from, like, one active ability from my arsenal. But the passive just makes it so... Can't wait for PvP, dude. I can't wait for PvP. I am also a little bit worried that they might need a CC reduction modifier in PvP versus PvE. Just looking at the numbers, I myself am able to do AoE 6 seconds of stun, just like hard stun, which I think is maybe a little bit much. You know what I mean? Could very well be just a smidge oppressive, but all things considered, just depends on what they want to do. If they want it to be CC wombo combos of doom, then that is entirely up to them, and I have no room to actually contest that. So they do whatever they'd like to do. But there is a whole lot of CC that's present within the game right now that I'm slightly worried about. And I'm hoping that it doesn't go to a point of just, you know, AoE CC wombo combo no matter what, no matter where, no matter how. Because if that's the case, then people are naturally going to get annoyed. So, let's look to take a mage totem build with unlimited totems, healing and damage pretty much. Wait, what's bugging with the totem build right now to give it unlimited heals and damage? What's happening there? Definitely need to change CC durations. I think my rogue can stun quite a few times. Yeah, I haven't even played with or against a rogue, but fuck your rogue ahead of time. I feel like I need to keep the tradition alive. Fuck all that shit. Priest is the one cooked for CC. Any movement skill breaks CC. We tested. Interesting. So you can get out of CCs really easy. Wait, how did you test? Just find a mob that CCs and then use, like, movement abilities out of it? So you're saying effectively every movement ability has a form of CC purge. We got some of my mobs. Yeah. I use my blink. Interesting. I wonder if my little zoomy has an impact like that. So what's going on with the mage totem build? Because that definitely seems strong. No, I can do way more damage than you, but I struggle with crowds unless I shoot a weapon. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing. This is not the highest, like, #1 damage output build. Like, this is not the full nuker or anything. But this is so consistent to play from a PvE standpoint. And it's also kind of the route that I like to go with PvP as well, where I'm AoE, nukey, stunny, CCE, right? I like to have, in PvP, a lot of impact on the fights in a lot of different ways. And this is a build that, to me, provides that opportunity, even when I look into PvP, right? I'm going to be tanky, I'm going to be able to frontline, I'm going to be able to bother casters on the back lines. It's appealing, you know? Also, Leon, what up, my boy? The day has been phenomenal, brother. I am in my first level 20 dungeon, and I'm hoping I get some banger gear from it so far. I haven't seen shit. I'm assuming all the gear just comes from the end boss, unless I get, like, really lucky with drops throughout it. But I'm hoping we see something good out here. I would be very excited if that were the case. So I was waiting for my G to come up so I can try a full wombo combo on this lad to start out the fight. Because I definitely am intrigued in the amount of damage that this can pump out. And I think it can actually do a metric fuckload, but I have to not stand in his poop. I probably should have waited for his poop. Because unfortunately the totem's gonna explode and then his poop's gonna be in a bad spot. His poop throw consumes a little bit of the map every time he drops it out, so it's kind of unfortunate, but all things considered, I just gotta keep him in the dookie. Excuse you, sir. Absolutely rude. Longer I keep him in the dookie, the better. And longer I stay out of his dookie, the better. We're basically just trying to keep each other in the other one's AoE shit. And so far I'm winning the fight. But this build just has so much sustain. You don't even have to, like, perfect block or anything. I can probably just dip this back in as well and then just stack them up and then just, like, not go there. If I had to guess, that would be a very valid play. I should have stacked those and then brought him into it. That would have been much better. And we'll self-heal all of that real quick. I love this build, man. I just get to ignore so much. Mr. Estrepo, what up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. What you been up to? How has the Dota world been treating you? I'm assuming quite horrible because it is the Dota world, inevitably. So, you know, my thoughts and prayers are with you, brother. I hope that you find God soon. And in that, I mean, I don't know, maybe forever. But, true. Brother, you could be winning in Dota every single game that you play. But, like, are you really winning at that point? Like, do you feel like a winner when you play Dota? Because when I look at you, I don't see a winner. I see a shell of a man. I see a husk of his former self. And I yearn for what you used to be. In a house and techno? I mean, I'm not against house and techno. Like, am I absolute, like, fiend about artists and everything? I couldn't tell you an artist, but if you put on house and techno, I'm gonna shake my ass. I tend to be, even if I don't know, like, about a type of music, I tend to just appreciate music. So, you know who Peggy Goo is? Nah, but I could go for a good Peggy. Why? What's up? Is that your mom or something? Are you going to see them? What? I meant like their show. I meant going to Peggy's show. Not like anyways. So where's the pegging? Peggy? What about Peggy? What about Peggy? Vape a lot. Thank you for the hydrate, dog. I appreciate you. I will get that in literally 1 second for you. You just give me un momento here. Because I've got to find my way out of this sticky set of circumstances. And stinky set of circumstances, if I'm being honest. Never mind, we're good. Bro, this shit's just so cozy. I just get to ooga booga my way through fights. So, I can do this more than once, right? And I can farm drops from this if I'm getting anything good. Because I would be more than down to just pump these and juice my gear. Okay, yes. It would appear. No! No! The fucking level 8 weapon is so sad. So this is not the play. So I probably need to go do B dungeon just over and over and over again. And try to get B trinket. I'm assuming B dungeons... B dungeon is dropping the bug weapons. And like, Queen Bee is the only one that is actually dropping appropriate weapons. Chugged 1.5. And Taffy's third show. Puked 2 times. Uncontrollable bone shaking mid after 12 plus hours after. Left house Saturday 1 p.m. Got home Sunday 8 a.m. You ever tried just like smoking a bowl instead or something? Like what if... I don't know, what if you just like did some yoga? Dungeons are still booked for weapon level? Yes. Yeah, they still are. I've heard Queen Bee is dropping level 20 weapons. Which, I want to go to Queen Bee today. I need to go do the Bee dungeon itself to maybe try to get myself a trinket. What's Queen Bee's loot table? Is it just effectively all of my shit? Because I have Bee Fury, I have Pocket Hive, and then I have the Bee trinket. If I can get all of those things at level 20, I will be incredibly up. Also, are the servers down? Are we cooked right now, chat? Login servers went down and it's 11 p.m. in France. Oh, shit. Oh, we're good. Jesus Christ. Wait, so they're down again? That's not good. Lady B has bis armor pieces. Interesting. So what's B dungeon drop? That Lady B doesn't drop. I just got in. Did you get kicked or nah? NA just let me into character creation select finally, but servers are wonky again. Yeah, I would recommend getting in while you guys can. It's likely to be a little bit hairy of a time. I'm not gonna lie. Last night, servers were janky around the late night France side. So I don't really know if this is like revenge on NA for something or what we really did. But I might have to start hitting some morning streams if the servers are wacky at night. I might have to wake up early tomorrow and then stream to start the day and then just like have my afternoon for a change. So I'm hoping we can make it through a night. It's like one of those horror movies where the sun goes down and then the server demon comes out to eat all of our servers and we have to find the server demon and kill him before he eats all the servers and stops people from getting in. Made the mistake of entering the underwater dungeon, stuck in a loading screen and drowned. Should have known better. So, is getting into dungeons bricked right now? Because I should probably at that point not go chase dungeons. Because having to phase in and out of them is going to be absolutely cooked. So what would I be looking at for an open world grind that I could potentially find gear drops? I mean, I'd be looking for named mobs that I haven't yet done in level 20 areas. Just got into Ratsar. I just got out of a dungeon and I was thinking about going over and doing B dungeon. But it's scaring me, if that makes sense. Like, very much scaring me. This 3-second lag's getting horde. Are you on EU or NA? What server are we having issues on right now? Because I'm NA. And I did get a little scared coming out of the last load screen that I hit. I'm not gonna lie. NA? Let's see what combat feels like. I mean, seems fine-ish. That targeting was just weird as shit, but that was me, not the game. Seems fine for me right now. One of you in fun, but I got booted 2 minutes ago. And login was fine to get back in. That's the largest thing. I mean, if people are getting booted, that shit's gonna happen. But if people can log back in, then that's a W. If people cannot log back in, then people are going to be very angry again. Trying to get into NA. Let me select my character, but it keeps fading to black and restarting the loading screen. Bro, there's no way that the Dusty curse is true for something that even has, like, this level of momentum. Like, there's absolutely no way, right, chat? It physically can't be true. Like, this many times. Hold on, what are we at for player base right now? 11K. Okay, so after the server wackiness, it definitely seems like player base went down. Was there a server outage earlier today? Like 6 hours ago? Because there was a large player base dip exactly 6 hours ago. And I have no idea what it is. I've killed Jelly Lewis. Is it a dope fish glider? I appreciate you, dog. I do not remember where I got it, if I'm being honest. I actually don't remember where I got it. I should probably start writing this shit down. Or at least trying to remember it, getting some clips or some shit. I got my crab mount from killing crabs. That's what I know about that one. I need to see some different gliders, though. I do love the fishy. I think it was a chest mount somewhere, or a chest glider somewhere. So we're playing still level 9. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Go to the Prime Valley Vault. You're a fucking legend. You're an absolute legend. I appreciate you. But leveling does not take long. It really, if your goal is strictly to level, you can level and complete everything that you are trying to accomplish within a few hours, man. It took me effectively no time at all to do my 15 to 20 yesterday because I was just AoE grinding. You grab mobs, you pull the mobs together, you kill the ever-loving shit out of the mobs, and then the entire game is easy as a result. Like, it's so straightforward, and people oftentimes overcomplicate it. But really, all you have to do is find a build that's not going to die the second you want to kill more than one mob. So, just literally in the dungeon after drowning. Surely that didn't bug you, right? Because that sounds like it would have bugged you. Server isn't registering damage. Some servers must be cooked comparatively to others, because mine's, like, silky smooth right now. Granted, that is just, again, that's just mine, and that's not necessarily saying everybody's as smooth. But, like, I'm running smooth as hell right now. I have, like, 0 quarrels with it. Toast on NA again? What part of the world are you in? Find an NA as well. Might be some shards. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe either, like, shards or an actual... Bongo. Hello, sir. Either shards or... like a part of the world itself, but... might live near the actual server. I live in Maine, so I mean, I don't really know if servers are hosted out of Maine or not, but I'm NA East, so if they're hosting East servers, then, like, I'm kind of there. I'm in Arizona, so probably something I need to do is in California. Yeah. There have also been weird things that I've seen before, too. Don't ask me why, but in Ashes of Creation, I covered that before. It's crazy, you know, fucking supernova death. there was this bug for people from Florida where their routing, because of their ISP from Florida, would cause massive amounts of packet loss and desync. So anybody from Florida had to play the game through a VPN. And as soon as you VPN to somewhere that wasn't Florida, you would run smooth as shit. But I would have so many people that came into my chat that were just like, Dusty, how is your game running smooth? Mine is running absolutely awful. What are you doing that I'm not? And I'm like, tell me that you don't live in Florida. And they were like, yeah, no, I live in Florida. Why? I'm like, yep, that is your issue, Monfrere. Can't be in Florida. Is that why my game felt like shit? You never asked, huh? Yes. If you were playing Ashes of Creation from Florida and your game felt like ass, it was literally a Florida-related bug. Craziest shit, I know. Who would have fucking thunk it? But yes. Yes. Alright, peep the damage from my totem when it blows up, by the way. That shit hits hard. That shit hits hard. Looks like NAE servers in Chicago. I don't know how far I am from Chicago, but Florida was trying to warn y'all. Bro, no, I swear to God, they literally, like, they banned the Florida players from the game. You had to lie to them and tell them that you weren't from Florida. I don't know what Steven had against Florida, but... Wait, what are these? Fist weapons, you say? What are the abilities on these? There's a strong punch, dealing 45 to 46 damage to an enemy and increasing your fervor, stacking up to 5 times. 15% fervor is a lot. Fires a light wave at an enemy, dealing 46 to 47 magic damage to the first enemy hit, marking them. If an enemy is marked, you can recast the dash and deal magic damage. Wait. This is kind of nuts for PvP. Wait. Punches an enemy with ancestral power, dealing 57 to 58 magic damage and knocking them back a long distance. Enemies in the path are also knocked back and dealt 75% of the initial damage. And your weapon skills grant you a shield. Huh. That's kind of sick. That's actually very cool. Where do you find those fists? I think it was off of this guy that I just killed. Because this is Coast Guards. I want to say it was this guy, because I didn't have anything crazy from that guy. And he was level 16. I've just been going through finding name mobs along the way and smacking them up. So it must have been up. I haven't seen those. Stickle left for Rogue. Looks like a new tank build for me. Yeah, this is actually a really intriguing build. Depending on what the cooldowns are on the weapon skills too. You're looking at 16 seconds and 24 seconds. And then the upgrades, enemies in the path are dealt 125%, and then stuns enemies for 2 seconds on the knockback. And then cooldown reduced to 12 seconds and damage dealt increased. Stacks up to 7 times and deals you 25% of the damage dealt if you have a shield. Shield increased by 25% and the shield increases your dodge chance. Yeah, this is kind of nuts for PvP. For small scale. Or even large scale. You just build fervor. You dash to somebody. And you kind of like anime punch the fuck out of them through a clump of other people. And you have a shield because of all of that. That's interesting. Keep in mind the weapon skill sets we have now may not translate for PvP since the PvP gear is going to be different sets completely. Yes. Yeah, definitely important to keep in mind there. But just from a standpoint of like what abilities exist on weapons, looking at it from that route, that's fucking crazy to see the synergy of. They are going with weapons that just like, that's an anime fucking weapon. That shit's insane. You're just going to be blinking around, shitting on people's days, one punch manning them into the nether. It's going to be incredibly fun to see, and a lot of people are just going to bitch about it to no end, which, you know, is what it is, but I can't wait. I can't wait. I might have to. The weapon is rare. Don't sell that. Only drops in open world. Oh, really? And it's from the guy that I just killed, right? Yeah, I need to learn loot tables more so I can actually be helpful with that when people have questions. Because right now, I don't know shit about what drops where, but... Who did you just kill? I killed the dude that was over... Hold on, I'll go get his name. I don't look at names. I just destroy. You give me 1 second, Monfreres. I always just like smacking mobs. I want to do my codex stuff while I'm out and about, just running around. He was up here in this little like makeshift fort on Veld's Path. It is this guy. Captain Ramshackle. Gilman map. Right down here. Mobile form is a one-time drop. Yeah. It's literally, I think it's a name, so it's only a one-time, so you have to RNG it. But almost no info online about this game. They have wikis and DBs. They all just seem to be pulled names from a REST API. Yeah. So, I mean, that's one big potential that I see as well. As I compile this information, I really like to be an informer about the games that I play. I spend a lot of time in games. I have a community that also very much spends a lot of time over here. And being able to share the information that we have and the information that we have gathered over, you know, over a very long period is nice. I think onboarding people with more information than we had when we got onboarded just makes the entire community progress faster, further, and more holistically. So I plan to put out a lot of content. Do you know if you're able to change your arsenal skill? Yes, just control click on the arsenal weapon, and then you can change it. Oh, one-time drop thing is so awkward, just makes them hella hard to find. Yeah, it also kind of makes people feel like they're forced into alts, because if you don't get the drop, then you make an alt and you go farm it on an alt. And if you don't get the drop on an alt, then you just make another alt and delete that alt and then go farm it somewhere else. So it's, I personally think, a little bit detrimental of a route to get people into, especially in a game like this, where you are supposed to, yeah, be able to make alts if you want them, but you should also have the ability to, if I want to farm a named mob and get something in their loot table on my main, I should also be able to do that. So there's not a, you know, an element of missing out, so to say. But one thing I figured out last night is that if you party with someone, that person will get your XP and mob kill credit from anywhere in the world. Wait a minute. So I can just invite people to a group and then I can AoE pull for them and just power level the ever-loving fuck out of them? Huh. Not XP, just codex entry. Do codex bonuses level you fast early on, or like, what's the advantage to that if it's just codex entry? Get XP for codex, but it's percentage based on current level. It's XP too? So you just blast people up. I mean, that's interesting. Definitely seems like it's bugged and there's probably supposed to be a range on like the distribution of kill credit. But I mean, hey, for those that are trying to level somebody, there are worse things you can be doing. I'd rather people do that than pay someone to pilot the account. I have seen the more evil side of it. XP's a little reduced, but it's free XP. Interesting. So I could just have people in group with me while I am running around doing this, and they would be able to just soak XP. Chat, who do I love the most? Actually, none of you. Still be leveling on their own? Yeah. You can effectively just run it, like, in addition to whatever you're doing normally, so you don't have to deviate from anything. I don't think it's worth the time. Finished all the first zone in less than 40 minutes on my ult. Oh, yeah. I also... Hear me out. I think mob grinding is extremely fast leveling. I know everybody wants to hate mob grinding and be like, no, it's not that good. Just explore. Bro, I did my 15 to 20 in like 2 hours, and before that, I did my 11 to 15 in like 9 hours. So I hate to be the optimizer of doom, but I can vouch mob grinding kicks the ever-loving shit out of the exploration route. It's just, it's fast if you have an AoE build. Now, that is also the caveat that I have a really strong AoE build. If I did not have the really strong AoE build, then that would likely be a different story. I would probably be a little more down bad. So, excuse you guys. Can y'all fucking chill? I just want to get a goddamn stun off, and they're acting up, causing a ruckus. It's extremely rude. And I know I might have fucked up my combo a little, but I'm just trying to exist. I'm just a man. Trying to have fun in this crazy world. And I'm being fucking held down. Hidden Seek always gives you a skill book on the starter zone. You can create and delete characters to fill up on books. Yeah, but I don't necessarily feel like leveling weapons takes long at all. Again, mob grind. Mob grind. It just, dude, it surpasses everything else. You can level weapons, you can level your character, you can level everything so unbelievably fast from just finding a mob grind, even if it's not an AoE, just a replicatable spot with fast respawns and not leaving. I wish it were different, but like, I do love myself some mob grind. I actually don't wish it were different, if I'm being completely honest. I feel it's wrong for me to lie to you. I like exploring. Exploring's great. Hear me out. I'm even doing a lot of exploring. But I can definitely say the fastest route that I have seen in terms of just like raw XP, right? If you were just trying to focus on, I do this and this only right now. As a, you know, I want to level weapons. I want to level my character. I want to do this. I want to do that, right? That is just incredibly quick from a mob grinding standpoint to the point where your exploration. Part of the reason why I decided to mob grind yesterday and get this character to 20, for instance, was because my exploration is so much easier now. I can get level 20 gear, I can have level 20 scaling, and I can just kind of rampage through the world, which for some people may make it a little bit boring. For me, I have no complaints with having a, you know, a smoother route of progression. I have to go like all the way over, huh? This shit's extensive. So I have to climb that side and then jumping puzzle over to here, I think. Because there's nothing for me to bounce off of there. I can't get high enough vertically on that side. Interesting. I need to not get distracted as well. Hello, noob. Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Rather explore first playthrough and then have the option of power level alts. Yeah, that's the beauty about games like this as well. They allow players to just do whatever the hell they want. It is very, 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 very conducive to people saying, oh, I want to explore. Okay, do that. Because you're still benefiting from it. You're doing so much. Quest to 7, then just grind is faster. Yeah, if you're trying to optimize it, yeah. Unless you have like hand-me-down pieces of gear. But yeah, I mean, early questing, mob grind, it's all going to get you to 20. I explored the entire, like the first 5 areas, I think it was, that I hit exploration-wise, before I was just like, all right, I'm gonna mob grind real quick, and I'm going to get leveled, because I really want to get leveled. So now, when I'm out here smacking shit, when I'm doing my codex stuff, I'm not necessarily getting, like, XP for it, but I'm still getting all of the completion, I'm still getting gear, I'm still getting mats, I'm still getting everything. Server's lagging badly now. Is it? I just pulled a Dominion from this chest as well, by the way. Level 17 Dominion out here in case anybody's looking for one. I need to find myself... Hello, sir. I think I just found you. Wait, the name makes so much more sense now. Yup. That checks out. That 1000% checks out. I just pulled a Dominion out of that, so mark it down, whoever's marking it down. No circle level advantage. Partially because of the way the armor works. Yeah, that was actually something I was talking about, or I was thinking about today before stream. The verticality of scaling in this game is really interesting because their attribute coefficients are so low, right? Like the number of stats that you're receiving from a piece of gear is really not that high. And even as you scale up into higher and higher levels, earlier pieces are very, very, very worthwhile. Dominion's also strong. Yeah. Dominion's solid. I have one in my bank right now. Really like the low numbers. Makes it more palatable to me. A lot of people in chat have also enjoyed the low numbers very heavily. Is there PvP? There will be. It's early access right now, so PvP is not in yet. But they'll be adding duels, they'll be adding battlegrounds, and they'll be adding a PvP like zone actually out in the world that you can go to and compete for something. What we know about it is that you'll be competing for, oh shit, is that you'll be competing for something out in the world. Oh, I didn't get my judgment off. My judgment got interrupted and I lost my coolie. That's so tragic. I misplayed the fuck out of that, I'm not gonna lie. That is incredibly sad. Don't worry, sir, I am here to help. I won't throw this time, that's my bad, that's my bad. Or just can't be blocked? Yeah, no. It was just I got interrupted in my judgment twice, and I didn't get a judgment off either time. Oh, ball those? No, it's fine. I just misplayed it. I did not have stuff prepped for when they came around the corner. And for that reason, I deserve to die. You basically just need to bring everything back around a line of sight. Like if Tobias comes back over here, then as soon as he's come around the corner, we can just wombo combo the shit out of him. But he just needs to pull them around the corner first. And then once they come around, slowly of course. You know what, fuck it, we'll just do it here. We just dump everything. So, are you pre-stun? Yeah. Yeah, the stun was what I was not prepared for. Nothing else really fucked me there, but class seems so good for mobbing. That's the entire emphasis, but honestly, I've been impressed with the ability for me to boss as well with this build. There's a lot of incredibly consistent. Also, that's a good mob grind for anybody that needs one. Oh wait, I was supposed to fill the bar for something. There's an event up here. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Is he trying to LOS them all up there? Brother, just bring him back here. Just around the corner, Mr. Tobias. I feel like you can tell when people are like, the vets. Yeah, Tobias. Yeah, I see you back here, dog. I see you. You know what we're going for now. You're picking up what I'm putting down, brother. This is the bis. We bring them back around here. You kite them over to me, and then they die, dog. Wonderful, Tobias. All right, he's learning. He's learning. Big homie T is on the tech now. We are blessed on this fine day for friendship and coordination. I think Priest is the only class I've seen solo Queen Bee. Don't know if I can pull it off without a healer. Yeah, I need to get over and try that. Where is Queen Bee? Because I need to farm up higher level versions of my weapons. That's like, I think that's the largest thing in my build that's kind of holding me back at this point, is just that I don't have 20 weapons. All the way west. West as in left, like back towards the beehive area? God fucking damn it. God damn it, I just left that area. It's like the worst case scenario to actually hear. I'm sure there's something up in this tower, right? Or is this just the fucking debate? No, that's fine. Just play with my heartstrings. It's perfectly okay. I worked hard to get up here. I guess I don't need a reward. Northwest of the field with the one big piece. Luffy guy, you were there earlier. It's a bit more north, then go west. Wait, so up here? I mean east. You motherfucker. I thought you said west. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. So over... Let's see. Pure salad. So like over this way? Like Nascent side? New main game? I've been having a lot of fun with it, man. I'm not gonna lie. It is really, 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 really enjoyable. The combat's great. The game feel is good. The largest problem the game has had so far has not been the gameplay being bad. It's been the login servers being overwhelmed and them not being necessarily like ready to have this many players on their servers at this point in time. Uh-oh, the stuns. The stuns. All right, this is where men are made. We just got to keep blasting. I might be stuck. I think I'm stuck. This isn't good. This is not good at all. I just got absolutely cooked by a little bit of tragic positioning and then a very untimely stun. But I think we're still fine. Because by the time they're over, I'll have everything back. Yeah, we're so up. We're so up. I need to not panic so much. Everything's peachy. I also love that my judgment range goes through walls. That is quite large to me. See, the poles are fine. I just gotta, like, clump them a little better. And if I don't clump them... Oh, I could probably just get them all stuck right here, huh? Because that's gonna go through walls. That's the unethical way to do this, I think. You could probably round them up, bring them over here, and if I had to guess... Maybe not. On this one, maybe get up? Oh, you can just get through there. What are ethics? Yeah, I'm gonna be trying this. Think the armor you have is making those aim shots seem like they're not supposed to chunk? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have like the craziest gear. I'm still using a lot of like level 12, level 10 shit. I have 978 armor, which is giving me 29% flat mitigation. And then keep in mind on magic as well, part of the strength of this build is that whenever I use Hive Sunder, my cleave, it's my 1, I get 10 seconds of 40% magic resist, and I nuke enemy magic resist by 40% for 10 seconds as well. So using that is just like a huge benefit. I should really be like prepping with that earlier in the fight to get the debuff up. But yeah, I am incredibly beefy. The entire like core of this build is just strong, to say the absolute least. Okay, come over here, guys. Over this way, if you'd be so kind. I just wanna talk over here, and I just wanna see. Okay, apparently they can indeed jump. That is slightly unfortunate news, if I do say so myself. Very unfortunate news, but all is well. We have nothing to worry about. So maybe that's more ethical than I thought it would be. We don't have too much to be concerned with. I just need to not get cooked here and then we're fine. But that might be tough because of these goddamn stuns. Stuns actually kind of fucking hurt. That's the one thing, I'm losing cooldowns in these stuns from time to time, so it makes it a little rough. There are a lot of mobs, like a lot of spots where mobs just get kind of stuck. Definitely makes it a little easier. It's just the preachers, I think, that do the large stun. So it's slightly unfortunate, but I'm losing a lot of coolies to that. Use that magic rest debuff with a DPS worker mage, that'd be huge. Could probably hit 500 to 600. Whoa, wait. Is Rogue dumping out magic damage? What's the deal with that? Because that seems incredibly interesting. Is there anything south? Or am I gonna get, like, cooked if I go south? Because I feel like I'm not supposed to go out there. Maybe. Nope, that's the original area. I feel like I'm not supposed to go out there. What's over here? Well. Off we go. The camos, when I got killed to 10+ second lag. So servers were fucked over there. Oh wait, this is a place where you guys were telling me to go, right? Kira's Samal or some bullshit like that? Y'all were telling me to come out here and check this out. What does this place have that I should be like on the lookout for? Is it gear grind or is it just like difficult mobs or where are we at with it? What the fuck? What the what do you mean? What do you mean it's up there? That's the parkour I was struggling with. Some bullshit. Some absolute bullshit. I feel like there's a different order that I have to hit that in. I feel like this is a debate that I'm supposed to run past because it gives me a lot of time to reposition. Never mind. Everything is perfectly fine. There's something that we're supposed to do off that. There's got to be a grapple spot somewhere, no? Ooh, scrolls. Go to the hook after the third. The hook up to the height. Hook to the left of the pulley takes you up. Oh, this one? See, that confused the fuck out of me because, like, this hook doesn't do anything, but that hook up there does something. Good comms, good comms. I figured there was probably a pull somewhere, but that pull definitely did not spell itself out to me. Hiya. Alright, we're up again. I appreciate you. Some of the finest geniuses in all of any Twitch chat worldwide, globally. You are absolute men's a scholar. What? I'm so fucking cooked. I hate it here, chap. I hate it here. Flower 1 is the last one you do. Alright, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I got this. I believe in me. I believe in me. Yo, Nick, hope you're having a good day, dude. Appreciate you coming through. We'll figure this out. I am Mensa Scholar DustyWhy. Lead to many other Mensa Scholars in the world. And we will get this sorted. I go up here? Is there a pulley again? Must be a pulley again. Or I just ramp up to here. Nope, that's not the play. Alright, let's do a little bit of research before I get too into this. Hold on. I can go up here. I just need to not be a bitch. Jump on the fence and walk to it. Well, listen, I would if I could fucking use the ramp. Alright. We'll do it live. I perform best when the pressure is the highest. Nin, good day. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one, my friend. What sad game are you playing today? And why is it sad Rust? And why are you sad about it? Just got all the blue orbs. Dude, I literally hadn't thought of that, actually. If I hit all of the blue orbs, then that means that I don't fuck up and not hit the blue orbs. I'm actually gonna fucking fall off the face of the earth. It's neither, actually. I went swimming with the misses. Like an old man with the misses. You just made me miss that because I was cringing too hard to move. Jesus fucking Christ. I was lagging and this took me so long. Yeah, I'm also lagging a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm running into too. These servers, they just really aren't holding up. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh god. These shitty, terrible servers. Golly, can you see all that lag, chat? It's crazy. Crazy. I still feel like I can and am supposed to make this jump, but maybe not. Like, is the flower too low for me to get up there? Because it seems like it's too low for me to get up there. You can't. Can I flower to the ramp? Easier? I guess I could flower here. And then go here. Oh. Yep. Alright. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Everything's fine, Tobias. Took me like 10 tries, though. I'm a one-shot it right here. Literally, first try, no questions asked. Speed run of doom. I am incredibly confident. Server's been more stable today. I mean, more stable than last night when they physically didn't work. I'd say yes. Have they been perfect? I would say no type shit. But I hate the skin. That skin. Seems like you go up the winch and jump onto the top of the fence. Motherfucker, I'm trying! I'm attempting that! It's just not going well. I'm not hitting it. Improvement is improvement. Yeah, I mean, especially with an early access, right? I don't necessarily think it's great that servers are having issues and that people physically can't play the game that they've wanted to play, right? But it's definitely something where... Bro, how do I keep getting stuck here? I fucking hate it so much here. God damn it. I think the encouraging part of this is that the gameplay itself has been, again, the, you know, the pinnacle of it for people. When people are able to get in, they're happy about it. They're very, 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 very happy about it. And a lot of people are having fun with the actual gameplay, right? But, nope, I can't get that. You jump higher if you double jump the flower. Like, if I keep spamming the flower? I don't think so. I probably just need to get, like, man, fuck their actual, like, correct hitboxes. Why can't this be like a 2004 game where the hitbox is the entire thing so I don't collide at all? Motherfucker, now I'm stuck. I hate this. I hate this so goddamn much. Let me out of this hell. So if we go up... Nope. Alright, we're just gonna figure it out. Oh, we're just gonna figure it out. When you're running up by the last fence. If so, jump off, turn around, use it to launch you up and glide up after. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna just wing this shit. I'm gonna just brute force it. God damn it. I'm gonna just reset it. I'm gonna just reset it. You're doing it the right way. I would not say that this is the right way. I'm not gonna lie. I do not think that this necessarily constitutes, like, the correct way to take this on. My point proven. My point proven. Seems like the right way, just keep going straight instead of turning right at the top. What do you mean keep going straight instead of turning right at the top? The fuck are you talking about? What the heliante do you mean? Like, keep running straight like the entire time and just don't turn off, like run all the way around? Because that's not gonna work. Go on top of that winch and stop. I can't! Bro, I'm actually gonna lose my fucking mind. This is the one. You're going straight instead of going to the right. So the right's supposed to be there? Bro, let me off the mount! These fucking servers.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
I hate it here. Undercover, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I was so close. I was so close. Alright, we got it this one. I will conquer this. Honestly, if this isn't the hardest parkour in the game, I'm going back to Hello Kitty Island Adventure, dog. I'm gonna start streaming fucking New World again. I swear to God. I swear to God. So first of all, motherfucker, that was the attempt! That was what I was trying to do! Oh my fucking God, I hate it here. I even got the, but I fucking go down! What do you mean I went down? I made the jump noise and I go, I jumped negatively! Brother, what in the WNBA vertical is this? I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ. Everything is fine. Everything is amazing. Everything is perfectly fine. We win this, and I've never been more confident in our victory. Let's go, baby! We cooked! First fucking try. First fucking try, mount and everything. Holy shit, we did it. You turned right finally. Brother, I was turning right the entire time. It just didn't work. It just refused to actually cooperate. It wasn't agreeing with me. Then you can mount it? Neither did I, dog. I literally was just pressing the gas. I figure if I never... Wait. Tell me. Okay, that might be worse, actually. I thought that was gonna be like a do-rag. Fuck it, we'll rock it. It might be a do-rag. Hold on. Do I have a wave cap? Kind of wave cappy. Kind of wave cappy. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. Okay. So this is Chrisimo. So what am I trying to do over here? I was watching Project 1 clips last night. I don't think it looks that good. I also, like, I'm gonna be real, man. I want to continue to support the fantasy that a PvP MMO somewhere will be destined to just work out one day. But man, we gotta understand, like, the population of PvP-driven MMOs is so incredibly small comparatively to MMOs where PvP is but a side project. And I think building the core of your game around PvP is destined to limit the size of the game. It's such a core limiting factor. Wait, where'd my 2 go? How do my binds get changed? What is this? Something fucky happened. Jefferson, what up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Something terrible has happened with my binds. My 2 is supposed to be my... Like, my 2 is supposed to be the 4 because of passive slot. This is all a little cooked, and it all feels a little strange as a result. I'm not gonna lie. Feels quite weird. Not quite sure how to feel in the slightest. All right, let's pop it in rage and get active, I guess, because that's all that I can do here. And then we'll dash back in. We'll try to keep him in range of the totem. Okay, the totem hit kind of hard. Wasn't the worst. I also don't necessarily know that the totem's incredibly strong, just in terms of a feel test. It almost feels like I want the fervor instead of just being totem dependent. Because the totem, it's only 10% of the saved up damage as well. So it's not even like it's necessarily that insane. It's not dropping a tactical nuke or anything. So I may play it out with the fervor side of things. I also don't have any like buffs or any runes for my totem though. So doesn't look like lineage, but not lineage. I mean, everybody in MMOs wants something like something, but not that thing right now, man. Because I'm gonna be honest, a lot of us fell in love with something that we almost remember with rose-colored glasses. Because a lot of us grew with the games that we're thinking of. And we don't remember a lot of the... Yo, Carmelo, thank you for following myself. We don't remember a lot of, like, the negative aspect of it. And even from a standpoint of, you know, I can illustrate this with Anniversary WoW. So, going to TBC for the third time. Far less fun than Burning Crusade the second time. Which was far less fun than Burning Crusade the first time. And for me, having... you know, TBC die when TBC was almost like supposed to die would have made things so much different. What happened with my binds? How can I rebind these? Is it through the arsenal? Yo, Carmelo, I appreciate you, dog. For the versatility of Forever. Dude, it is really consistently strong. Yes. Yes, 1000%. It is incredibly strong. All right, let's see if I just reset both of these real quick. Maybe if I change these up a little. And then they go away. And then I take this off. And then I throw it back on. There we go. We're back to normal. Everything's fine. 3 out of 2. All right, we're back to normal. Just had to despec something and then respec something. I think I got some new purple bow from that boss. Whoa, 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 you got a purple bow from that boss. Why the fuck didn't I get anything cool, bro? I just got this stupid fucking helmet. What do you mean you got purple from that boss? The only PvP enjoyer in my friend group. I don't know what that last word means, and I'm not saying it. But I just... man, PvP is a side component for people now. And a lot of people, especially when you look at something that has steep verticality, PvP becomes such a chore to try to keep up with other people in. When you look at something that's steep and a heavy time investment, man, it's so rare now, I think, that people are really wanting to get in and sweat with the best of them and really push the bar on that. A lot of people just want to fucking chill and just want to vibe and enjoy their time. And I just, like... I think the peak mix, even for me at this point, is seeing a game that is alive with a very healthy, sustained player base that entertains a lot of different types of players where my PvP can exist. It doesn't need to be the forefront of everything. Even just having a PvP zone on this map will be enough for, you know, old PvP Dusto to stay incredibly entertained for a very long time, running around with a group on that PvP map and actually getting PvP content. That's something that a lot of our people will enjoy, but it's also not necessarily something that every single one of our players will just jump into. So, accidentally broke down a purple thorn lace. It's a shame, brother. It's a goddamn shame. Well, the good news, Mighty. If you found one, you can find another one. You just gotta get back on the saddle, and you've gotta grind until your fucking hands fall off. Have we get to the professions yet? Are they any good? I actually did a little bit of profession stuff, yes. At the start of stream today. Did I just run all the way through here to end up here? But yeah, in terms of profession stuff, I got my outfitter up so I can make 10 slot bags. And then I did a little bit of enchanting leveling as well. I still have more to do, but I needed to get some mats from this area. So I needed to do Valley of Eternal Autumn, which was like the next area on the map. So that's all of these places that are autumny. And then you have like your island area over here. So there are different regions for the tiers of mats. So I had a lot of the early tier of mats, needed more of the later tier of mats so I could progress a little bit. And all things considered, it's been fun. Have also been, I've also felt very rewarded for the time on it, if I'm being honest. Working on my weapon enchants right now. I've heard they're strong. Yeah, I don't have my weapon enchants done yet. That's part of what I wanted to work on for my next set of leveling, which I needed coal and then bright void particles, and I didn't have many of them right now. So when you're crafting, you'll see that there's a green arrow. The green arrow means you'll earn a job level by crafting it, and earlier on, you have multiple options to level your crafting. And then some levels you'll run into more of a specificity. So you need a lot of those void particles. How do we get the void particles? Is there a farm for them, like an AoE grind? Because I will AoE grind the fuck out of some void particles if I can. Like 24 weapon enchant. Oh, listen, I'm down to AoE grind, whatever. Salvage gear from the second zone. Oh, okay, that's easy as fuck then. That's easy as hell. All right, hold on. Let me get some Dr. Pepper real quick before I step into this Abyss of Doom. Because people have said this is a fun dungeon. I look forward to it. Nipon, thank you for the follow. Boys, if anybody else out there is new, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name's DustyWhy. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed over 1,000 days in a row, all that good shit. So I'm literally always here. I will be covering FAREVER for the future until I like really just hate it or something, which with the roadmap, I don't really see that coming. I think the game has a lot of potential, so I will be here for quite some time, I think. So if you guys enjoy the content, make sure you drop the follow, Jefferson. Thank you for the hydrate. Juan, thank you for the follow. I shall return momentarily.
Apes
Wizard
together.
Thank you for the prime, dog. Much love. I'll be back. What happened? Can we see the chair? I'll give you what you want, you fucking freaks. I'll give you what you want.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Boys. I've returned. You'll just like looking at the Herman Miller Aeron? Size B as well, yes. Yes, the Herman Miller Aeron size B. It is absolutely gorgeous. I'm gonna roll back servers again. I just got glory. What level glory you get? Like your first one or? Church streams the best? I know, I'm sorry. I inconvenience you with my fucking stupid yapping. It's just terrible. Ever thought about Albion? If I wanted to play a MOBA combat system, I'd play a MOBA combat system. I don't know, like, if I'm being honest, at this point in time, a WASD action combat is really appealing to me for a myriad of reasons. I really like a zippy WASD movement system. I really like action combat. I just, you know, it's small things that to me can make a very large, noticeable difference over the course of the game's playability. And it, for me, has very much, you know, coming over here and playing FAREVER's combat system. It's reminded me why I like action combat so much. They just feel so fluid, they feel so smooth, they feel so engaging comparatively to a tab target. And, like, really, tab targets become a point of wait and see instead of going out and actually controlling the combat. And I feel like I have so much control over the combat in an action combat system, you know? Novel, hope you're having a good day, dude. Really good looking and fun single player game. Yeah, I mean, as they add on more multiplayer, obviously the incentivization there will come. But really, some of... Oh, wait a second. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I understand it now. So what we're gonna do is boop this man out here. And then we'll bring him over to the fence. And then we'll boop the shit out of him at the fence. Understood. So I only have a limited amount of time to get the boop set up. There we go. This is a Zelda-ass... Ain't no fucking way! God damn it. Third time's a charm. Third time's a charm, chat. Everything's fine. Bro, he got stuck on the fucking torch! I can just pull him around the LOS. Alright, we fight here, and you don't leave, brother. This is where you live now. This is your home. 10 years later, brother! It's not my fault that he got stuck on the torch. He's got a fucking badonkadonk. No, back here. He just reset. I hate this game. It's the worst game ever, brother. People have been saying this is gonna be game of the year. Psh, not if I can help it. Not if I can help it. What's the next instance I should do after the Lady B one, in your opinion? Are you just trying to dungeon hop like crazy? Or are you just trying to like explore? How? How does this happen to me? I just want to blow up the gate, brother, please. I just want to move forward in the dungeon. I just want to progress. We understand I have to interact and then I have to hit the golem to kill the gate. I get it. Thank you, God. Please work. Oh, thank God. Hey, this dungeon, they always reset? Bro, it didn't even reset. I fucking Sammy Sosa it through the wall. What do you mean reset? I would have been fine if it reset. I fucking turned into prime Mark McGuire on PEDs. I don't fucking know, like, what happened, but it sure as hell wasn't a reset. Goodness fucking gracious, man. Me oh my. This goddamn game. I think I'm standing in poop. But I also don't really care enough to get out of the poop because I feel tanky enough. So we'll just wait for that to end. Good pull him where you want him over. Listen, bro, the time that I did that, he reset. And then, right, it's over on this side that I have to get those bad boys. Yes, 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 yes. What are the odds the sparkle also blows up? Quite low, huh? By the steam? Because if it doesn't, then I'm going to be a little sad. Just a smidge. Yep, nope, it did not. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, whoever said this dungeon was fun, whatever your definition of fun is, I'd like you to fucking reconsider it. This is some goddamn Zelda shit, I'm not gonna lie. This is that dungeon that requires a brain, and I have avoided things that require my brain for a lot of time. A lot of time. The simplicity of some other systems has... No! 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 You fucking rat! Get over there, thank you. Brother tried to fucking jailbreak. God damn, dog. I don't understand why everything is out to get me in this world. It seems like we could collaborate on things if we really just... if we put our mind to it. Where's the next blow up area? Because surely these don't reset, right? I don't really know what I'm supposed to blow up next. And that's not good. Because now I have a lot of mobs chasing me. And not a huge answer to all of the damage that they're about to do, but all is well. Everything works out in the end. I have absurd AoE sustain and everything is fine. Because that golem's going to blow up, but I don't know. Whoa! Frame drop, boss. I don't know where I'm supposed to blow him up. I'm not quite sure. Let's see an undercover agent for an undisclosed MMO. Visit to play other MMOs so that when they're all dead, that undisclosed MMO will release out of nowhere to be the savior. I do not work for Riot. I am unemployed. I can vouch. I can 1000% assure you I am unemployed as fuck. And your money is the only thing that keeps this stream going. Let's wait to get longer. But I kite those dumb things over moving walkways. Yeah. Something to wait. You meant right now. I was gonna have to kite those over moving walkways. Fuck, man. I feel like I always kill stuff like a second too soon. It's the tank brain and not necessarily like the puzzle solver brain showing through out here. Because I can group the stuff up and I can kill the stuff. That's no goddamn problem at all. It's just... it's the thought process that comes with that. It's the neural connection that isn't quite being made. You try to jump off this ledge here via the little door the golem comes off. Wait, jump off which ledge? The one I just jumped off of? Or am I already past it? Did that fucker not follow me? Bro, I hate this fucking dungeon so much I never want to come back. Literally, I never want to do this dungeon again. This is the fucking worst. The literal worst. You can wait for the next train, buddy. Okay. Well, I guess we're just sharing this one. That's fine. That's fine. Well, you'll hop off and then everything will be fine. If I jump over, does it reset? Surely it just jumps, right? Okay, we're so up. Oh my god, we're so incredibly up, and I'm thankful for every opportunity that's been afforded to me on this fine day. Blessed be the makers. Please stay here when you are about to blow up. Do not try anything fucky. Do not reach. Do not reach. Just stay there and blow up. Where are you trying to go? Oh my god, it's the bee. I can't control the bee. The bee hits it. Have you fought Munster yet? Is it instanced? If so, which dungeon? Because I feel like yes. But I would remember more based on mechanics than names. Brother, just come this way, you stupid fuck! Just path around. Why do I have to guide you? Just follow me, brother. Kimosabi. Kimosabi. We can resolve this as friends. Yes, yes, yes. You see me moving? Come on. Come on. You're fucking kidding me. There's no shot. No. Alright. Alright. Well, it's definitely something we must be aware of. That's gonna be tough. Right. Right. Yeah, so that's a little unfortunate. Although, I think I've got it under control, but this guy is a little bit of a fucking asshole. No. No. Chain CCs, please, sir. He's really fucking annoying, huh? Just generally a nuisance. Can I greed this? I think I can just greed this. Sir? He doesn't move. You're kidding me? That one didn't fucking move. Just when I thought it was gonna be an easy door to blow up. Literally when I thought it was gonna be an easy fucking door to blow up, here I am, man. The fool once again. Why does it feel like they made this entire dungeon to counter me? I just want to go fast and have a logical progression to things. And this forces me to go slow. And I can't just zoom. The speed run on this dungeon is going to be measured in days, not minutes, chat. Flying cheese rat. It's a train guy? Oh, yeah, I already killed that one. Yes, yes, yes. I think that was the one I one-shotted, right? Is that the one that drops the spear? The Gorgon Ratsie's toothpick or whatever? Because I definitely remember train rat, flying rat. Yes, can't stand being slowed. I would rather be slowed in my pace than have to deal with disarms. I will happily take a trade of me needing to have some form of brain power. I hear shiny, but I don't see shiny, which makes me think that there's gonna be shiny in here. Haha! I'm a genius. Is that death? I go this way. Understood? We're good. Is train desync was a real fight? Yeah, I mean, it was not that bad. I just went over to the train and then just bashed them up. Because again, this build is really, really, really good at just bursting ads down and bursting elites down, trash down, a lot of self-heal. All of the ads that are spawned in fights are effectively non-issues for this build, which is quite nice. I don't know why I missed that, but there's a shiny down there. You're capping. I know you. I've interacted with your kind before. I watched a pirate software stream once. It's a community built on hatred and negativity. How will you know? I'll let you do it. I'll let you test everything. I'll let you get back to me on it. Really, you know, really get to the bottom of it all. Do I have to bring this guy up the fucking elevator? Bro, how am I supposed to bring him up if he's stupid? The fuck do you mean? That's not my fault. Oh, hello, sir. My bad. Sorry, I was being mean. That was entirely unnecessary of me. I do want to formally apologize. I need to make sure that you are in that corner and I don't have a fucking bee that's trying to grief it. No, bee. Huh. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. All bosses drop their species stuff at different levels. So, the world bosses, though, you can only one-off on each character, right? Or is it all, like, dungeon bosses themselves? Because part of why I want to do Queen Bee and work my way over there is because Queen Bee is supposed to actually drop level 20 weapons, and it's like the bee loot table. Ow, you fuckers. It's the bee loot table, which pretty much my entire build is, simply put, the bee loot table. Only once. For open worlds, right? And then dungeon bosses, like the instance bosses that are repeatable. You get 3 pieces of loot your first time killing one. And then after that, you get 2 pieces of loot each time you kill it, right? And then you can just fish through that loot table. So if Queen Bee is the bee loot table, weapons are bugged. They don't drop higher than dungeon level. Right, but Queen Bee is like level 19, right? So that drops higher level shit by default, which is probably why that's looked at as the exemption. Because that would make sense. Is Queen Bee the highest level dungeon in the game? Is that like the final? Or is there something that's a higher base level than that? Because some people have been saying they're getting level 21 shit from certain mobs instead of level 20. Munster right now. Wait, what? Munster? Why'd I fight him at a low level? Am I tripping? I feel like I fought that at a low level. If it's the train rat thing. Only greens are level 21s? Oh, okay, that's not bad then. So we just need to... Oh, god fucking damn it. Grabbing another one. I don't know why I do these things. I don't know why I do these things. Trying to get legendary RAM, but I'm starting to think it doesn't drop. Yeah, so that's one thing I've thought about. Like, will I just end up using my lower level weapons until pretty much the end of time? I mean, I guess until they actually fix the weapon scaling on drop. Bruh. How did you not find your way over here? Honestly, I feel like I shouldn't be punished for that. I feel like that is on that mob AI more than that's on me. I feel like that mob AI should have come over this way with me. What the fuck do you mean? What if I can, like... Nope. Alright, everything's bad. It's all terrible. God fucking dang it, man. Like, what am I, a man, supposed to do there? Simple the game, are there legendary epic items? Can I spend a ton of hours farming in it? There are epic and legendaries, yes. There are also, god damn it. There are also cosmetic collectibles and like chase items there, so to say, that are low drop rates that you can, you know, hound down. There are also level 20 versions of all of the dungeons. I should get on over here so the mob has time to actually react. There are level 20 versions of all of the dungeons. One thing we were talking about is that the level 20 dungeons are primarily bugged with weapon drops specifically. So when you're trying to get weapons from those dungeons, it can be a little unfortunate that they're only dropping low levels. But armor, jewelry, stuff like that is actually dropping appropriately. So there is a lot that you can get for chase drops. Okay. That seemed like it worked out better than I expected it to. So there's a lot of horizontal progression, right? Cosmetics, mounts, gliders, because you can just glide at any point in time. And then on top of that, you do have the verticality of higher level, higher rarity pieces of gear. I have a blue level 13 sword and a purple level 13 mace. So I would like to try to find higher level versions of those items. The fuck do you mean? Am I missing something? There's a grapple, but why didn't that mob come down? That was a special flow. I know, I thought it was gonna teleport down. God fucking damn it. Surely I can make my way back to it, right? Yo, I hate this dungeon psychologically. That was the... Wait. That was the first mob that I... Did I just brick the dungeon? Because I got this respawn? You make your way back? Word. But yeah, that was the first one of these mobs that you haven't actually had to kite over to a break. This is designed to be psychologically, like, terrorism, basically, man. This shit is fucking cooked. I detest it. And then they're gonna try to trick you into thinking that you don't need to kite this one around. So what I'm gonna do is exactly that. I'm gonna kite this one around. Oh my god, brother's gonna fucking tweak, isn't he? No, we're good. The little ones are for the gate. I feel like this guy can also blow up the gate if he just stops being stupid. Because he also has a splody on death. Big ones are for the boss. Right, but the boss isn't here yet. Surely their explode would also hit the gate, right? You don't need him. I don't believe the psychological warfare. I need to blow up for that, right? What's over there? Is that a chest?
Cat with abs is absolutely
Costa, thank you for the
S-tier.
follow, dog. I appreciate you. Just want to question. Oh, dude, you can ask whatever. I'm here literally 10 hours a day, man. I'm happy to answer whatever you could be wondering 10 times over. So, as of right now, this is an early access. It's expected to last a year plus before they get, like, their full launch state, right? So, all things considered, uh-oh. This is bad. Okay. So, this is proving to be an interesting set of circumstances. Just kill it? Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking kill it. I need to go back for the other trash mob that I got. So anyways, this is an ongoing early access, right? And they are going to continue to add a lot. Their roadmap is on the Steam store page. It includes PvP, PvE, casual content, sweaty content, pretty much everything in between. It's a really, 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 really good roadmap. So, all things considered, right? The roadmap itself encourages me a lot for the future of it. But even right now, there is a lot of solid content that exists right now, and they're going to try to keep it concurrent. They said their goal is no wipes. Their goal is just to keep this going, keep it active through the launch of the game, and then go into the full launch eventually and have that. So, all of your progression will slowly continue to scale up. Their goal eventually is level 50 for the level cap. We have level 20 as our level cap right now. So that still, again, is going to be, you know, quite some time down the road type shit. So, all things considered, it's EA sometime next year. Yeah, I mean, well, this is their EA. Basically, like this is like their EA. So they're looking at like the roadmap, you know, being to fruition sometime next year. On the roadmap, they have goals for within this year, and then they also have goals for, you know, outside of this year exclusively, just within the next, you know, within the completion of the roadmap time itself. Can I get you back over here somehow? Sir. How do I... Oh, okay. I understand it. I understand it. Unfortunately. I think that's just for a chest or something. Gotta kill it there, knock on the elevator. Is that for the chest or is this for the chest? Don't need golem unless going for orb. Okay, I'll come back and do the orb another time. I'm gonna do these probably multiple times over. So what is my way back up to the one elite that I missed? Also, Douglas, I hope you're having a good day, brother. But yeah, the roadmap itself is, again, it's a really solid roadmap. It brings in a lot, and even from a state of, yes, people are gonna reach points of kind of completion with the game right now, we still have to consider that there is so much that's actually going to be brought in for the game that is going to bring a shitload of content for everybody to look forward to. So that's partly why I'm here, right? I know damn well that if I, you know, make a character, play one character, I am going to finish everything that this one character has to offer, probably before the next large patch comes in, which is perfectly okay because I'm cool with optimizing, I'm cool with min-maxing, I am cool with just existing with a really good character while I wait for updates. I will put out guide content. I will help people understand the builds that they're trying to put together. Like, I enjoy that element of things, right? So for me, that's a huge, like, motivation factor rather than something that causes me to shy away from it. Where I do have time to truly optimize everything that I'm doing. I do have time to put every facet of my build together. I'm blocking early because I'm stupid. Okay, we have ads, we have Volcano, and we have Volcanito. And it seems like I need to nuke the ad and sustain while he's doing stupid, dumb wave damage. Which is something that the priest should be pretty solid with. I shouldn't really have many issues. Got legendary twin maces? Dude, I still haven't found a Lego yet. Still have not found a singular Lego at this point in time. Is that his blow up? No, I just have to keep him over there. Sir, thank you. So that's gonna pop the shield. Should at least. Thoughts and prayers. Okay, he comes out and then instantly into asshole mode. Fantastic. It's the entire fight, just rinse and repeat. Probably more ads next time or something. Or like a stronger shield. Oops. Don't worry about it. It's like a Mario fight. I feel like I'm fighting like a Bob-omb over anything else. It's an interesting vibe. Like, this fight is fun. Ah! I almost sold there. Almost got caught out. I just need to get a combo off. Thank you so much. I hadn't been able to get a fucking combo off this entire time, bro. He's greedy with it. His timing is dangerous to play around. And then as soon as I have this next big combo up, I'll go back in with my Crusader up. So as soon as this ends, we're Crusader, we'll jump in. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, I almost fucked up. I almost played myself there. Holy shit. Look at all bosses so far. My favorite is the Honeycomb one. I have not done all of the bosses at this point. I just hit level 20 yesterday. Well, technically last night at the end of stream. So yesterday was my first full day playing. I've got, at this point, I'm probably like coming up on 20-ish hours, all things considered. So still have a lot to experience content-wise. Still have a lot to do, a lot to see. Which again, I'm extremely excited about. I consider that to be a huge W over anything else. So, Melon, thank you so much for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. So yeah, I'm still making my way through all the bosses. The Honeycomb one is a melee. Definitely a slight annoyance in terms of having to position properly and not be greedy, because I am sometimes, yes, a little bit greedy, and I understand the error of my ways. I understand that I, you know, cause a lot of my own problems myself. I get it. But man, I just want to greed stuff sometimes, you know? And when I feel like I can't greed stuff, I get sad. So, I got punished a lot for being greedy on that fight. And I had to stop being greedy. And then I got it down. But that was the fight that took me the most attempts so far. I think I was probably... I don't even want to know. Because there were a lot of attempts where I just bricked my floor super early. And I was like, all right, yeah, GG, we go again. So it was not like in every attempt was perfect type shit, but I would say I had to have had at least 15, 20 total attempts on it, being generous. How did you hit me from there? You fucking rat. What the hell do you mean? Jesus Christ. I actually hate it here. These things hit fucking hard, dude. Oh no. I need to heal desperately. Damn, why do these hit so goddamn hard? I don't appreciate that shit. It's just like the actual fizz damage, the fucking falcon punches, brother. They are oppressive. Golly. Get a little health pot up if I can. I might be cooked. Yeah, I'm cooked. Oh shit. God damn. That hits hard. That's incredibly hard. So I might just have to save cooldowns for those ads as soon as he pops the 3 ads. That is the only... Whoops. The only thing that cooked me here, I almost just rage quit to main menu. I almost just showed my true rage. Refill potion. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it did it when I ran by it every time. That's fine, I don't need it this time. We understand the mechanics. This is where we truly show our greatness and don't get the shit kicked out of me. It's going a lot faster as well, so I think stronger will be the most fun. Love Rot's kind of fun. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm in bad gear right now, man. Most of my gear is greens. I have level 13 weapons. Like, I am far from bissed out, and I'm still having an incredible amount of fun. So, if you farm runes, potions to refill on death. I haven't gone through a guide and farmed all my runes. I'm just kind of like figuring things out as I get into it, so to say, which has been the most fun for me so far. So I do have runes for everything except my totem, which if I'm being honest, I don't really like the totem ability that much. Kind of seems a little mid for my 20 ability. So I might go a different route than that, but probably go back to the FAREVER buff. That seems like a really solid option. Is there a guide for all runes? I don't know, probably, but not running into a guide for anything above level 10. Oh, good. Yeah, I haven't been compiling shit either, if I'm being completely honest. We can scrape everything from VODs pretty easily and have that assembled. But I just naturally assumed that everything would be guided the fuck out at this point in time, which it makes me incredibly happy to know that it's not, if I'm being real. That brings me an immense amount of joy. It's a fun part where everything's a mystery. Still, I agree. And being on the forefront of figuring out that mystery brings a lot of connectivity to the world and the other players as you discover the world that you're playing in. And I think for me, that is a really big attraction of this. I came in a few days late to the start, so to say. Not that a few days late is like a game-breaking amount of time or anything to come in late to an early access, right? But I definitely like being on the cutting edge of information gathering. It's something that I find to be incredibly fun, just as a, you know, as a baseline gameplay loop. And discoverability in games is something that I think is often overlooked now, where so many people are used to having a guide put together for them, having that, you know, that ultimate assembly of where to go, what to do, how to do. And it just, I don't know, I think it's devalued so much. I need to get out of that. That is slightly unfortunate. So I'm not gonna want to pop coolies right now, but I kind of have to. Maybe not. I just have to play smart, and I have to get some boofs up for next judgment without getting hit. Okay, a full judgment being up is gonna be huge. Maybe large enough, maybe not. I need to pop pot here. That's unfortunate that I had to pop the pot like that early, and these guys are immune. Uh-oh, this isn't going well. I need a judge again. I'm stunned because of that. The auto attack chain pulled me in. Worst case scenario. No. All right, everything is fine. Everything is perfectly fine. I just need to avoid big bursts for 1 second, and then I get a heal off. If I can recover from this, we're so up. Get me out of this. Okay. And then I need another judgment in 3 seconds. Jesus Christ. Why are they hitting so hard? Bro, like, it's very hard. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm cooked here. Okay, we're refilling the pot. I'm gonna be chugging pots this fight. Holy shit. Those ads hit so ungodly hard. Like a tangible amount of damage. Very, very, very noticeable amount of bop. I'm bringing in the cheese. We're going the cheese strap. Running Magic Damage Warrior with the Wing Sabers and B Fury Arsenal. This shit's so fun. Brother, I have the entire B build going on right now. And I am having an absolute fucking blast with it. It is so fun. It's so consistent. And like the content's still hard because again, my gear is absolute ass. I have like 0 optimization in my gear. Nor was I about to like force optimization. I just want to, you know, shove myself into the hardest content that I possibly can. And go from there. Which again has been incredibly enjoyable so far. I feel like I need the heals on Crab Ganchuas right now. I just need a lot of heals. Discoverability is definitely the best part of this game. Bro, I enjoy how much there is to find right now. It's fun. It's just enjoyable to get into a route of cooking up new builds, new theory crafts with people. Everybody just kind of coming to the agreement that some things are fun, some things aren't. Forever feels too much like a Zelda game. I mean, I think that's also one of the early components of it, right? I've kind of liked some of the Zelda-y feel of it to a certain extent. Now, I definitely want there to be more multiplayer incentivization. That's just something that, you know, fuck me. I'm cooked. That's something that I am a huge, huge, huge enjoyer of. And everything single player is definitely something where, like, yes, I am anxiously awaiting multiplayer gameplay. I'm not gonna lie. I want guilds, I want the PvP area, I want battlegrounds, I want a lot. I want a lot. And I think they have the potential to bring in a lot that will feel meaningful and impactful within the gameplay loop too. It's gonna bring in a lot of accessibility to content for other players that aren't typically your, you know, your PvPers, especially if they have PvP exclusive gear that's relatively easy to farm up. Could get some people into PvP that wouldn't normally check it out. But the routes of accessibility to the game are, in my opinion, the biggest thing that it has the potential to do exceedingly well. You can have different avenues where some people are going down the PvP route. Some people... I just red barred myself. I'm so bad. Jesus fucking Christ. Some people are going down the PvE route. Some people are going down the PvP route. I'm wombo comboed here. This is not good. And everybody, again, I fucked it. I'm just resetting. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. It's doing the same thing for me as well. Did it fell solo? Well, for right now, it is solo. That's... like, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like the bread and butter, the gift and the curse of the game. Is that it is incredibly accessible for every single person right now, right? The amount of solo ability, it's very, very, very accessible. And as they add more group stuff, right? Even right now, if you do the group dungeons, the mechanics scale up, it's harder to do. I don't necessarily think that there's more incentivization. I think they should almost do like a Diablo type style where you get players X in terms of your loot as well. So if it's like, if I'm soloing the boss, I get 2 drops. If I'm in a full group, then I get like 4 drops type shit. But that's also what this phase is for. Like what this early access is for. It's still not a 1.0. Just died on Crab Ganchua due to lag after 15 minutes of fight. Goddamn, how bad is your damage? How was your Lady B? Lady B was fun. Lady B required me to drop my greed and basically like leave my ego at the door in the form of a boss fight. And it was one of the first that physically forced me to play slower than I like playing. And it set the tone for a lot of the future fights, I'm not gonna lie, quite well. So, I had a lot of fun with it. I think it was a well-designed fight. Volcano, the hardest thing so far has just been the ad damage in phase 2 and phase 3. So, I think I have the solution with it, if I'm being honest. I'm just trying to gauge my cooldown usage and make sure that I always... That was weird. That was slightly less than ideal. Just trying to gauge my cooldown usage and make sure that I have the cooldowns necessary for each ad phase. So I'm thinking at this point, I'm gonna pop my Crusader on P2 and then my Totem on P3. But I guess I could always, like, hit the inverse of that as well. I think I basically have to manage my cooldowns a little better for the ads. Because phase 1 is nothing. Like, this is a non-issue right now. I can kill one ad just easy as pie. So as soon as we get into P2 and P3, that's where some of the issues start to come in. I think I just need to prep coolies better, though. Exactly how I felt on Lady B. Yeah, it changed the pace, man. Anytime that I greeted, especially as a melee, I got punished for greeting, which I think was a really solid fight. I think the design there of like, hey, you're going to play the game at our pace, and you're not just going to race car through it, established something with me where I'm like, oh shit, this game's serious about it, you know what I mean? So that was fun for me. Lady B was a big point where I think I gave the game a lot of respect in terms of the design, and I didn't even do like the level 20 version of it. I don't know how much that effectively changes or if it's just like HP and damage scaling, but I did it level appropriate during progression. And again, it was just every other boss before that, especially with the build that I'm cooking up where I have a lot of self-sustain, I have a lot of heals, I have a lot of shielding, I have a lot of damage. I've been able to just kind of like face roll a lot of the other content more or less. And the build's been functioning exactly how I want it to, which is phenomenal. But the fact that I come over here now and it's like, hey, you're gonna listen and you're gonna play. It's fucking nice. PvE only game, yes, right now. God damn it, as soon as I reach out. PvE only game, yes, for the time being, but its full structure is not a PvE only game. They will be bringing in some PvP. They will be bringing in more multiplayer elements to the game as well. So that is all planned in the more long-term vision of the game. Now, they have... I was outside of the hitbox. They do have a roadmap available that's like for the remainder of this year and through, you know, the remainder of early access as a whole, which is going to take us for, you know, probably a year plus of time. So that's definitely what I would recommend checking out. That's available on their Steam store page. So that in itself covers a lot of the addition of more sweaty PvE systems, so to say, where you have heroic dungeons and these heroic boss fights instead of just like the hard mode for the level 20 version, which is, you know, what we have now. I'm on the level 20 version of this. There will eventually be a, you know, heroic mode above this that'll be even more difficult. So when you actually have your gear and your set, you'll hopefully have something competitive to strive for. And off the addition of that, they'll also be looking at rifts, challenge modes. They'll be bringing in battlegrounds, duels, a PvP open world area. So like the roadmap has shit immediately that appeals to pretty much every type of player. Right now our level cap is it's level 20 and it is meant to be level 50 in the long term. We have 1 talent tree per class and they want to give us 3 talent trees per class, you know, by the end of early access. So there's a lot of, you know, a lot of good on the horizon that they are looking to bring in for us. And that to me is, you know, an encouraging sign. The roadmap, I've seen a lot of games that hit this point and don't have an established roadmap. Oh, I'm so cooked. I'm fucked. God damn it. I got cooked by 1 projectile from one of them because I staggered it. All of the red on red is fucking cooked for seeing things too. Once the auras start, you can't see if you're standing in any of the projectiles as you're moving out. So I just ran into a projectile that came out, got stunned while I was trying to run out of the red aura because I'm a bitch. It's my own fault. And if I were better, it wouldn't have happened. Hopefully I'm a player, so they might dish out content faster. Yeah, I mean, from what we gathered, they have about a 15-person team established at this point in time, which they have 90 employees total at the studio. It's a solid allocation from the studio as a whole, because it is, again, just one of their titles. It does have the potential to be an incredibly successful title, though. So, who knows? Maybe they do see the potential on the developer side to allocate more to it with the early success and the early demand of it. But that's also just, you know, kind of on the studio side. I think they could very easily say, okay, we've done well, but we want to keep costs low so we don't run into a spot where if population falls off after a couple months, you know, they play it a little bit safer. But honestly, I think and again, I'm not a developer, I'm not a businessman, I'm just a man with a microphone and a camera that really loves MMOs. But I think with what they've got here, they should try to push the bar as much as they can and try to get as much content out in a meaningful, correct implementation as quickly as possible so they can capitalize on the success and keep people flowing in. What do we have? Bubble as a paladin? We're priest. But we do get kind of a, like, we get a temp shield. It's just not like a full bubble. It's not like a, you know, 100% mitigation. But on our judgment, we do get, if you have your third judgment active, which comes from using one of your arsenal abilities, you do get a little bit of a shield on that as well. It gives me about 40 shield with my current gear, which honestly isn't bad at all. But you won't get that until you get your third judgment modifier unlocked. So one of them is from your, you know, your final weapon combo attack. One of them is from using your normal weapon ability, like your main weapon ability. And then the third one is from using your arsenal ability. So that's like, that's the largest part of it. Oh shit. I did not like that. That was a little too close for me. So something as small as, again, keep in mind you can pre-fire those bad boys too. So when I'm in this phase, I can just swing my weapon while he's in his little pew pew pew. And then I can come out with an entire weapon combo actually ready, which is amazing for me. I really appreciate that side of things. All right, I gotta get out of this. Make my way downtown. Get a bubble up so I have some heals coming out. And then we're going to hopefully hit these boys hard enough to get some meaningful damage out without getting nuked. I didn't refill my pots last time, did I? Slightly unfortunate, if I do say so myself. Did that run on reds? Oh no, I'm dead. Bruh! God damn it. I hate to see it. 3 red, someone can do 10% HP to the boss if you kill the last two next to the boss without shields. Oh, interesting. So the ad bomb does HP damage too instead of just like the shield damage? That's tech. That's very much tech. I appreciate you, Myko. So just break the shield first and then have the other two ads alive and try to not kill them all at the same time. I might be able to kite them around and kind of like stagger them enough. Potions. You're so right. Like, why do I have to actually dip my toes in the fountain to get my potions? Why can't I just hit a quick run through, man? I feel like a quick little dash, I get my potions up, and then everything's fine. That's all we need, but for whatever reason, we're trying to overcomplicate it like crazy. Wash your hands. I don't need to wash my hands. My sword is clean. I feel like you're asking for a lot when not a lot is necessary. Does the game feel like a single player game to you? Feel like there's no reason to group? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely single player based right now while they work on more MMO stuff. Like the forced grouping isn't really going to be an emphasis though, even when they bring group content in, right? So when they bring in harder versions of the bosses, like, yeah, they'll be hard and they'll probably necessitate grouping because of the difficulty. But those that can solo those fights, I'm so cooked. Those that can solo those fights will solo those fights. And there will absolutely be builds and players who pride themselves entirely on being able to solo those fights. So from a, you know, from a force grouping standpoint, I almost would like, I would almost worry anytime somebody's wanting like force grouping with this, because I don't think that that is the route that we're gonna see with FAREVER. I would like to see group incentivization. Like one thing I've talked about is like a player's X, so to say, in Diablo terms, where the more people you have in your group type shit, the more difficult and rewarding the mobs are that you're actively killing. That inherently could be fun, just to give people a little bit of a, you know, a reason to group. If I'm killing a boss with a full group versus soloing it, maybe I get more loot from the, you know, from the group kill. Instead of just the 2 pieces, maybe I find myself getting, you know, an extra piece for every 2 people I have in the group additionally. Just small things like that that bring a little bit of incentivization and a little bit of a reason to participate with more than one person. But boss does scale with the group? Yeah, the boss scales with the groups, but the loot doesn't. So the boss gets harder and the loot stays the same, which is almost like a natural deterrent for people to group, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's a big element of it, where from a grouping standpoint, it's almost like, well, why would I group if I can just solo everything easier? I can have a smoother experience soloing. Like, what's the reason to group? There isn't one right now, which honestly, it's fine because it's an MMO light, but and you have to fight over loot unless they changed it. Is it in-group free-for-all loot and not like duplicated loot? Because that would be demonic, if I'm being honest. That shit would be absolutely heinous to like the nth degree, and would be actually very fucking funny as well. I could see it. I could see it, and honestly, the chaotic part of me would kind of love it. God damn. I can see how many fights there have already probably been over that shit. Uh-oh. No one more combo for me, please. Thank you. Just gotta make it through this second ad phase smooth. And then make sure that these lads are grouped. I want to kill one of them first if I can control it. So I can control the damage that goes out. That'll be kind of nice. Kind of nice. But I can't, like... I just can't greed too much off of it. Because if I do, then I'm just going to take damage in the first place. It'll be really rough. So I need to make sure that I am playing properly. Oh, fuck. Carla poked her head in and I just sold. What's up, love? Hold on. I gotta reset. Carla poked her head in and I got distracted and sold. What? Hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry, I'm back. I have returned. Our toilet, the pump on our toilet wouldn't stop. And so I went, and then I adjusted the pump on the toilet, and then it stopped. So we're good. Bravo, what a go. One thing that happens a lot with games like this, people feel forced to run whatever gives the fastest path to your upgrades. Which kind of annihilate the desire to solo and squad, vice versa. Yeah, I mean, the path of least resistance. I think it's a very common thing even outside of games like this, right? If I told you you could have $1 million in a blowjob for, you know, giving me a handshake, or you could have a firm handshake, you're probably gonna take the $1 million in a blowy, right? It's the path of least resistance with the most reward that will appeal to a lot of people. And I don't necessarily fault people for going down that route, but it is definitely like, it's the optimization of games. It's the availability of content now, especially high-end content, from players that know what they're doing, that you see now, where previously the only guides and articles that you were seeing about games when we were all growing up, unless you're absolute unk, were Game Informers that you were reading when you were taking a shit that were beside the toilet, right? And the spread of information in games like this has very much changed and evolved. That was a big reason why I was really hesitant to check out Crimson Desert. And like this and Crimson Desert as of right now are actually kind of similarly structured, just in the sense that they are that, you know, that more single player exploration base for the time being. This is going to have a lot more multiplayer to it, but again, it is extremely accessible on a single player level. So, like, all things considered, right? I do think that there's inherently a level of informational spread where people do feel like they can access the, you know, the most advantageous setup. And people will go to that most advantageous setup no matter how they can get there. Whoops, I went in too soon. That is slightly unfortunate. And we bring him back over. And I don't run into the big man's shield because that would Be very sad. And then everything's fine. We pop a quick cheese while we wait for him to come out of this phase. Oh, I should have stayed out of this. Oh! Alright. We'll pop a quick cheese again. I can't afford a cheese, so we're just gonna have to heal up here. Little block. Okay, we got the heals. Everything's fine. This phase is actually like, I'm not gonna lie, this is a catch-up phase. The ad phase is the actual boss fight with this. And I feel like dying on this phase should be a sin. This is just get all of your coolies and stuff. Not gonna get loot, you're missing kill. Yeah, I have to go back to the start somehow. Chat told me that I could find my way back up for the last boss after everything was done. I'm not quite sure how I can. But there was one mob that I thought was gonna follow me, and it did not follow me, and then I couldn't find a way, like, back to the mob before... God damn it, I'm in an animation lock. I couldn't find a way back to the mob before everything bad happened, and I was already past it, so it was, you know, less than ideal if I do say so myself. But we live and we learn type shit. Alright, we're gonna pop a quick cheese while they're making their way downtown. That's gonna get me topped off healing-wise. And I guess a big damage out to this one first, and then try to kill that far enough ahead that I might be able to stagger the mobs, especially with how they're coming out of this. Because if I can nuke this one first, that is really going to help. I just gotta keep it close enough to the boss to actually blow up. Alright, we might be up off of that, actually. That might be really solid, because then I can bring the boss over. I'm gonna have to avoid this fucking doom bullshit, whatever the... Oh my god! The double trouble! What the hell, brother? This is absurd. Come on, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Oh, come on. Did that actually hit him or not? I don't know if that actually hit him. I don't think it did. All is well, though. All is well. We don't need it to hit. I don't need to get fancy. I just need to do the absolute fucking basics here. And this is a catch-up phase. I still have a pot. I have coolies. And I need to save all of those coolies for this upcoming ad phase. Because this ad phase is the single hardest part of the fight. I'm not even going to try to get fancy and, like, damage the boss. Because, again, this part of the fight is just so ungodly easy. This is rinse and repeat over and over and over and over and over again. And I just need to be able to put out enough damage to get through it and have enough sustain. If I stay here, we pop a cheese. That'll help going into this one. Get a weapon combo off. Big judge. Blocks here. Alright, it's actually looking kind of good, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna bring them over here and then just start popping shit. God dang. Oh my god. We'll pop the big heals here and then avoid the Death Stars. Bro, if I do all of this just to, like, not get any loot whatsoever, because I can't physically make it back to the mob, I am going to be so, like, generationally tight. I'm not gonna lie. I am going to be... what's the word? Peeved. To say the absolute least. Peeved. Will be a very good way to describe it. Uh-oh. The double stam might hurt me. I gotta keep Big Boss Man in that, though. Oh, shit. Does he take damage from that? He took a little bit of damage. I don't think it was a lot of damage. But things are looking good at this point. I just need to not throw. We'll movement gap back in. Get a big judge up. Why am I missing all my blocks now? Jesus Christ. Oh shit, what am I doing? Bro, I'm actually trying to sell this in any way that I can. I'm literally gonna rage quit my own fight. Holy shit, how am I allowed to play video games? Alright, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. 3%, we just don't throw. We just lock in, and then Big Volcano Man dies. I don't know what this is. How many people have died to just that at the end? How many people have died to that? I need to know. And this seems like it opens up a lot of accessibility to the rest of the dungeon. So we'll hope that I can get back. Not me, ever. Does that cook you if you die to it? Alright, so I've got to try to, like, backwards navigate this place. But I don't know if I can. Which is the weird thing about it. I'm hoping that I can. But you just respawn. Oh, okay, like the boss is actually dead. That's good. That's good. I would actually have shit my pants if that was like a mythic mechanic. Oh, wait. Nope, this is a different one. Just go right after the platforms. Oh, right back here. And then that'll bring me back around. I thought it was going to be this one. I was so excited. And then I was sad once again. I feel like PvP in this game is going to be so sick. I think it has a lot of potential, yes. I think the PvP has a ton of potential. The combat for me has been one of the primary selling points so far. Combat, movement, just general gameplay, right? I'm not someone that necessarily cooms when it comes to the exploration side of things, but the exploration has been incredibly fun. I think the world feels immersive. It feels fun to be a part of, which, again, is a bonus overall. So, I'm excited for PvP. I think if it's replayable PvP, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with it. That's partly why I am checking out Paladin so heavily, and why I'll probably continue to check out Paladin so heavily. It's just... it's fun. It's got a lot of CC potential. It's got a lot of AoE potential. So you're saying the gameplay was bad and clunky before you even played? I said the combat looked clunky in terms of the melee. So what I was looking at, just to like elaborate on it, is visually... there's like a little mini shake on collision when you hit mobs. And that little mini shake on collision, for me, made it look incredibly chunky over here. Are we talking about scars? No, FAREVER. FAREVER. Over here. So, like, visually, I do still think... isn't that mob ahead of you now? No, it was after the cliff that I jumped off of. Or before the big cliff that I jumped off of. Like, I had to get up to a higher ground. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Let's see. Maybe if I go up here? Because there's something up here. What it is, I don't quite know. I can't mount up to get up there. How does one get up on that side? Is there a ramp over here? Or am I just not supposed to be going up there? Because if I could get over to there, we'd be fine. Maybe that's where it lets you out. You're basically at the start now. Motherfucker. Well, we won't miss it this time. That is quite literally the start, huh? Where is it? It's not up there. That's a normal mob. I don't care about you. Chat, how did I lose a mob? I just... like, it ran away. What are the odds it reset and didn't respawn? Because I ran all the way back to here. I want to say it wasn't here. I killed the one that was here. You went all the way to the start? I saw the portal at the start, yeah. I saw the portal. The mob was right before I dropped off a devious high ground. Not this one. Back this way. But we're almost to the boss at this point, right? Like, this is pretty much the end. It was this high ground. Oh, fuck. The mob's supposed to be here. It probably fell down. The mob was supposed to be there, I think. I don't think it fell down there. But I'm pretty sure... when I went down here, the mob didn't leash down to me. And it, like, went to reset. I don't have enough weed for this. It's a very sad turn of events. Maybe I can fish which wall it's in? Just look for it down there. Well, I'd like to cover up here first and make sure that it didn't fucking glitch into a wall up here. Because I'm 99% certain, unfortunately, that this is where it was. So I wanted to rule out all of the immediate possibilities first. And it's not looking good either way. Like, I'm gonna be real. Oh no, chat. Well, we run it back. The good news is I kind of know what to do this time. Man, I really love this dungeon, chat. I really love this dungeon. I can't wait to never come back here ever again in my entire fucking life. This is so glorious. If I hit the spawner, I don't think it's gonna spawn like... Yeah, it's not gonna spawn the elite. It wouldn't be over here. It's popping. But a glitch on the map and a dungeon and I put him on top of... Yeah, I mean, I'm not certain what the deal with it is. Cause yeah, I dropped down and then I looked back up and I was like, oh, the mob did not follow me here. I remember it vividly. Just walk the rest of the dungeon to the boss. So I had to go up here after. We take the elevator up. So I'll just keep running it. Go the other way through the elevator. Nah, I checked on the other side when I went through the first time. Chat, we might be down bad. We might be down very, very, very bad. It might be a rerun at angle. You're fucking kidding me. I can't even rerun the dungeon properly. It might be a rerun angle, chat. It might be a teleport out and do it again. Oh, I hate this place. That's rough. It's okay. I know it. I literally know it. This is the best dungeon to run. Dude, this is an awesome dungeon. Chat, all donations from today will be used for my dispensary trip tomorrow morning. And I appreciate all of your hard work, effort, and dedication. No. Get the backtrack. Walk left instead of right. I will give it one more look, and then we're running it back. I will give it one more singular look, and then that's it. Because I really want this mob to exist, but dude, I don't think it does. I'm gonna be completely upfront. I'm not confident that this mob exists in any capacity that is acquirable by moi. Now, the worst part would be if servers went down and I was stuck in this dungeon. So we to go back to the start? Yeah, I already hit the route back to the start. But it seems like there's literally nothing. It just... Use a door to spawn a mob? Not the same type of mob. It has to be one of the elites. Walk left after the elevator, like over here. I'm just gonna rerun it. I'm just gonna rerun it. Alright, one more attempt. 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 I know he's out there somewhere. Dr. Chevron, sir. You were a gentleman and a scholar. Some of the sponsor from Trapdoor. No, like from the one you interact with? No, it was just one that was standing there. I remember specifically which mob it was. And it was one that spawned in that I tried to bring down a high ground, and it unfortunately did not come down the high ground with me, so. I feel the lag coming. I do feel it coming, my friend. I feel the glorious lag coming for me. Ron, I appreciate your hydrate. I'm sad, but I'm happy I have a friend like you to keep me hydrated, dog. Top of the first lane. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, second time's the charm, right, chap? Can't get any worse than this. We're all cooked. We're all cooked. Everything's bad. There is nothing to look forward to. There is no God. Bort. You have to escape to interact with those, or you just attack, apparently. I don't think it's as far back. It's okay. I don't think it spawned. This will not take this long the second time around. I promise you that. Now, I will say I probably need some pots. But I might not need pots. I might not need pots. Oh, I got the quest completion at least. That's fucking sick. That's phenomenal. Thank you. Thank you, my good man. Wait. Did I get a rune for that? Hold the phone. Surge of Faith for Blessing of Fervor. And then this is a shield, and then Judgment reduces the cooldown of Blessing of Fervor by 1 second per prayer judge. Yeah, you're getting put immediately back on the bars, by the way. I don't think Beacon of Hope is very good. I don't think our max level ability is, like, worth. Which is kind of unfortunate. But I also think the boss fight's going to be much, much, much easier this time around. I think mob got yeeted. Yeah, I think he got sent into the nether. Never to be found again. It is truly sad. A moment of silence for the mob. Crafting's actually busted in this game, by the way. What, like busted good? I keep trying to run through to fucking hit the portals. It's gonna take some adjustment to actually interact with them. Crafting being busted in like it's really strong way, or crafting being busted in like it's not worth doing way. Because if it's really strong, I already planned on interacting with the crafting a lot. But strong? Okay, cool. Cool, yeah, I started to hit a little bit of a dive on it yesterday. And I got my outfitting up to the point that I can make bags. And then I started my enchanting. And so I'm currently working on my enchanting to get weapons up. Because from what I've gathered, getting 20 weapons is going to be difficult. So working on my enchanting to get those up. And then I'll probably work on, I don't know, something else. Something else. I don't know what my third priority will be. I'll figure that out when I get there. Jewelry's insane. Noted. So maybe do enchanting and then jewelry after the fact. Also, somebody during one of the boss fights was talking about talents. They said to take one of each in the start. And honestly, doesn't seem like a bad idea. It does seem like value. And I can still get the bottom node with that as well. Which is pretty solid. I'll give it a try. I shall. Because that's going to be reducing weapon skill coolies by a second. Yeah, we should be balling there. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Yo, what about I'll be doing a build guide later on, but right now I'm using Bee Fury. I have Pocket Hive in my arsenal. I have Crab Shield, and then I also have the Bee Trinket. Really, nothing else matters other than that. Scale, a lot of vitality, a lot of faith. It's just a lot of self-healing for now, but all things considered, the bee weapons are what really facilitate it in the highest capacity, so I would just say try to chase those down whenever you can. And then you just do a shitload of AoE damage, and you summon some little bees, which help out actually quite a bit. So, all things considered, AoB is my recommendation. Jewel crafting lets you socket upgrades into jewelry at top level. And you can also upgrade armor with tailoring at the final level. Okay, we truly love to see that. Truly love to see that. Mason Spear is super broken. Is that what a lot of people are running with a double tap? Yeah, I mean, Mason Spear is really, 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 really strong. The Spear has been, was great when I was running it before. We're talking about Gordon Ratsey's, right? With like the big AoE pull and the implosion and then the little like fire armor that goes around you. Because that was most definitely a fun build to run. And you get to scale up crit so much with it. It was Thornlace and Spear. Oh. Thornlace is like the big healing one, right? I don't know if they fix instances to play with friends. I don't have any friends to play with, so I couldn't tell you, unfortunately. However, I hope for those that do that they did. Because I know a lot of people were anxiously awaiting the ability to play with some friends. Uh-oh. Might be down bad. Did I? I didn't fuck myself, did I? I might have fucked myself. I just have to chill for like 3 seconds and not get absolutely gibbed. And then I have to get the other golem over here. No, the golem killed the other golem. That's okay. I'll just go back and get it after. At least I'm not dead. As long as I'm not dead, everything is fine. The one golem killed the other golem, and that is so fucking tragic. One loses the Renekton weapon. It just does a shitload of heals, yeah? Also does crit and has better abilities with crit. Oh, so it's just like another crit scaler build? Yeah, that seems really synonymous with spear then. So what are people maining the spear and then putting the thorn lace in their arsenal for the heals or the crit that it gives? Oh, I'm just gonna use some potions. Bro, I'm gonna use every single one of these potions. I'm not gonna lie. I'm appreciative as all hell. Couldn't do it without all these potions. That's gonna be ongoing, the hardest issue. Spear and arsenal. And then you take the spear passive. Because that gives you the crit stacking, right? And then what else do you take? Spear passive and the big pull or something else? Main ram with spear, dom, and arsenal. You run dom because of the additional damage on your attack, or what's the big thing with dom that you like? Do you find the armor to be that, like, noticeably strong, or nah? Highest crit's 1050, so strong? Oh, so you literally just try to scale up the, you know, the raw damage that you're doing as much as humanly possible? Yeah, that checks out, that checks out. Oh, shit. I want to play 2Q. Shit does hit hard if you overpull. I did a max in hard mode. You just sit there and face tank everything? Does that move away from area? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I really want to cook up some better gear in the first place. So, is that with level 20 weapons? Like, can you get those in level 20 or not? Because I know most weapons you can't even get in 20, right? I think you take the AoE thing with spear. Can't read it because mine vanished today. That's actually so sad. RIP your spear, brother. Thorn and spear now. Oh, please no! All of the lag. All of the lag. That's so fucking tragic. Level 19 ram, level 15 spear. Okay, yeah, so even then, like, higher than what I can get my hands on right now. I have double 13s until I do B Queen. And then, or Queen B. Once I do B Queen, I'll kind of be chilling. But until then, I'm rocking the double 13 weapons. And I think half of those leashed. Just slightly less than ideal. Sir, I need you to not run into the fucking... Oh, no. Not like this. Not like this. I cannot miss any mobs this time, dude. I'm not doing it again. This isn't what we're going through. Spear should be possible to train a boss. It's the other rat boss, right? The one with like the trains or whatever. Or which one was it? It was the one at the bottom of the mine. Whichever one that was. I remember the location of that one. Maybe my better is a Queen Bee 3 times. Now it's level 15. I have Epic Mace already. What level mace does Queen Bee drop? Is where I'm curious, I guess. Because I have level 13. 20. Oh, shit. Is that on hard mode? Or is that just like any mode Queen Bee? I am so dumb, bro. I need to stop fanning out about gear. I'm such a fucking bozo. Why am I doing this to myself? I even have like the 4 checkpoint. Wait. Wait. I gotta go backwards to get shit again. God damn it. 20 in both modes. Oh, that's huge. Like, that's actually nuts. So I should probably just go over to Queen Bee and start farming as soon as this is done, providing servers hold up to do so. Not sure why. I mean, I'm fine with it. Is there any difference in the weapons themselves? Or are we just doing Queen Bee reps on normal until we get Lego weapons? Because Queen Bee can drop Bee Fury, and it can drop the mace, and can also drop the trinket, right? If I'm not tripping, all 3 of which I currently use. Can you get Lego in normal? I don't fucking know. That's what I'm here to figure out. Epic weapons or Lego, and also gear is good too. Does she have like armor in her loot table? And is there a source on what her loot table is, or are we all just compiling it as we go? Because I'm looking for Bee Fury. I'm looking for the two-handed mace, and I'm looking for the trinket. And if I can get all of those things, then I will be in there like fucking swimwear. Database that has all the items. Oh, word. Okay. Get over here. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, so I mean, it seems like after this, providing I don't fuck it up again, this will be a queen bee angle. So I'll run over and then we'll just start learning queen bee fight. And then we'll pump hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of that until I have a lot of good gear. So how many, can we get just like a full armor set from queen bee? Or is it limited to what we can get? Better drop chance, why am I running hard mode? I don't know, maybe a better drop chance? Maybe like higher base drops or something like that? But I mean, I'm not quite sure, because if you can run 2 normal to every 1 hard mode that you're trying to run. Oh, fuck you, no. I'm cooked. I tried to jump off the ledge. Bro, I'm actually getting fucking fried by this dungeon. I'm not gonna lie. I cannot wait to get out of here. No more AOC, only a few months late, brother. We're like 4 games past Ashes at this point, but I mean, I don't know if you've been in jail or what, but yeah, we're a little past that part of things. I do welcome you in though, my boy. There are some legal documents that you can review if you're interested in court cases. Although that stuff kinda, oh, it gets a little boring kinda quickly. Not necessarily a huge, like, look at a bunch of court documents kind of guy all the time. And servers worked. Oh, wait, never mind. He was in his death animation. Oh, you were in jail or what? Bro, no, I'm not gonna lie. One day, I had somebody come in and legitimately be like, Dusty, what happened to Ashes? I've been gone for like 3 months. I was like, shit, well, welcome back, dog. Where'd you go? Vacation? And they were like, nah, I was in jail. I was like, you, like, deadass? You were in jail? Or are you just like making it up? And again, I can't verify. I didn't get like their fucking inmate number or anything. I didn't see a mugshot. But Brody seemed very adamant that he was indeed in jail and missed everything that happened with Ashes of Creation and had no idea what was going on. He wasn't coming in to troll or anything. He was just curious. He was like, bro, I just went to log into Ashes and I can't log in. Like, you know what's happening with it? It's like, brother, let me sit you down and tell you a little story. A full Beyond Mage, so I guess Priest to be no different. Oh, that's a huge W. That is an absolutely immense W. So I'm just gonna farm up a full. What level's the armor that comes out of there? You said the armor's like level 19, and it can also drop trinkets. So what do you do for your jewelry? Jewelry, are you also getting that from B-Bitch? 20 on hard. Have I killed all of the mobs? I don't think I've missed any mobs at this point in time. Bro, I am so fucking paranoid at this point about missing more mobs and bricking the run again. That is the legitimate, like, last of the last thing that I want to do right now. And I would be so furious. Craft jewelry? What's the crafted jewelry looking like? Is it anything crazy? Because so far I've seen, like, trinkets be what has procs. Jewelry just seems kind of plain Jane stat sticks, but... Level 15 rings, sadly the blue are better than any greens, even if they're 20. Because of the additional stats? Because there's no armor scaling or anything like that. So I'd assume rarity just kind of wins out when we're looking at it that way. You craft 20 neck. So why 20 neck and not lower level high rarity neck? Can we craft a higher rarity 20 neck? Like a blue neck to make it work? Or are there just not enough, like, non-necks? Please sit there. 20 necks is blue? Okay, that's huge. So I need to get jewel crafting up after I get my gear Well, I just learned something. Huh. So apparently on the elevators, if you jump at the top, you get like catapulted? What do you mean? I feel like I went higher last time. 4 vitality, 11 crit, 11 both pen, 11 fervor. Jesus! 1 piece of gear? Well, that's like 4 pieces where I'm from. What the hell do you mean? On a blue neck. Damn, that's not bad. Well, I know what I'm working on. Yeah, I just gotta get my enchants up for weapons. So I think the immediate goal set is get Queen Bee on farm, get a good gear set from Queen Bee, get my enchanting in place, so that way I can actually enchant my pieces of gear once I get them from Queen Bee. And then get jewel crafting in place so I can round out my gear set. And then I should be good. What's the point of hard mode if legendary drops in regular? I would assume that there's probably like a higher drop rate of higher rarity in hard mode, but I cannot confirm because I haven't done it yet. I'm so new. But the level, yeah, I think everything's, Spenny, thank you for the follow. I think everything drops a baseline of level 20 in hard mode as well, at least from Queen Bee. Most hard modes are bugged weapon-wise. And the weapons are dropping at, like, appropriate mob level. And then everything else is dropping at not mob level. Right. Well, everything's dropping at level 20, so. I've been playing a melee mage build. I've actually heard of multiple people, yes, playing melee mage builds. I just almost got there. I just almost got a little too cozy. Just slightly too cozy. And almost found myself in a very bad spot. But all is well. Just gotta hit a little B-hop back here. And then we're good. Sauce, what you cooking up so far? Found a dope spear and dope dual-wield swords. Which spear? Can you use Gordon Ratsey's as a mage or nah? I feel like that's priest. Was it priest warrior? Look at these. Where'd he go? Oh, thank you. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's a purple B1. B spear, you say? What's it have for abilities on it? What are you liking about it so much? Wing sabers are so good. Wait, so what do the wing sabers do? I must learn. Because as of right now, I'm a clueless man. Oh, this is where the mob was that I lost last time, by the way. This is what bricked my run. I jumped off of this height. Was a height that I yossed myself down. Because I just assumed that he would follow me and that I would want to blow him up. And I done fucked up. So now we get through Super Peachy. I will say, this run is infinitely smoother than last run. There's just a little bit of like first time woes that you have to get through. And once you're through the first time woes, everything is fine. I don't need to worry about killing him. I can just drop down here. I can keep progging. I almost jumped off into the abyss last time I was looking at this as well. And then everything's fine. 21 out of 21 mobs. It's meant to be, chat. This is the run of dreams. I'm feeling a legendary for all of my hard work. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know what drops off of this dude. But I'm feeling a legendary. More impressed you're actually blocking now. It's just so stupidly strong. Like, they definitely have proven that they want blocks to be the core of pretty much everything. And while I dislike it, I'm very much a contest my point, but when in Rome type shit. You know, if you can't beat them, join them. And they've made it very apparent that as of right now, they don't want dodge beating block. Therefore, I must block. But I will also campaign for dodge and block changes to make dodge better. Because I personally think a dodge system is a more fluid system. But also, that's just personal preference. I think both can be true and existent. Brother, please get out of there. You're fucking kidding me, dude. I hate this dungeon so fucking much. Like, more than words can explain I hate this dungeon. Like, should I just maybe hop over? Try to get it to bug out of there? Maybe he'll, like, teleport to me? if I come over here. Come on, buddy. You can make it. I believe in you so fucking much. He's just stuck, isn't he? Yeah, he's just fully stuck. You hate to see it. You truly, truly, truly hate to see it. If I do say so myself. Try to mace grab him. Oh wait, is he out? Oh, he's out! Everything worked! I didn't have to think about the grab. I've been experimenting with the... Instead of the grab... Oh, I didn't even need this guy. I've been fucking with the leap a little bit. Because the leap enrages all of my bees and gives a little heal when I'm in the leap range. But I do also feel like the grab has a lot of value as well. A lot of value. Both of them are just such good abilities. The mace is solid overall. I wonder for this if it'd be better. 16 second versus a 24 second cooldown. So I mean, theoretically, I love the grab. Yeah, I'll switch out and I'll try the grab for a little bit. We'll see how this feels. We'll give it a shot, because that'll mean I'm spending less time jumping around. This is also slowing enemies and increasing armor and magic res. So when I pair that with Hive Sunder, then I'll get a really solid buff on it on the defensive side of things. If I wanted to go crazy with defensives, I could go Dominion, but I also, like, I don't know, I don't like Dominion as much as I like Crab Shield. I very much prefer Crab Shield. But, ain't nothing wrong with that. Alright, let's give it a shot. Let's open up and see really what we're looking at here. Because I would like to see what the damage is. Okay. That was a solid amount of damage, first burst, and it was a little clunky. Because I was trying to get set up with the new rotation. I wasn't used to not having my jump. That was a huge detriment, but damage is good. And then as soon as he goes into his smash, I got time to do that. Oh, a little bit of greedy there, but all things considered, we're still good. This is good damage. I might try the grab. The cooldown's also a lot faster on it. It is saving 8 seconds, which doesn't seem like a ton, but it's 50% of the cooldown time. Which I do consider to be a very large reduction to the cooldown, man. 50% is huge. So as long as I can maintain health this time around, especially getting through the early ad phase is smoother if the grab does help a lot, we'll be vibing. We'll keep some perfect blocks going. That'll also help judgments always be empowered. So that way I'll have the shield with it too. I won't have to worry about judging empty, which is quite large. We'll get my bubble shield on cooldown. We'll get ready to pop back in. And it's big booming. I gotta hit this dash. Ah! I fucked up. I greeted. I'm incredibly bad. Nope, don't have time for that. Must just pump. And if we don't pump, then everything is bad. Block here, and then weapon combo here, and judgment's out. Think I might be fucking with the grab a little more. So greedy, brother. I have biblical levels of greed in every game that I play because it usually doesn't get punished whatsoever. And they may have found a way to actually start to punish it over here. I'm not happy about it, but it actually makes me play the game. Which, again, I'm not happy about it, but I'll allow it. It's fun. We'll get out of this. Pop over. That was huge damage to the ads here. Huge, except on Prince. Dude, I need all of the greed. I need all of the greed. But yes, there are some fights that have established themselves as a, hey, you're going to play at my pace and you're going to like it. One thing I was saying was like Lady B was really that one super early on for me. Where it was very apparent that with Lady B, they wanted me to play at their pace, at no other pace, and I was gonna have to be perfectly okay with that. And honestly, I was. I had zero complaints whatsoever. And I just said, alright, bet. I get it. I get it. I am going to play very slow, very not greedy. I'm gonna respect the tiles. And we'll just get along here. And we did. I got the fight down. Now I'm gonna have to try it on hard mode soon, but inner shit because I'm deadlocking. There's something about punishment for playing. We talked about greeting. Yeah, we're talking about how this game actually like punishes me for greeting in a way that really no other game has. Because I always... Oh, shit. I should have saved that for third phase ads. I have, like, no cooldowns for the hardest phase of ads that's coming up. And that's going to be a little bit scary. I almost think I should not damage him until I get my coolies up for third phase of ads. That's probably going to be the best bet. I just run around for 20 seconds and keep him on a leash. Stop DPS. Yeah. We got the same vibes. Bro, he's just a little bit too slow. Look at him. He's a little chonky boy. He wishes he could keep up, but unfortunately he's not able to keep up. All right, this is good. This is good. He goes into a boom phase. We're vibing. Coolies are up. And now I can just give him the business all the way down. And we go in with insta-full judge. Everything that we could ever need. What percent does he spawn him at? Okay, it's 24. We're so up. Oh my god. Brother, they're trying to hurt my soul. Holy. Holy, they're trying to do me dastardly. I will say my burst damage is feeling phenomenal. Exquisite, if I do say so myself. It's a good feeling. It ain't easy being cheesy, but I'm trying it. Pop a pot here. This is actually the first pot I've had to pop this entire time, which is quite wondiferous. Gotta make sure that there are no orbs that go out on me. I'll pop a cheese here. I'll just smash that, and then we're fine. That'll be a good trade. Pop the judge, and then they're all dead off of that. Not too worried about being cute with it. It looks like Volcano could meet his demise here. As long as I don't fucking greed. Keywords. I don't fucking greed. It's crazy. Like, the first time you're going through these fights, right? They can take so many attempts. And it can seem almost impossible. And then you go through them after, just learning the mech, seeing it through once, and it's just an immediate, okay, I got this, this is nothing. I didn't even have to bust, like, pots this time around. It just went so much smoother. And honestly, the grab feels nice as well. That is some great damage. The sad part is my bees don't get there in rage, but also it's just the amount of, Huh! We're fine. I don't have space! Everything's fine. I'll respawn. Bro, I swear to God I was outside of that. I swear to God. I was not even close. I was nowhere near. The fuck? That was loud as hell. I was not even in the vicinity. What the fuck, the crab boss entered the normal run state, killed it before the wave. You get anything good from it? Oh, wait. Chat, new shield alert. And I can't use it. This is some baby back bullshit. This is warrior mage only. That is so sad. Just trying to beat the starting zone lag boss right now. Is it bad? I don't know if I want to go back out into the world. What is up with the non-priest gear out of this? Although vitality, faith, and crit is fucking huge. That is a good cloak. Quite happy about that drop. The shield's sick too. You really hate to see it. You really hate to see that. Let's see. What's my crit at? I'm only 13.7%. That trinket's also nice. I know the trinket's very nice. I do like my B trinket. But the crit and the armor pen is quite nice. Is Totem Priest not meta? I mean, it just depends on preference. If I'm being honest, I think Totem Priest was great when I played it. I think this game, like, there will naturally be metas that shape up, but it's clearable on everything. There are going to be so many strong builds. I wouldn't really worry about chasing the meta. Something about live services too, those that worry about chasing the meta only end up getting nerfed. I think there is so much potential to cook. Like, I didn't consume any content before coming in. I just kind of started cooking up, right? I just like Totem Priest. Oh, you were asking if the build was good. Oh, my bad. I thought you were asking if it was just, like, worth chasing. Yeah, no, I fuck with Totem Priest. I think it's very fun. I think it's very fun. I started playing an hour ago. Oh, yeah, just on the clam slank. I think of it follow. Yeah, no, in terms of clam slamming, as I call it, I actually thought clam slamming was quite fun early. You just drop a bunch of totems as you level up your weapons as well. It's quite nice. Back to loading stream. I will not be consumed. I might be consumed. I have to piss if we're getting consumed, though. But yeah, in terms of meta, there's not really a meta. Everyone's just cooking up, and you can find different rarities of things. You'll be able to find level 20 equivalents in the long term once bugs are fixed of each weapon as well through the hard mode. So yeah, I personally, like, I enjoyed clams a lot when I was playing it as a priest early on. The area control, especially as an, you know, as a pull everything to the area, you're good. So there are level 20 hard modes of every dungeon, so you can target things. I could theoretically go do hard mode Crab Ganchuan, but I think the shield would only drop at level, like, 8, his actual level, right? Been here the last few minutes, was trying to do the first dungeon on Warrior and it booted me. That's tragic. So are shields included with the borked level allocations with hard modes? Or can I get my Crab Gantua shield? What up, Skipper? Just vibing, brother. I completed a dungeon that I had to go back and rerun. And upon completing it, it appears the servers may be cooked. Combat looks pretty good in this gym. It's New World Light. Yeah, it's literally just, it's New World combat, but more like approachable. It's got a little bit of a natural, this is your target to it. So if you're playing a range, you don't have to hit every shot and be completely locked in. So it's good for people to come in and play casually. And once PvP comes in, you still have the leashing to other players and that pull, which makes it really fun. Really fun. World exploration is a huge point as well. Horizontal prog, chasing down rare mounts. Chasing down rare mounts, chasing down cosmetics, gliders, companions, all that. There's a lot of like cute, cozy content to do as well. So it'd be one of those where you can get more people into it too that aren't trying to sweat out the content and there's stuff to do with everybody. So it's a large game changer, man. I think looking at the MMO titles that are kind of on the horizon, this has definitely been for me the unexpected, you know, the unexpected banger. I got ambient noise. Servers borked. Get fucked, normies. We're up tremendous. I have nothing to worry about. I have ascended. All right, what else do I have to do over here? That better not be the dungeon. Around the quarry, next suggested activity. Okay, well, I know for a fact that it's not the dungeon. But as long as I made it back into the open world, we're absolutely balling. Also, Skip, the customization, right? Just what you can cook up with classes already. Great. There's so much. I have been much more impressed than I thought I would be. And on the, you know, the immediate surface level, it's very consumable as a cozy, comfy game. And it's entirely playable as such. But when you dig deeper, there's a lot more to it. A lot more to it. Guessing trinkets get more in-depth later on. Oh yeah, trinkets can be almost like build definers to a certain extent. So stats on trinkets matter a lot as well. But basically, I actually do need to switch my B1 back on. Because I'm pretty sure that summoned bee makes all of my other summoned bees last longer as well. Which is like most of what I'm playing around. Where is this chest? Sounds like it's up there. Am I tripping? Sounds like it's up there. But yeah, so with the trinket that I'm running, or was running, I got the Reclep Pen, which is armor pen, and then your attack grant you 0.5% crit for 10 seconds, stacking up to 5 times, so 5% crit pretty much all the time. And then my B1 is your weapon skills have a chance to summon a bee that'll attack enemies for 10 seconds. The thing with this is I'm a full bee build. So basically, I take Mad Buzz, which is dealing and taking damage, has a 20% chance to generate a stack of buzzing, stacking it up to 10 times. When it hits 10 stacks, then I summon a bee that lasts 15 seconds in Pew Pews. And then summoning a bee extends the duration of all summoned bees by 3 seconds. Summon bee. So it makes sense that that's very synergistic to play off of. And then I also just have the full bee build here where I have Hive Swarm that just surrounds me and does a shitload of damage. So it's been fun. Tried minting the Pocket Hive for even more bees. I feel like it would be fewer bees. But I mean, like, yes, more bees just because of the passive off of it, like the actual base attack. But I just feel like I'd be losing so much persistent damage from not having Swarm Lord active all the time because it's a 10-second cooldown and a 10-second uptime. So anytime that I cast a weapon ability, I just get Swarm Lord, and I have that up for pretty much all of every fight. So I just don't know how I would enjoy losing my Swarm Lord side of things as a consistency. Get resets for the jump all the time. Yeah, I mean the jump's nice, but the jump's also an anti-lock. When I was playing the two-hander before, it was just slow as shit, which I don't mind big, slow, chonky weapons, but I'm talking like it was fucking slow, which kind of killed it for me against a lot of bosses. Anti-lock, animation locks. So I try to avoid things that put me in very long animation locks, where the spell itself has you completely locked in and you can't do anything during that time. So with the hammer you had, or with the two-hander, you had just a ton of time that was spent in animations. Your weapons, your weapon attacks were slow. Your weapon abilities were slow. It was all slow. Nothing. I am such a bitch. Nothing was really like speedy over there. And in a lot of the boss fights, it almost felt like you wanted to be a bit speedier. Now, it did feel good, I won't lie. It felt like a really solid build, but Judgment Joiner of the Warrior, like the chonky weapons. That's the two-hand axe, right? Chonky weapons can be really fun, and I have played a lot of chonky weapons in a lot of PvP games in the past. But I feel like from a PvE standpoint, it's just so nice to have a little bit of like nimbility, you know what I mean? Flipping through different streams, someone mentioned that there was an issue where people were having their characters deleted. Is that true / has been resolved? I mean, I haven't had my character deleted. I've heard a myriad of things. Now, one thing I've heard and haven't experimented with is the character delete button is right next to the create character button, and a lot of people have seemingly clicked that to go to log in for some reason, thinking it was the login button, and it deleted their character without confirmation. That's one thing that I've heard. Again, I haven't fucked around and found out. People have also gone as far as saying I think this is more tinfoil hatty, but that there was a hacker that was going around and deleting people's characters, and I'm not necessarily certain what the ramifications of that are. I personally haven't run into any issues with it. If I do, I'll let you know, and you'll probably be the first to know. But I mean, I've been just kind of existing and vibing so far, if I'm being honest. It's not been the worst for me. Delete character does in fact have a confirmation window. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I heard from somebody in chat that it was just deleting characters, and I didn't dare to check. I was just like, yeah, I don't know if it is or not, but I'll take your word for it. I will issue a warning to other people. And I went nowhere near that shit after. Literally nowhere near it. All right, what is this? This is more orbs. So I'm gonna have to hit that and then go around, glider, redeploy, over to the other side, bounce around once again, up to the tree, jump down, and the last one's at the bottom, and there's a shiny at the bottom. Okay. We see it. We see it. I understand the vision now, boys. We drop down, we're so up, and then we continue on our merry way, and we pew, and I don't miss those whatsoever. I don't get jebaited by the one that's down low. We'll get some quick movement up, and then we'll drop back down. Hit this. Redeploy check. And we got the shiny, boys. Oh my god, what a smooth run. I think that's like the first one of those that I've ever actually like one-shotted, if I'm being real. I usually fuck those up so incredibly hard. And I'm like proud of myself to a certain extent for just doing the baseline. Is this just the same moveset, but slightly less punishing? Well, this would have been nice to see ahead of time, so I had some familiarity. Because that's even like the same exact timing on the attack itself. This is the same windup and everything. This feels like a familiar friend. They get 2 characters deleted and render new characters spawning in. Hit one of it. Weird. Could it be somebody like on his account? Because that sounds more like an account compromise thing than somebody being in like the console just adding new characters. But that's really weird. Because I don't even think a developer perm would have a way to put new characters in somebody's account. At least I've never heard of one that does. I'm not a game developer, but I've never heard of that anywhere before, which would be fucking crazy. I mean, anything can happen for the first time, but goddamn, that's interesting. Hopefully one-off, could be a game killer. Game looks promising. Yeah, I mean, excuse me. I just choked on air. Holy shit. Keep in mind, like, we're still in early access. Leveling to 20 really doesn't take that long. I know it's a frustration and a pain point and a potential quit point for a lot of players as well if shit does end up getting deleted, right? But in terms of a game killer, I think their largest issue right now is just the server infrastructure and how that hasn't really... Oh, wait. How that hasn't really held up for people at this point in time. And I don't even think that's a game killer. I think more or less that's a temporary pain than anything else. But will they wipe after early access? No, they're planning to just build early access into the full version of the game. So some people are not happy about that. I myself think that it's quite cool that we're just being able to optimize and min-max and learn everything about our characters, get alts in place if we want to have alts. I like that the concurrency is there. So this is effectively what I've been saying, like the soft launch of the game, so to say, where it's coming in early, it's coming in buggy a little bit, you know, server infrastructure isn't the best. But this is also so they can slow roll more content out to people and they can improve over time. The roadmap is hefty, it's girthy, and it brings in a lot of good content as well. So I'm excited to see what there is. What kind of content is there at level 20? Go around, optimize your gear, craft everything that you want. Once you get bis gear, then you can start the consumable hunt while we wait for everything. If you 100% all consumes, all map exploration, shit like that, if that's your jam, then there are alts. If that's not your jam, then you can just immediately make an alt. I would personally recommend taking your time. There's no rush. Like, even myself, I've kind of taken my time a little bit more than I normally would. I'm not skimming resources like I would with any of my Dusty deep dives. I'm taking this as a game that if I learn the content organically before utilizing the resources, like when the roadmap comes in, this is a game I might main. This genuinely has been main potential for me. It's fun, it's engaging. If multiplayer hits and there's incentivization with it, I think the sky is the limit with this. So you misassign a user ID in backend database, but that would be odd to edit manually. Yeah, again, that sounds more like, yo, chill, goddamn. Is that your star? That looks like a strong star. Critical bug of watch the characters. Somebody's into a mine got wiped overnight. Guy met on Discord sent me a video of him playing, getting a freeze, going to main menu and boom, character wiped. Game director is aware since he DM'd us collecting data. Interesting. Overall would suck, but the game's good, so I'd come back with the knowledge of how things work. So it wouldn't be all bad. Yeah, no, I'd be able to farm stuff incredibly fast. Really, it would suck to go back. I mean, mounts are account wide. Cosmetics and shit are account wide, I believe. So, all things considered, right? You just have to prog. And progression would probably be a lot faster the second, third, fourth time around, especially gearing wise. There's a lot of time that I spent my first time that was just like, where do I go? What do I do? This is my first character. Took me a couple of days to get there. Account wide things are also server wide. Should be. Should be. Like, across everything that you have, even if you delete something, you should be good there. Do you think there should be matchmaking for dungeons? What are your thoughts on that? With this style of game, I think a dungeon finder almost flows into the systems really well. But I'm mixed on dungeon finders. I do like having to actually run over to the dungeons and socialize for that. But this is also an MMO light where they're not necessarily incentivizing the, you know, a lot of people in the world all at once queue up for this, or not queue up, but like interact with other people. It's an interesting debacle because they have 20-person layers. They've thought about scaling the layers up to 50. But even then, if I'm posting in /yell for 50 people on the entire world, or I'm posting in a global for 50 people, unless they make it cross layer on the post, which kind of eliminates the points of layers, then like, I don't know, it'd be kind of difficult to find groups sometimes. So I don't necessarily think that it would be a bad thing. I think a fully automated one would probably take away a little bit, almost make it like a group listing type thing. But even then, some would say if you have a group listing, why not just fully automate it at that point? I think I'm not entirely opposed to it over here just because this experience inherently is pretty streamlined. But they should do dynamic gridding. Dynamic gridding stays the fuck away from us. Very far away. Alright, hold on. I have to pee and fill up my water. I'll be right back. And then we find Queen Bee. Good day. Oh, I had to piddle. Okay. Isn't the local shorted map as everyone? Yeah, I mean, it depends on how they do it as well. Like, I don't really know what their design scheme is, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I just peed so much. I don't really know what their intended design scheme is. Like, do they want people to be going into the world, finding other players and interacting? Do they want it streamlined through guild systems and group finders? It seems like this is a game that plays really well into streamlining, which for me is fine, as long as personally, you know, I like to have a mix of content to chase down, both streamlined and open world, slower pace, chase at your own, you know, your own measure. And when they have a mix of streamlined content with the PvP area that comes in, that open world area, oh my god, I'm gonna have so much to do. And for right now, I'm just learning. Any new addiction? Why don't you just come over and check out Mage over here? And then it's action combat. You would inherently like the cooking and the build potential. Like, not literally the cooking. Ron would like the cooking, Dr. Chef Ron, sir. But as somebody that enjoys action combat, probably fuck with it. Ninja Doomer. I feel like Nin's a short-sighted one. I can't kick anyone's teeth in. Right, but you're learning right now, so when they inevitably add the ability to kick people's teeth in, you're better at the game, so that way you don't get shit on by all the people that have been playing for months at that point in time. So your two choices, I'm gonna be completely real with you. I'm gonna present you two divergent roads, okay? You don't play right now, and player base continues to go up, and you sit on the outside looking in, like Squidward looking out the fucking window at Patrick and SpongeBob. And you say, man, I definitely should have ended up playing sooner. And then months down the road, you hop in and everybody's better than you, knows more than you, and you feel behind. Or you just give in, understand that this game is probably going to peak at a few 100,000 concurrent players when they go to a 1.0, providing they can execute properly and host that on the servers. It has a lot of attention, a lot of people talking about it, and a lot of people already discussing it. And they could very well have something large on their hands. I think it's time, Nin. I think you just embrace it. I'm level 12 played. I know! I know you checked it out, which is why I'm not telling you, like, buy the game. I'm telling you, play the game that you bought. Get into the cooking. There will be the ability to kick in faces You will be able to absolutely slay. I promise you that. But you must embrace the work up to the slay, Queen. And if you do that, greatness shall find you. But without patience, there can be no reward. Arenas will go crazy in this game. Arenas will go crazy depending on the incentivization that they build out in the open world area as well. That open world area could bring a lot of people into PvP. So I have this utopian design in my mind for an open world area, but it also doesn't necessarily fit in with the concept of layering at least this heavily. It's more of a, you know, compete for an objective type thing, receive a reward for the objective. What's Fatty doing up here? Use the code DustyWhy on the store? You fucking better. Wait, people actually have referrals for this, don't they? I feel like I saw someone doing a hashtag ad stream that had a goddamn link. I did not get sponsored over here. I am here because I just wanted to play the game. I'm just putting that out there, fully transparent. I even had to pay for my own copy. I didn't even get a free copy of the game, bro. I got no motion, no clout. You really, truly hate to see that shit. But, I will be real, man. I have regretted effectively nothing since coming over here. And the only thing that I would be like on the fence about is like, oh man, maybe I shouldn't have spent those last few days in Scars of Honor and I should have come over sooner. But even then, I'm happy that I spent my time in Scars of Honor that I did, because I was able to provide a lot of feedback on that game that could hopefully help them get through their woes that they're going through, you know? I'm just tired of the... Nin, god fucking damn it, I hate you. You are the singular worst person that I have ever met in my life. Alright, back around we go. Bro, I don't even remember how the fuck to get back up there. I don't even remember where I went. Oh my god, I was so far up. Nin, you're the worst. You're actually the worst. I went to read his message. My build's cooking just a 1.4k combo finisher on my warrior. What you cooking up with? Honestly, Scars is kind of a letdown. I think part of it, for people with Scars, those that were just looking at what Venny was saying, it was very easy to get caught up in the excitement that he had because this project is his baby, right? And it was very easy to ignore the actual, like, tangible state of the game. Venny was saying, like, combat was going to be great, servers were going to be amazing. You know, he told me in stream before servers launched that they were expecting servers to be able to hold 2,000 players up to an ideal max of 10k eventually. And, like, it's far from that. And I think the excitement definitely showed through as someone that really wanted to, you know, get the project out there in a good light. And I don't think that the, you know, Scars playtest was inherently the worst thing that they've ever done or that they could have done. I just think that a lot of people got caught up in the hype cycle of it, and as a result kind of found themselves... Bro, you're kidding me. A lot of people got caught up in the hype cycle, and a lot of people found themselves expecting something that, like, physically couldn't be delivered, you know? Where it's just like, alright, did you really expect this, you know, MMO from a first-time developer to just hit the ground running in an alpha tech test? Like, no, I don't think anybody realistically did. It went 10,000% better than previous tests. Yeah, it was progress for him. It was 1,000% progress over there. Like, and I think realistically, right? Without progress, you have nothing. And the tech test, I think from a technical testing standpoint, served its purpose. I don't think that a tech test is supposed to inherently be, here's the perfect state of the game. Here's the fully finished, polished state of the game. And again, I think, you know, Venny is a charismatic guy. I think a lot of people very much got into the Venolin is very excited about the game, therefore I am very excited about the game. And it was extremely easy to get caught up in that. And not even in a bad way, right? It's great to be excited. Yo, I'm pissed. Games look smooth, no more stability issues. I mean, there are login server issues. Like, the server issues have still been plaguing it, but performance for me has actually been really good since I've been on. Exclamation specs if you're curious about my build, but I haven't had, like, frame drops or anything like that. So, for me, it's actually been, like, yeah, a really pleasant experience. There were some login server issues earlier today as well that people did get caught up in. So, it's, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that it's... God damn it. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that it's perfect, because it's not, and I'd be lying to you. But it's also definitely not this unplayable state of affairs that some people would have you believing. I personally think it's normal early access stuff at the absolute worst. So, first few days felt like 200 plus ping, now generally smooth with random hiccups. Yeah, and I mean, I just got over here, like, this is my third day over here, right? So, on my end of things, I'm far from having the full catalog of, okay, this is where it was day 1, day 2, day 3, right? So, I only know it as it's been the last few days. So, the only real issues that I've run into have been server side. And that's really what chat's been talking about too. Obviously, like, there's the occasional game bug, fall through the world, something like that, right? But it has definitely been server side over anything else. So having a way better time today than I have been, but also in a few days they're gonna drop a performance update. Yeah, they're dropping a performance and quality of life update literally this week. That's meant to bring in a lot for the game. So they're posting about server upgrades. Yeah, they want to increase the layer capacity. They want to bring in some quality of life updates for playability. Like, it's really nice. It's the first game I've had fun in since Ashes. Yeah, I think I enjoyed Scars, right? I did have fun playing Scars. But again, it was so early that it was hard to truly get, you know, fully immersed in it, so to say. There were a lot of points of, I don't know, contingency and just like the game breaking, just flat out, that kind of reduced the viability. These are kind of drippy. Reduced the viability of Scars being a, you know, throughput playable product. So yeah, Scars was definitely rough. I think Scars has a lot to work on. They have a lot to approach. And that's natural, right? This took me so fast. Yes. This also, keep in mind, one thing I've been saying, I've kind of been glazing the developers. But they have multiple titles that are successful already that are really well liked, bordering on loved from the communities that have played them. Like, this studio is not a, you know, a newcomer overall to development. And I think when we're looking at, you know, multiplayer titles, taking on something that is supposed to feel like a, you know, a living world with a good combat system, good movement system, good storytelling, you know, figuring out what your player base wants, that's not exactly something that every developer can do their first title, and very frequently requires bumps in the road over the course of the first title. It's a reason why World of Warcraft did so well, coming subsequent to the entire building of the Warcraft universe and the establishing of that fan base, right? It's very rare that you just see somebody take on a multiplayer title, and not saying this is going to be like World of Warcraft level or anything, but just from a comparative standpoint of having, you know, a baseline of development history as a studio, as a developer, there's so much value that inherently comes with that that can make an incredibly large difference with how you approach the initial development steps of the game. How you approach, again, your combat, how you approach naming your mobs. Do you take it super seriously, or do you kind of have this lighthearted vibe with it? You know, there's just so much. And I think what we have seen here, I think I'm supposed to drop down. I'm gonna drop down. I think what we've seen here is truly like their prior experience as developers coming through. You know the poor seedling off the map? Listen, he shouldn't have been standing there. He did it to himself. Wait. We need information about the creatures that live here. At least 60 new pieces of information. Goddamn. 60. Let's see. In Nesson, an apex fighter and a large wolf in the west. West is this way. Okay, I'm looking for a large fucking wolf, apparently. And then a stingy bee. And also something to help me uncover this part of the map. You didn't unlock the obelisk. I was testing you. I was seeing if anybody would notice and if there was anybody that cared enough to actually point it out to me. And I'm glad there was somebody that did. you trade anything by dropping on ground in a party, or do they have to be in a party when that item drops? You can drop trade in party. So that's what a lot of people are doing to get stuff player to player. Your storage is shared between all of your characters. So you get a storage transfer to yourself, but people are typically drop trading in parties. How to get more skill runes. Feel like I've seen 3 so far. I found all mine out of different chests. Most of mine out of different chests. I think I got 1 as like a quest reward so far. But a large majority of mine have come out of chests. Just general like exploration shit. You can farm sparkling mobs for them? Oh, sparkling mobs have them as well. Maybe I've got some off of sparkling mobs too, but yeah, I definitely feel like most of mine have been chests. So sparkling mobs, chests. Are there any like set static bosses that do them? I feel like I want to say I got 1 out of a dungeon, but the runes of low RNG chance from sparkling mobs above the level of skill. Okay. So providing the sparkly mobs are like level appropriate to you. And is that only on sparkly mob first kill? World bosses only drop once. Yeah. World bosses are only 1 drop per character. You're not supposed to be able to farm them, so. Go ahead, farm Lady Bee for that one-handed sword. Lady Bee or Queen Bee. I believe it's also in the loot table for Queen Bee. So, good day, my friend. I was just about to save this guy. I'm not even gonna lie. Some dude just got his shit rocked over here, and then I just pop over and just do this to it. The build feels good. The build feels very, very, very good. Bro, that guy was fighting so hard for his life, too. I almost feel kind of bad. It was very bad. Queen Bee better because 20 weapons. Yeah, I think my next objective is going over... Oh, big guy. What the fuck? Sir. How are you? What do you drop? I'm sure you've got something good for me, Mr. Gruffy, right? Wait. Is this... Yep. Okay. This is indeed the One Piece reference. Okay. Yep. This is peak. Where's Stomps? Somebody needs to get Stomps in here because if he hasn't been playing, he will immediately be playing. I don't even know if he has been or not. All I know is that this is how we get him involved. It's interesting that there's a stam drain the longer you hold your block too. I really like that aspect of it. Bringing in the difference of you can't just fucking GG no skill hold block. It's quite nice. Cool, I was dropping most of my runes when I was level grinding. Okay, word. Excuse you. And back in. And we're blasting. I feel like I've found some from my jumping puzzles as well. Like, I know that I've at least found a couple from my jumping puzzles. Have a great mid-game freeze build, but wait till you get the level 19 mace. What's the level 19 mace? What's that do? Because don't get me wrong, I am definitely open to changing a lot, but I'm on RAM. What's it do? Because I do fuck with my B build. I won't lie, I fuck with the B build quite heavily. But I am definitely open to other things along the way. I'm not, you know, I'm not 100% set on exclusively the B build. But the B build is fun. I do want to get level 20 versions of, like, these weapons and feel it out. Because, like, bro, this shit's strong. It's faster and harder. Right, but what if I get a level 20 version of my B mace? Then that's going to be fastest and hardest. Forgot from beta, can you rebind the movement keys? You sick fuck. Why would you want to rebind your movement keys? Yeah, you can, but what the fuck do you mean rebind the movement keys? What are you trying to do? I'm on RAM with swirling embers from spear, running around with so much damage and 840 HP. Swirling embers does damage, and then every time it does damage, what's it do? What's the proc on it? Some play left-handed. Just don't have your left hand as your dominant hand. The fuck do you mean? Why would you do that? Yeah, spear is strong as well. Like, spear is very, very, very good. The passive on it. I like the pull and the detonate as well on spear. That's the thing about this, dude. There are going to be like 100 builds that are all viable to run at every point in time. And you will not be able to physically cook enough. Like, you can't use all of the weapons that are going to be good. You will be able to play so many different ways with so many different builds and achieve so many things that are strong. It's kind of solid. I have 100% uptime on Swirling Embers. So if you're running Spear B-Sword, you could Swirling Ember permanently, and then Swirling Embers every 10 seconds would also get your B-Fury shield up. So then you would just be ticking a shitload of instances of damage. And then you would get, what, the crit buff from having the damage ticking? So you'd summon fewer bees, and you'd have less uptime on the bees, because you wouldn't have this. But you also wouldn't have the big AoE, but you'd have constant tick. And you'd be able to sync that up, and then you'd have huge amounts of crit. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound terrible. How the fuck did I get down here already? I was trying to find the weather vein. Oopsies. You get a shield and constant tick. Right. The shield on Swirling Embers. What's the shielding component of that? Or is it the shield when you're at 25 stacks on the spear? Fuck with the B build? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, dog. There are so many fucking builds. Like, I don't necessarily think you can go wrong as long as you're cooking something up. People will look at this build and they'll be like, oh my god, Dusty, that's insane. If I switched over to a different build that had optimization and, you know, synergy between the weapons, people would also see it and they'd be like, that's insane. If I switched to a boss killer, people would see it on bosses and they'd be like, that's insane. Every build is going to have potential, and I feel like a lot of the weapons that feel like they don't have potential are going to be the weapons that are most likely to be improved first. It's kind of nice. If you kill mobs before they kill you, your build's good. Yeah, 1000%. I'm gonna run with spear with Swirling Embers and Pessimist from Spear, gives you 50% armor, crit all the time, give you shields of max your HP, so your HP. Right. But I mean, I definitely see the crit scaling. I'm gonna run gives you 15% crit as well. What, just passively? It's interesting. Yeah, there's a good amount of synergy there, but Crapbook feels terrible now at the moment. We're taking the two-handed sword for warrior? Which one? So effectively, you're just crit scaling like shit with the Ram build, and you're not really having to worry about too much. What's your healing mechanism on it? What's Fervor? If you go to your advanced stats, Fervor gives you an increase to your percent of damage done and then a decrease to damage taken based on that percentage. So, I'm on Spear is meta. Bro, everything is so, like, doable. I'm not gonna lie. I refuse to believe, with the content being this doable, that anything is necessarily requiring meta. Ram ability gives crit chance and fervor by 10%. That is strong. That is very, 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 very strong. It's all doable? Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be very hesitant to buy into, like, full meta shit over here. Now, again, there are definitely synergies that are strong, but the required meta is just OP. Yeah, I mean, I hope OP things get nerfed, too. Early access builds always lead to early access wackiness. And as long as balance patches are coming in to keep things from getting too out of hand, now, there are two approaches. You can either nerf down or you can buff up. Which, honestly, part of me would prefer buffing up, but then you can make a lot of your content just incredibly easy and a little too arbitrary. But yeah, that's definitely where I hope balance comes in. If they're quick to respond with balance to things that are substantial outliers, then I actually think they are in a really good spot. But outliers can ruin so many things. Rushed Business. And I have Temple Rug. And then I have... Is that 2 cock? I guess I'm going over to the cock first. What the fuck is going on here? Do not buff up to the Totem Mage build. Okay, well, that one, yeah, you might need to bring it down a little bit. That one sounds like it may or may not just be one-shotting literally everybody, which is quite bad. So, yes. Also, once we get into, I mean, hopefully group-oriented content, right? we have a lot less of a, you know, an emphasis and a demand immediately on solo sustain builds if there's any form of group synergy to play off of. So you'll see a lot more builds being able to effectively work there as well, which, again, big point of encouragement for me. Because even things that lack a little bit of self-sustain, you're immediately going to be looking at validity off of group play. And they seem to want to incentivize some form of grouping, right? And as soon as that's true, you're going to have, you know, builds that lack sustain, you're going to have true healer builds, you're going to have true support builds, tank builds, all of it. What's the totem mage build? You slam clams, and I think there's like something you can do to have very low cooldown on your totems, and you just stack up a metric fuckload of totems and then call it good. I'm not 1000% an expert on it because I'm not a dirty bug abusing bastard. However, I think that's kind of the gist. I think it's just lower cooldown, slam totems, kill everything. York, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. Appreciate you. Okay, I can get back up after this. I think. Yeah, we're so fine. Okay, we're tremendous. Ton of the mage build. It gives you free cast and no CD. So you just spam totems. Wait. What do you mean it gives you free casts and no CD? Like it's a clear casting for a duration? Or it just perma... Surely that's just like a clear casting buff, right? Or are we truly on some stinky ascended shit? Because that sounds like some stinky ascended shit, brother. What the fuck? Or a bug? I mean, probably a bug as well, like unintended scaling, but... It's a self-feeding loop. This is a healer talent. Clear cast in your next spell and has a 25% chance to proc from any healing. Got it. So you basically drop a totem, stand in a totem, get the clear cast, drop a totem, stand on a totem, and then keep proccing clear casts, have a shitload of totems up, and then you just wombo combo an ability, basically. Right. Like 60% on Queen Bee's HP in one hit. Wait, what? Warrior has a bug that can make them hit 14 Ks. What do you mean 14 Ks? Like 14,000s? Because if so, why? I mean, those are the things that should definitely be sorted. Like, most definitely. Warrior bug's been fixed? I mean, I hope. Because 14K is a fucking lot. Wraith, what up, Doc? Hope you're having a beautiful time. Got 8 plus totals up, you can just keep going. Right, because then it just facilitates the bug like crazy. Or, not the bug, but necessarily the clear cast. So how do they fix that? Your final attack in the combo can hit 9 to 15k depending on your gear. Excuse me? 9 to 15k depending on your gear? Off of like intended scaling or oh. Everything's going bad. I'm gonna level a warrior. I understand why people have been saying this shit's crazy now. Ribrinos, is server cooked? Because I am gonna be slightly sad. How's login server right now, chat? We able to get in or nah? I was in the middle of a jump. Did it get all of us? Crash as well? Oh, it literally got all of us. Alright, that's tragic. You hate to see it. Not able to get in. Boys. Boys, the French are asleep right now. Well, every time I try to do Volcano, get fucked. The West Coast spike? It's the NA peak. I'm back in? Wait, what do you have to do? Main menu and back in? I'm gonna try the main menu and back in. We're gonna take the chance. We're gonna take the chance. We're looking at 9,300 players right now. Just went to loading screen and I was back. Great. Great. Everything might be down horrendous, boys. Alright, well, I'll be right back. I guess that's bowl time. Chat, This is a good opportunity. Make sure you drop the follow. If you are new here, I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed 1,045 days in a row or something like that. It's a lot of days, 1046. Usually stream 8 to 12 hours a day. I'll be covering FAREVER for the foreseeable future. I'll be here. So make sure you drop the follow type shit. Tai, thank you for following. What's up? I will absolutely be here. So I'm gonna go fill up my water, take a quick stretch, grab a little smoke, and then hopefully servers are back up. I shall return. Little momentum.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier. Cat with abs is absolutely S tier. Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Love you. Oh, boys! How are we? Looks like NA server's dead. Hold on. It might be back up. It's back up. We're so up. Everything's beautiful. I've been on a long downtime this evening like yesterday. Oh my god, Shin. Yesterday was so tragic. Now, the craziest thing for me is that I was in all day yesterday despite the downtime. It was the weirdest shit. I had so many people in chat that were like, Dusty, how the fuck are you even playing right now? I stayed up until almost 2 a.m. getting my level 20 done because I didn't want to let people down. Chat was like, you are the only streamer that is online actually playing right now, dude. It was crazy. It was an actual apocalypse. Shin, thank you for the 7 months, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. I don't know if we're gonna play 15 minutes. It's okay. We wake up the French and we all get back in super smooth. Chat, you guys said it's back up, right? Like as in we can get past the loading screen? because I'm apparently missing that memo. I think I might have... I'm at the loading also. So, you guys come here often? I'm right there with you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My loading screen can beat up your loading screen. Dude, my loading screen literally made your loading screen its bitch 3 years ago. And your loading screen has been avoiding mine the entire time. I think I'm only part French, which explains my laziness. Listen. As long as they fix the servers, I am a fan of the French. When they turn PvP on, we're all getting one shot. They just gotta turn the PvP on when the servers come up immediately. And just let it fucking rip. Load screen boink to your mom in college. Bleh. My load screen's actually your dad. Your load screen just watched. It's crazy. How do the French go to sleep like normal people? I don't fucking know, bro, because they always surrender. When the times get tough, the French get going. You know? That's what the saying is, I think. So, you know, all things considered, I'm very confident. Surely one of them is awake right now. And they are doing whatever France does to wake people up rudely. I don't know if they like throw rocks at windows or what, but oh. Nope. You hate to see that. Except for when they decide to sleep. Bro, I don't know why they don't sleep during like EU peak. I feel like EU peak has been operating smooth each day. And they should probably give like NA a day on the map. I understand NA and Western Dev as a whole is tough. But I feel like we gotta let NA have its time to shine. We gotta see that success. The fake loading screen fade gets me every time. Yeah, I haven't been having fun with it. Every time I take a little bit of a... Nope. I wait to hear the music kick in and it's just not there. What's the end game like on this? Is it worth a try? It is currently early access. So basically the end game right now, optimizing your gear, it's level 20 cap. It's gonna be level 50 cap in the long term. So optimizing your gear set, going through discovering the world. It's kind of like a Crimson Desert-y, Zelda type world discovery where you can go anywhere, do anything. And then past that, in the long term, their roadmap is one of the most like forward-looking roadmaps that we have. So blue is coming this year. Purple is planned during early access, which is going to be a year plus. So that's over the course of early access. But the end game is going to become ever more expansive with PvP options, PvE options on a higher level of competitiveness, and then a lot of the horizontal content as well. So when you're looking at the horizontal content, that's like the gliders, the mounts, the collectibles. They're going to bring in toys as well of some sort. So it has a very like cute outward, a very cute skin, but there's already a lot of depth to the builds, to the fights, to all this shit. Friends is going to be a year plus. Well, not everything is going to be a year plus, but early access lasts a year plus. So over the course of that year plus, the purple will also come in. I worded that kind of weird. Not that it's at least a year out on anything purple, but like over the course of early access, which is a year plus, they're bringing in all of this. Some of them are just out. Quick question. How do you change the glider and equip pet from shop? Y on your keyboard. Just answering that with Y would have been a little fucked. But yeah, Y on your keyboard. Scars over forever or just different? Honestly, from a playable standpoint, Forever kicks the shit out of Scars right now just because there's more to do. It's more of a game. Scars was a server test, and this is, you know, an actual game. It's not a 1.0 launch. It's not like this is the final version of the game and it's all they have and they're just like, here, this is it, please enjoy. But this has a baseline gameplay loop. This has a playable product. This has, well, sometimes playable product. They've been having issues and it is still early access and there are still bugs. Obviously the server issues are at the forefront, a lot of difficulties that people are seeing, but really it's been fun. And I think one thing we've been saying a lot since I've come over is if you have stable servers but a bad game, then it doesn't matter because nobody cares if your servers work or not because nobody will play your game. If you have unstable servers and a phenomenal game, then you can buy yourself a lot of time because your game is so good that it will keep people coming in. If you have established that you have good combat, you have good mounts to chase, you know, cosmetics to chase, vertical progression and horizontal progression on both sides of it, then you will be able to buy yourself time to fix servers, and people will curmudgeoningly still log on to the game. They will be like us right now, sitting here, and like over 300 people were yesterday when the servers went down, just chilling, hanging out, waiting for servers to go back up. And I genuinely believe they have lightning in a bottle here. It's just about capitalizing on it. It's about getting the servers under control as fast as they can. Especially with this, they need to capitalize on the hype. You had a peak, and again, player base wise, all-time peak was yesterday at 15K. Viewership wise on Twitch, 37.4K 4 days ago. I'm pretty sure that was Asbon, right? There have been an immense amount of eyes on this game for the early state that it is in, and for the, I don't want to say like primitive nature because that makes it sound bad, but the fact that this isn't the 1.0 launch, and the fact that this is still so early on, and the gameplay itself has such a good reception, I think it's off to a good start. They just need to figure out the server stuff. Be lit if you played Guild Wars 2 and totally bring some noise to a world versus world PvP. I just don't know if I want to go to a game that's like solved and everything, man. Part of the magic over here has been figuring out the world and figuring out, you know, what builds fuck, what builds are less than ideal, what comes from where, what's good, what's bad, where to go on your own pace. Like, that's been nice. And with games that have, you know, established themselves 10, 20 plus years at this point, it's a little bit hard to have that discoverability, that wow, you know, as you go throughout the world. Don't rush and play different tunes. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's also possible, but just from a reasonable standpoint, right? People say don't rush. For me, I always have to keep in mind the type of person, player that I am, right? I, first things first, stream full time, so I'm always here. Second thing, I'm sweaty as fuck. I am a dirty little min-maxy, optimizy sweat. The only thing is, I appreciate the journey to getting optimized more than most of my colleagues do. So I'm very PvP. I'm very sweaty. I want to shit on the best of the best constantly. And that's what I've, you know, tried to do in multiple games that I played. I just have a community that does every part of every single game. And we take a level of appreciation with the journey as well as the destination. So for me, when I hop into a game like this, there's less of a, like a wall ahead of me that's moving further away, right? And something like this comparatively to Guild Wars, just as a discussion point, right? I hop into this and like some people definitely know a lot. And I have people that have helped me out. I also have people that are like, nah, you gotta wait and see this build for yourself because they want to see what I think of it, which honestly, back thinking about it, I really like about this community. I feel like one thing about this community, this is not a typical MMO community, which I'm used to playing with typical MMO communities, where it's all like my information is mine, I'm gatekeeping everything, and I almost have to like, Finzel, thank you for the follow. I almost have to like coax information out of people in most MMOs because when you're on the cutting edge of content, you almost want to retain your, you know, your competitive advantage. Over here, everybody's been celebrating the adventure. Everybody's been sharing their builds, but also letting people discover on their own and not necessarily forcing metas down people's throats. Everybody has a really reasonable take. And when, you know, I was playing other games in the MMO world, right? We would talk about metas, and it was almost this, you use it or you're stupid type situation, especially because some of the games we play had stuff on the line. Over here, the ability to off-meta cook and the acceptance of off-meta cooks has been remarkable, in my opinion. I think there's just so much variance that you're seeing. It sounds like New World reference. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of it, right? So, New World had it, WoW has it, fucking Ashes had it, everything has it, anything with a loadout has it. Path of Exile, like PoE 2, one of their most well-received announcements from their recent unveil is the importing of build guides directly, so that way you can just see an outline of what to follow in-game and you don't have to follow along and miss anything from a second monitor. Like, it exists everywhere, right? And it's not like you're really ever going to stop it, especially once your game establishes itself as any form of competitive, sweaty, hard to complete. Again, people like the path of least resistance. A lot of the time, the less friction, the more appeal to players. And it's not every type of player that wants to encounter friction, wants to be the snowplow. A lot of people want to drive behind the snowplow. Me, I like being the snowplow. I like the friction. I like figuring out what builds are good, what builds are bad. I like working my way through things that perform well and saying, oh, I guess I need to, you know, fix this. I need a little bit more AoE damage. I need a little bit more single target damage. I need a little bit more sustain, and adapting the build to that, right? That's fun for me. Some people like to, you know, show up after that's all done and just exist and take in the information, right? It's cheap. I mean, also, like, yes, to a certain extent, but also just how I've been brought up in gaming. So I started playing video games when I was 4 years old. Started playing Diablo 2 as the first game that I ever played with my older brothers. And I immediately, keep in mind, there were not a lot of resources for things in 2000. So I was, you know, sharing information between my brothers and I. I was learning everything from my brothers. We would go on fucking Ariat Summit and we'd look at runes and, you know, compile all the information that we could. And it was very limited in what was online, and we had to self-source a lot of it. I remember writing down rune words, and there's still a reason why I keep a notebook on my desk. Just realized that I literally drew a penis to fuck with chat on this because somebody asked to see my notes the other day. Grabbed my notebook and I was like, damn, that is a dick. Anyways, it was an eye-opener. So anyways, I remember writing down rune words, and I remember writing down like what I was gonna farm at different levels and what order I was putting my skill points in so I didn't have to respec and shit like that. Like, it was a knowledge gathering experience. And for me, every game that I have gone to, it's been that knowledge gathering. And for me, I always say I'm a field tester with my builds. I will, instead of just, yes, stats of course are the predominant factor, but when it comes down to a proc, for instance, I'll test 2 different procs based on feel, and some people just math it out and they'll be like, well, according to my calculations, this is better. And I'm like, fuck your calculations, bitch. I put it on, I go play it for a few hours, and I'm like, do I notice a difference in the actual real world application of this or no? So, Fupo, what up, my friend? How goes the adventure? Very well. Very well. It has been a good day. I'm starting to work on a little bit of gear optimization. However, the servers have been a little chunky today. So I've been able to do a little bit of dungeoning. I haven't really found too much other than upgrading some armor sets. I've worked on my trade skills a little. I've got more of that to do throughout the night once we're in. But just progressing, exploring more of the world. My current goal is to find my way over to Queen Bee and then learn that fight on probably normal and then go up to hard mode after. But funny, almost didn't try this. This is right, which means I'm always right. I've heard it from a lot of people lately. Hear me out. It wasn't that I wasn't going to try it. It was more so that visually, and I don't mean the art style. When I was looking at melee combat, and I still stand by this, when the melee weapon collides with the mob, there's this little like mini shake on the mob. And I thought that was going to be a lot more noticeable than it actually is from a gameplay standpoint. I thought it was going to ruin fluidity, and I was going to be like fucking pop lock and dropping it mid-combat, and it was just going to be super chunky. Turns out the combat's fluid as shit. Like, this combat is neutralized. Thank you for the follow. This is 3 a.m. after Taco Bell levels of fluid. This is really fun. And that's been one of the large saying points for me. Game has like 6 life skills also. Yeah, and all the life skills are actually valid. It's really good. Dr. Chefron was saying all he needs is cooking. There's already cooking, and there's alchemy, and there's tool crafting, and there's outfitter, and there's blacksmithing, and there's something else too. Something else. I know there's something else, but combat's fluid with lag, imagine without. They really need it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they have lightning in a bottle here. I have played a lot of games. I have seen a lot of games that don't have the it factor to retain people. Enchanting? Yeah, I'm leveling my enchanting right now, my dumbass. I have seen a lot of games that don't have the it factor that could actually appeal to a lot of people. I thoroughly believe that if servers are stable, this has the appeal to get into a large category of players that like a cozy aesthetic to their game, like their video game to look, play, and feel like a video game. They want horizontal prog and exploration at their own pace that allows them to not necessarily worry about level. And one thing that I think they've done extremely well here is, yes, verticality of scaling is incredibly important, and the high end of scaling is much higher than the low end of scaling. But the verticality while leveling and progressing is nice. I feel different at level 20 than I did at level 12. But it's also not this insurmountable level of, oh my god, I'm insane. Now, I don't have BIS gear. I'm far from it. Definitely need to improve that a little bit. But combat in this game has a New World feel to me with more abilities. Yeah, it's like a New World light type combat system. It's a little bit less dependent on the direct reticle placement, and it gives you a little bit more leeway with a, you know, an assisty tab target, which is definitely interesting. Before servers went down, I completed everything in the start area. How do I move on to the next area? Go to like the northeast area. There will be a bridge on the map. I can show you when we get back in. Need more activities in the end game we can sink time into. Yeah, I think that just comes with development, though, in all fairness. I think... Also, neutralize Grats on a B-Fury, dog. That shit feels nice once you finally get it up and running. I got the B-Fury and I got the Hive Mace. Feels real good. So, I just found this game on Steam like 2 days ago. Been a blast. Even though I've not been able to play better because servers keep dying. Yeah, that's the big thing we've been talking about, too. Obviously, server stability, less than ideal. But the gameplay itself is outweighing a lot of the problems for people when it comes to the server stability side of it. And the gameplay is genuinely just so fun, man. Even before they add all of the shit that is on the... like, on the roadmap, it's very playable. PvP and dev help keep me online, even in between PvP content. Yeah, I mean, something as simple as Battlegrounds coming in. Duels are the first immediate. And duels will bring a lot of replayability because I know for a fucking fact I and many other PvPers will be sitting outside of whatever we deem to be the capital town trying to get on the same layer to duel. I know it for a fact. We will be running duels constantly. Battlegrounds come in. If the battlegrounds are good, people will be running battlegrounds constantly. PvP area comes in. Depending on how they incentivize that bad boy, they really might be cooking in a special way. If they give the normal, average, everyday player a reason to even exist in the PvP area and experience the risk-reward of gathering and having a better gathering output, killing mobs that spawn out there and having a better drop rate, and they snake their way through the PvP area and they make it out with a bag safely because there's a reason for them to go there. And then you have your, you know, your top of the top fighting over objectives in the PvP area while that's all happening, or trying to build up the objectives they control. Then you have this entire isolated existence within that PvP area, and then you have your non-PvP area that's safe and cozy for everybody outside of it. They have so much potential. So much potential. They need a way to find a way to make average players want to be in the PvP area rather than forced to be there, but is that even possible? I, my friend, have a proposition. Hold on, I think this might still be in my Microsoft Paint. That is a toilet design, if you know, you know. Haha! Okay. So this was initially drawn up for a different game that had faction versus faction systems. So don't hold it too far against me that it does say faction versus faction on it, because that's irrelevant. However, here you go. So this is your baseline. I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm saying it's a start. There is an objective in the middle of the PvP area that has a timer. When the timer hits 0, it opens up for contest. The owner of that objective, the guild, has to defend that objective on, again, this is going to be a little weird because I have so many layers and small player layers, but maybe you just have a shitload of versions of these. However, you have an objective in the middle, and with the objective, once the timer drops to 0, it's competed for. people have to try to capture the objective. The controlling guild, if they're doing guild systems, receive a buff for controlling the objective. In this scenario, pretend it is a fort. So once that is controlled, you have to venture out and you have to kill mobs. These guys, notice how they're bad with the horns and the knife. Get trees and hit rocks. All of these generate materials that can be used to upgrade aforementioned fort while that safety timer is there before the next invasion. And you give increased drop rates to every single person that is out here that is killing mobs, gathering, and you have the normal gatherables. Donate those gatherables, buy the gatherables if you want to be a big guild with a lot of money that just buys them. And it's just on repeat. So you have the fort, you're building up the fort. You're increasing gates, you're increasing walls, you're getting traps and NPCs that can help with that. Have you played V Rising? Oh, I have played V Rising. I feel like I can do PvP risks like V Rising. V Rising could be really fun as well. Like V Rising style PvP. It could be real fun. Stunning work. Thank you. I have quite a few amazing artistic collaborations here. I consider myself somewhat of a Banksy of the gaming world. And if I was, if I was dead and these images came out, people would really mourn the loss of one of the greatest artists to ever do it. However, artists never get their flowers while they're still here. You can make something completely memorable. And unless you make something completely memorable and then die, your art's not worth anything. So someday, somebody in chat will receive my paint diagrams. All of them. Little devil shoots slingshot at the house. That is a knife. You're ahead of the time. Like a clock that forgot daylight savings existed, Julia. You understand it. Hope you'd probably own all your drawings. I mean, who's to say I didn't just leave him everything? It's not alpha when I bought it. Well, it's an early access. Technically, it's post-beta, but it is an early access. Now, I would also say most multiplayer live service games have server issues, which is obviously less than ideal, but it's unfortunately become kind of commonplace in today's day and age. I remember Diablo 3 launch all the way through most modern launches that I have participated in. There are almost always server issues in some way, shape, or form. And it's like it's Thanos levels of inevitable. WoW literally crashes every X-Pack. WoW crashes every fucking Tuesday. Don't exaggerate. WoW crashes every fucking Tuesday. So, even they don't have it after 20 years. Server issues are... And again, it's not good that this is accepted as commonplace, but it's quite frequently the crux of a lot of multiplayer live service games. And it does suck, especially when it impacts playability and accessibility, because I'm sure they have had a lot of refunds because servers have been inaccessible. People are going to get online, they're going to understand they can't play, and they're getting booted. They may get hit with a rollback or something, and they're just like, all right, I'm gonna get my money back. They hit Steam up, and money's back. So, I mean, I understand that. I also, one thing we've been talking about a lot, 3 months, 6 months, a year down the road, will the server issues be talked about from day 1 to day 7 of the early access existence? Or when they're ramping up for launch, 1.0 launch, is that going to be something we still talk about? Is that going to be something that matters? I don't think it is. I think this is just a temporary kind of like, I don't know, stick in the spoke. And once they take the stick out, I'm sure they're perfectly fine. Are they posting day-to-day dev updates somewhere? Their Discord and then also on the Steam page as well, so... Technically, early access is not a development phase, but a business model, so you can definitely... being on alpha on early access. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can absolutely have early access at any point. Some titles use early access as a post-beta pre-launch, spring cleaning type thing. Saddle, thank you for the follow. Some people look at early access as a, hey, this is an alpha product, hop in. Early access is just, bro, it's such a broad term nowadays. And I definitely don't see early access as being a, one size fits all thing, right? But here again, yeah, I know. Only problem is I'm stuck out here with you fucking normies. They didn't let me in the club tonight. I talked too much shit last night. I'm kind of salty. I had too good of an experience. I got kicked in the open world tonight. Totally agree. This is not an alpha state. More like beta just by the feeling. Yeah, I think it's, again, I think it's good overall. The servers are the crux of it. Which, right, understandable. I have hiccups. Perfectly okay. As long as they are making progress on this, and we see week over week improvement, I personally believe they're going to be just fine. Yes, they will lose players in this time. The game's good. People will come back. If you are an amazing restaurant and somebody gets a hair in their food once, they might leave a negative review. But if you're the best goddamn restaurant in the town, they're still going to come back. You might permanently lose some people, but eventually a lot of people are going to hear everybody raving about that restaurant. And they're going to be like, oh shit, yeah, you know what? Maybe I try it. Hair every day since you opened though. Different hairs in different people's plates. A lot of restaurants put out a lot of hair, I will say. But that's the thing. This also isn't necessarily the grand opening. This is kind of like the tasting menu period of the game. So, I mean, not that it's necessarily hair. I think hair is a bad reference. Maybe like a dish being bad. Okay, let's change it from hair, because I think a dish being bad makes more sense. So if you have like 10 things on a menu and 9 of those things slap, and then somebody comes in and orders something that they don't like, and they hear everybody raving about every other dish, then they'll probably try it later on type shit. The hair might have been bad when we extrapolated over multiple days, but it's more like paying $17 for a burger and getting to just eat a pickle. Where the fuck are you paying $17 for a burger other than Five Guys? Random Costco food samples? No, I mean, I just think this is going to, when we look at the performance over 12 months, I think this is going to be looked back on as a temporary blip, and hopefully something that is just seen as an oopsies in the grand scheme of it, right? Which obviously, again, it sucks. I'd love to be in playing right now. I'd love to be blasting. I would enjoy farming Queen Bee a lot. I've got weapons to get. I've got armors to get. My entire set is ass right now. Any better gear. So, I don't know. I do understand this. But I also, again, a few months down the road, this isn't going to matter. We're going to be looking at the gameplay. And when servers are stable, I guarantee the mixed reviews that they have right now on Steam are going to boom right up. If they can get the servers stable. If there have been games that have been promising that have not been able to pull together server stability. So, to be fair, beta performance was very bad for like the first 3 to 4 days, but then it released a big patch and flawless since then. So this week's patch solves most of the negative things. Yeah, they have a quality of life and server patch coming this week, which is solid. The communication we received on Steam, I can show you guys. It is this one. Hey everyone. Thank you all for your reception of FAREVER. We've been very overwhelmed by the number of players joining us during the test days of FAREVER's release. And as some of you could see, our servers have been overwhelmed as well. Since launch, we've been continuously working on improving stability, fixing bugs, and expanding our server infrastructure across all world regions. Here is a more technical recap of what's actually been done. Upgrades. We upgraded the database configuration with advanced optimizations and moved the database to a more powerful standalone server. Memory leaks. We fixed a number of leaks in our server reporting procedures that led to gradually increasing server load and eventually causing crashes. Load balancing. We improved our load balancing systems to ensure each layer only receives the number of players it can currently handle. We'll progressively increase these limits as we continue upgrading server performance. Or just general performance. Other related bugs. We also fixed several bugs in our server deployment and monitoring systems. Our work continues. We've not yet reached the level of stability that FAREVER deserves, and we will continue working on improving the server so we can achieve the best possible performance alongside fixes and improvements to the game itself. We'll also provide a patch with more fixes and quality of life later this week. Thank you for your patience, support, and understanding. Please continue enjoying the game and share your feedback with us. So, basically, we're getting a patch with more fixes and quality of life later this week, which is hopefully going to fix a good amount of these. So, Jen, what up? Is Priest the best class, or are all the classes somewhat equal? Every class has potential in its own regard. Thank you, love. Every class definitely has potential. A lot of people think Warrior and Priest are the top two, but depending on who you ask, every class can cook. Like, there is so much potential. People are getting in. Onward and upward. Onward and upward. Little words and no action. Change my mind after the deployed patch. Jen, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. No, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I think seeing the patch will be large, but I also do think we, again, have to remember the words without action can be looked at as just that, or it can be looked at as an explanation of why the server instability happens, right? If I fuck something up and I say, hey, that's my bad, I fucked up because I didn't know what I was doing, that's not necessarily a terrible thing, that's just inherently bad, right? That's an admittance that I fucked up and could have done it better, and that's acknowledging that they're learning something from it. And I don't think we can expect a team of 15 people to be instantaneous fixing server issues, which are genuinely, again, some of the most crucifying things, thank you, love. Some of the most crucifying things for many, many, many games, right? Server issues have done so many games in. And I would hate to see that happen over here. But I think we also have to give them a decent amount of time to be able to actually cook. God, but mobs aren't responding? Yeah, seems a little, seems a little sus right now, I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh. Priests are really strong for AoE farming, but you're the one-shot the mobs with a single skill combo every time. Yeah, I mean, I've been having a lot of fun with Priest, I'm not gonna lie. There is a good amount of sustain. The thing about Priest, too, is we have so much stun. With the build that I'm currently running, we can scale, like, 6 seconds of stun, I believe it is. Right around there. And it's just... Bro, it's so safe. So, Daddy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It's definitely got a lot, though. I mean, it's something where there are multiple moving pieces with it, and I've definitely had times where I fuck up abilities, and I'm just like, yep, I'm dead, and I deserve to be dead right now. Big 15k players, paid 17 per copy. That's 255k. Take out Steam's cut. Oh, keep in mind, this is concurrent players. This isn't total players. So... total active users is far different than, like, peak concurrent.
Abs is absolutely
yes, thank you for the follow. Wait, that was bad. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, peak concurrency is far different than total active users. They had far more than 15,000 copies. So it seems we have reached an impasse. Okay, no, that's fine. Always keep that glider on me. The servers are a little bit laggy right now. Maybe a little bit janky. So, I mean, hear me out. They should be able to get something working out, but, like, what do you want them to do with all of that money? Like, pay the 15 developers that they have that are already working extremely hard more to get them to work even harder and just, like, physically not let them sleep? Or hire people and then onboard them, get them familiarized with the teams, build up the size of your teams, and take the time to train. It's like, if I, again, back to a restaurant, just for reference. if I have a restaurant and my restaurant's doing really well, I can't immediately just hire more chefs and have every single chef know exactly what I'm cooking and what the processes are and where the pans are kept and where the dish pit is. It takes time to train them on the menu. It takes time to get them familiar with everything that we have, right? And when we're looking at it from that standpoint, I think, you know, any amount of money in the world, it's still going to take them time to familiarize themselves with new hires, with setting teams up, with the problems in the first place. You can't just throw $1 million at something and then fix the server issue. You've actually got to find and locate the bug. And no matter how many people you have, it still takes time. A lot of people don't seem to understand that concept or really get how it works. I think when you break it down to like, you'd have to train new employees regardless. Everybody always is like, you know what, that makes sense. Because we've all been hired for a job where we needed training. Even if it was the first job we've ever worked washing dishes or sweeping floors or doing something super baseline, we still required some form of training for that job to get us situated. We have all learned something. And even if they offered us $1 million, we still would have had to train. It doesn't matter how much you pay somebody, it matters how much they know and what they're capable of putting out for work. So I think it's an overtime thing that we're looking at. It's a week over week, not a day over day. And it'd be great. It'd be phenomenal to see day over day patches, but as long as they're addressing the problems that we're interacting with, and they're saying like, hey, we know what the problems are, we're working on actively deploying fixes, we will have them out for you soon. That's what I want. And that's what we have. I have genuinely felt as though we are getting exactly what we need to get out here. Although, the servers were back. How far? I feel like I didn't miss out on much. 6 Vita or Vit, Faith, and Fervor. I think I just have to keep the Vit, Faith, and Fervor. I have no Fervor at this point. Like, my Fervor is so fucking low. It's because my gear is so buns. I have so many green pieces. But this is why we dungeon. Is Fervor that good? Fervor's consistent. If I had the choice, I would probably rather scale up crit. The thing with Fervor, and why you won't notice a huge difference, is it's a percentage base and we have a very low numeric roll, right? So if I have 10% Fervor and I'm hitting for 5, that's going to be 10% of 5, which is 0.5. So maybe that upgrades the roll if it's 5.2 to 5.7, which would roll up visually to a 6, right? And then you'd have a 6 instead of a 5. If you're hitting for, was almost 19 back to 16. Oh no, you got a rollback? Oh no, that's cooked. But with the numbers being low right now, you wouldn't really notice a 10% increase for damage visually until you get up in higher numbers. But Fervor is incredibly consistent. It's increased damage on, reduced damage taken flat. And it's real strong, in my opinion. But it also isn't going to be the most noticeable until you get a lot of it. So the situation that I'm in right now, I just don't have a lot of blues, like at all. The pieces that I have are kind of solid, but my gear just leaves a lot to be desired. I haven't leveled crafting and shit. Much better than anything. Yeah. No, it's really good. It's really, really, really good. I actually would build Fervor 1000% of the time. I have no issues with Fervor at all. I don't really remember if I would have got kill credit for him. I did before servers went down. So we'd probably be fine there. Servers in Cuba? Nah, I'd be fine if they were in Cuba. Bro, I swear to God, I'd connect at that point. Let's see. I'm gonna go south and try to hit the weather vane, because that is down this way. Groofy, I'm gonna need you to chill, dog. I'm gonna need you to just fuck off and chill. Thought it was up here first, but I guess what you said makes sense why it's not. I mean, it's still good. Hear me out. It's really strong. It applies to everything. It applies to your heals. It applies to your shields. It applies to your damage. It applies to everything. And it is strong because even if it's only increasing your damage by 1, if you're hitting for 5, that 1 damage increase is huge, right? So, I don't think that it is bad. I like... Oh, that's going to be up top, isn't it? I actually like Fervor. I just don't have a lot of it. My gear's ass. So it'll be better late game than early game. Yeah. I mean, it'll be more noticeable. The thing about it is it's a % increase. So like it's proportionally the same no matter where you go, but it's going to be a lot more visually noticeable late game. Like 5% reduced damage taken is 5% reduced damage taken, in my opinion, no matter if it's, you know, 5% on 1,000 or 5% on 100, as long as the HP is proportional to it. You know what I mean? Got 50k ping right now. Have you tried not having peasant ping? Shielding and heal is the most important part of it. Yeah, I mean, especially if you're playing a very self-healing dependent build. So, how to build Fervor because of a current build on DPS Rogue. Yeah, there won't be a necessity to build it. It's just super consistent. Never enjoyed flat % bonuses. Versa was so boring in WoW. It's literally Versa. Yes. Like, that is it. It is versatility in WoW. Like, through and through, no other way about it. And Versa is, yes, a boring fucking stat. I am absolutely with you there. But a lot of people just default to it as being the cozy stat, the comfy stat, the stat that you want if you don't have other stats. And you gotta, you know, you understand why. It is consistent. % reduction and % increase it's the Tim Duncan of stats. It's the big fundamental. And you're never gonna be unhappy about saying, hey, you wanna do 5% more damage? Like, if somebody offers you that, you're gonna fucking take that 5% damage. You're not even gonna bat an eye. And if I can say, hey, you can do this 5% for free, yeah, it's even better. Queen Bee just seems to drop almost 20 weapons for some reason. Not even hard mode. Just got an epic pocket hive on 20 from Queen Bee. Yeah, where is Queen Bee? That is my question right now. Where the fuck is Queen Bee? And where am I? The weather vane. Next suggested activity. But I don't see any area for activities up here. Chad, am I tripping? Is it up higher? Oh, it's hide and seek. Okay, that makes sense. I am tripping. It all checks out now. Can I land on this? I can't land on that? Bruh. I got scammed. Okay, so how does one get up to Mr. Seek? I can't just sit here and bounce more. That's not gonna bring me up higher. I apparently cannot climb on or land on this. Can I get around to, like, the spinny part? Nope, can't land on any of that. Cheese it and TP to top and glide down. Wait, do I have the box and TP to the top over here? Floating island in the sky, you must jump from that. That one? What's the easiest way for me to get up to that bitch? Because that might be a comeback later angle. That might be a, like, I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Hayden. You complete the jumping puzzle? I believe so. Because I got a chest, right? My box glitched and didn't let me use the TP. Ay. Well, off on a grand voyage once again. Where's the motherfucker supposed to go? Go to the bottom and use it to TP to the top. I'll take the chance on it. I'm hoping I have it. If I don't, then I move on and go next. Queen Bee is Nesanabi, then run around behind B area and jump in big hole. Okay, hold on. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna recall real quick. And then you said B area like back here? There's some game in your lag? I know. I'm trying to get that out of there. Really hoping I can get a Get like 100% organic lag feel. The gameplay, it's a little too good and it's concerning me. It's really ruining my lag experience. Also, a lot of climaxes. The game had some sort of mastery set. It was different for class or talent tree even. Wait until we get 3 talent trees per person type shit. I think that will be probably relatively coom worthy if I do say so myself. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to get too ahead of everything. But I do think there will be some climax worthy mechanics that we have to look forward to out here. It's on the backside, underground. So I can go like all the way around type shit. I'm assuming the servers are smoother once you actually get into a dungeon instance, right? Because if not, I'm gonna want to die. Yeah? Alright, good. If valid. Okay, we talking down here? Temple rug. Good day, Mr. Seek. There's a chest for me as well. Wait, what the fuck? Where the hell is he? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, he's in here. Never mind, that makes sense. He's got like his own little closet back here. He's cooking. Did the exact same thing. Bro, he has a good spot over here. They gave him a little room. This is crazy. Let's see. I definitely should store before I hit Queen Bee. Because I am a little bit fucked when it comes to the inventory management right now. I'm not gonna bullshit you guys. Grab quest on the way down from B across from the dungeon entrance. Across from the dungeon entrance. Okay, so as I go down, there will be a B with a quest. I shall grab. I shall grab. Just remind me. I'll probably recall and then store. There's a storage at the town that I'm at, right? In Nesson. Because if there's not, I'm fucking cooked. Like, if there's not a storage, I'm so incredibly dumb. I must have combat. Bitch, I'm out of one. She looks like one of the guard bees, like the tall ones. That bitch? Oh no, that's just one of the actual bees. Never mind. I think that might be like beastest of me. That's my bad. In the one in the air, then yes is bang. Okay, so I just might have to fly over. That's boss, kill that. Oh, word. Portal bee. Banger bee name. I do absolutely appreciate all of the cozy names. It makes me happy to be a part of. To witness it. Good old Bartleby. So, you're telling me that there are classes right now that are hitting for like 2K without abusing bugs at the end of their weapon combo? How much of it is just like endgame gear scaling? And how much of it is actually shit just being like fundamentally borked? Because that to me sounds like some things being very fundamentally borked. But I mean, gear scaling is also a bitch. It is in fact endgame gear scaling. So once I start to get into like 20 stuff, I'm gonna notice an immediate difference, is what I'm gathering. Forever's $18. Yeah, what do you think it was? Like 60? Yeah, because it's $18 right now. It's on sale. I think it's 20 by default. The minion with lots of armor is mainly the thing. So you just try to get the best Dominion that you can and pop the once every 20-second blast. Because the cooldown on the finisher is definitely a lot of damage, but if it's once every 20 seconds, is it really even that high of a DPS increase? Just realistically? Because I can't see it being that high of a throughput increase, other than just a fun like, haha, look at me, I'm doing a lot of damage. But maybe I'm looking at it wrong. My magic damage warrior is fucking stupid right now. Listen, I love the cooks. I love to hear that people are actually cooking and actually enjoying, like, ownership over their class. That, to me, is fun as fuck to hear. It goes down to 15 seconds. Right, perfect block reduces cooldown. How much co-op is there right now? I mean, you could do everything co-op if you wanted to. It's just a matter of actually reduces all damage taken by 10% while it's on cooldown. Okay, that's strong. And then blocking reduces the cooldown by 2 seconds on Fortifying Cry. So you just go to a 15-second coolie on it. Yeah, I don't know. I still feel like I'd rather have a Crab Gantuous. Because even then, final combo attacks and block grant you a stack of water infusion. It's a 35-second cooldown, but it is still bursty. So I mean, I guess you could get like 2+ from a Dominion off in the time that you're waiting on a water burst. But the heals from water bursts are also no joke, really. But whatever, Scars of Honor. Playtest ended. Yeah. They had a lot of things that they still need to work on and sort out, but more or less just playtest ended. They're gonna probably go dark for quite some time. And I would be kind of shocked if we saw anything from Scars in, God, probably the next like couple of years. I think they'll probably go completely dark for at least a year before they playtest again. But it's hard saying. I don't really know, like, to what level are they saying they need to revisit the drawing board. That's an important thing to look at. My Judgment cast got canceled. That's an important thing. Like, they have been talking about revisiting the drawing board on many core aspects. So it just... Oh, wait. Is it because the servers are so laggy? Because that's 2 judgments in a row that just didn't heal me. Maybe I'm anti-healed? But it doesn't seem like it. Oh, wait for this debuff to tick off. 2, 1, 0. Okay, that one worked. That's good. God damn, bro. Shit's hit hard. And the servers are not enjoying my presence right now. I am not welcome in this beehive of doom. Steel blade with flaming weapon and beast spears when running with the passive of the spear throw. Is beast spear usable on priest? Or what classes are that? I didn't cook the carrots enough. Are your carrots hard as shit, or are you putting them back in? Make sure you cock those bad boys. Warrior mage. Naturally. I don't get anything fun. I think it's warrior mage. I just want to get level 20 versions of my current weapons to start, if I'm being honest. If I can do that, then I'm going to consider it an overwhelming success. I have so many gear pieces that also need improvement, right? But if I can sit here and just farm this, I'm going to try to do normal to get myself some 20 weapons to start. And then I'll go into hard mode and I'll just start pumping out hard mode. So that way I can get armor pieces, trinkets, all that shit at 20 as well. Because I believe B-Bitch is the only one that's actually dropping 20 stuff, right? And where do y'all say that the NPC B is? Is that the one that's like up top a little bit more? Make sure you target farm on hard. I mean, yeah, I wanna just do a baseline first. On normal, all dungeons drop level 20 gear, but not weapons. Right, and B drops 20 weapons because she's high level. So I can do B on normal, I can get my weapons, and then I can target farm things on hard mode. Correct. Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to do. Thank you. Laggy ass glider. Is bug for her too? No, people literally just did it today. That's the other way? Oh, like she only drops 20 stuff? Or what do you mean? Be Queen the Flying Rat Boss. I've heard she's easy, but I'm worried. She only drops 20 weps. Wait, even on hard mode? Because I heard she was dropping higher level shit on hard mode too. Norm and hard. Interesting. So what's the point of doing hard? Is it just higher chance to actually get the drops? Or not the drops, but like the rarity? 20 gear. Like armor. Right. She drops armor at level 20 on hard, right? Made the soup not super smooth. Oh, there are carrots in the soup? I think the soup's good. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know there were carrots, but I thought it was good. What's the flying one? Is that Exod or Azaran? I think it's Exod. Wait, I think it's Azaran. I'm gonna fly to Azaran. I'm gonna trust that. I'm gonna trust that. Shuros armor at 19 on normal. How large is the difference between 19 armor and 20 armor? Is it like substantial when you jump up to 20, or is it just pretty linear on the way up? Like nothing? So what's getting people scaling like fucking crazy? I think it's 1 DPS for weapons and a little more armor for gear. That just, to me, leaves like a void. Missing lots of good gear. Yeah. No, I understand my gear's ass. Enchants and gems and weapon combos. Right. Enchants, consumes, all that stuff. Yep. That is definitely going to be a lot of very important shit. Why am I over here? Maybe hard mode gear is better. I haven't heard anything like that, but I mean, it always most definitely could be, but I haven't heard anything in that realm. I'll organize all this later. For now, we dump whatever the fuck we can, and whatever we can't get salvaged. I have level 18 Dominion, so that one's getting cooked. I'll hold on to that just in case. I have 2 pans at level 20. Okay, understood. We'll put those away because chat said they're rare, and to hold on to those, that's not me being a hoarder, that's you guys making me hoard. I'm just throwing that out there. And then recipes just take up space. I'd like to not have to worry about those bad boys. I need more pots, but I also haven't taken the time to make pots, so I kind of deserve it. All right, that's enough space for now. I'm pretty content with that, all things considered. Hardmore is just level 20. Have yet to see purple gear, only weps. Really? So people are only seeing purple weapons right now? Or have people actually seen purple plus armor? Because now I'm wondering what we're looking at for, like, you know, best in slot, so to say. Because if we're not chasing down, like, all Lego shit for BIS, then that's going to be easy. Only green and blue. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. That is very interesting, actually. So gearing's going to be quite quick because you won't have to chase a lot. Let's still give you 1k for the Dominion. Well, for this one, I can just fucking save it for you. Not enough space in inventory. My dog. How much do I have to take out? Why can't I confirm this? There's plenty of space in the inventory. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, I'm being discriminated against. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah, I mean, I could just give you the Dominion. I'm not too fucking worried about it. But luck is hella hard to get. Pure luck. Yeah, I've been pretty lucky, but I still haven't found a legendary yet. I am not going to lie. I am slightly peeved about it. My streamer loot hit for me a couple of times early, but has definitely left a little bit to be desired as of late. So, wait, what did he have? Trade? Oh, that was my buyback. I was wondering why he had so much more shit. The Lego webs and they have a huge stat change. But I had like level 13 Legos, and it was almost the same, if not same as blue 20 webs. Goddamn. Goddamn. So, if I have a purple 13 versus... I mean, that doesn't... Oh, wait, because that's 40% stat efficiency. If I have a purple 13 versus a blue 20. Blue 20 is probably going to cook the purple 13. But a legendary is a substantial upgrade over a purple. And color just gives extra stat rolls. Right, just like a higher quantity on the range. Like your crab. Probably say, yeah, we'll figure it all out. We'll figure it all out. Fly to another obelisk. All right, back we go. I'm gonna bring my plate out and stuff my face real quick while I'm in flight. Give me 2 minutes because I just have to down a bullet soup. 1 sec. And we're back. Ugh. Luck over my experience, very, very rare though. Don't worry, I've been saving up my streamer loot this entire time. Now, you may say, Dusty, you got a crab. You got first drop of many of the weapons that you want. You got your trinket. That's not my streamer loot. Just sell rings and necks, or is there a way to disenchant them like other gear? I've just been selling them. I haven't found any way to break them down at this point in time. I'm also not entirely certain if they plan to add one. So I've just been selling them. I also haven't necessarily found any gold sinks or anything, so I wasn't playing a fully released game. Wouldn't be able to tell you. Wouldn't be able to tell you. This is an early access. Still far from it. Trying bow, by the way, is pretty fun. Oh, is it now? What are you liking about it? Someone was saying they found, like, a ninja star earlier today. That was OP as shit. And I'm a little intrigued. Because that does sound kind of fucking cool. Are banks character bound or account? Account bound. Or, like, account wide, I should say. They're okay, TBH. They sound cool. Other than their mage rogue. Is there, like, a bounce or anything that you can pair with it? I've heard some people talking about, like, bounce-oriented shit as well. Kind of like bows and emblems in general, as well as aim shot and a bouncing shot. Ooh. Wait, bouncing shot sounds kind of sick. So is that just, like... Is that an active shot that is in itself the bounce as an ability? Or is that more of just like a passive that causes things to bounce? Excuse you. Alright, oh, he's better. Gotcha. Is he a passing alpha and beta? Like, they had beta tests before, but it is still very much not a fully finished, fully out there product by any means. I'm cooked. My judgment cast got canceled. Everything's bad. Like, it is still far from a finished product. Just thoroughly. There's no real, like, avoiding that. they have an entire roadmap that they are trying to follow up on that brings in a lot of content, and it has the potential to be really good. I'm not gonna lie, it is already really fun, but it still has a lot of problems, man. Like, if we're asking like how it is to play this, the servers are up and down through most of the day. The gameplay is absolutely phenomenal, but for a lot of players, if you ask them how it is to play this, they'll tell you the servers are kind of making it a little bit harder than the gameplay is, right? The gameplay is so phenomenal. The servers themselves are kind of, you know, bricked at points in time, but it's still been really fucking enjoyable, man. Tosbo instantly wasn't feeling it. Too clunky, or what is it? Ninja stars drop from one of the B bosses. Great, let's hope I don't end up with it from Queen Bee. The only complaint I have is the server issues. My largest fear is that they won't fix it in time for today's gaming culture. Like, yes and no. I think the server issues, even if they're not fixed, like, in time for the initial hype wave, they're still going to have a very dedicated core community off of this. And just the deployment of the game in this capacity is going to establish them a solid core moving forward. And with their roadmap, if they follow up on the roadmap, they will have excitement about their game. Like, they're just going to. If they add in PvP, they'll have a lot of people in for PvP. If they add Monk and Druid, they'll have people in to check out the new classes. Like, they're not going to struggle to get people back. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? So, I have not done this yet. I'm not quite sure what I need to do. But my goal is just going to be to kind of like face tank this. Is this the royal family of bees? What am I looking at right now? Because this seems like the royal family of bees. I think I need to kill the feeder bee before it gets in. I'd have to, Wait a minute. That's not good. That's not good. We are presumably not supposed to allow this to happen. And I think I'm probably supposed to nuke this. Ignore the feeders or you'll die. I feel like I should probably try to kill the feeders. I'm not gonna lie. You can AoE them right before the boss. Do they make the devastation go off? Or like, what is their purpose early? It doesn't seem like they're the devastation cast. Maybe you have enough sustain? I'd like to maybe clear them up and not have to deal with it, but that's standing in goop. I need to get Belium's out of the goop. How do I get him out of his goop? Sir, I need you out of the goop, please. Out of Lake Goopington! Alright, so I think he's just gonna sit in the goop and I just need to kick the shit out of Beatrice for right now. I think that's immediately where I'm looking. They heal the boss, but they're slow as fuck. Gotcha. So more or less the boss is going to get healed up to 100% during this phase regardless. And I've just kind of gotta take it and play off it. Does make sense. It's okay. I should be able to kind of clean some of this up with it. Like, my damage is actually really solid when we're looking at the AoE pump. And there's the honey. Alright. Alright, we're just not gonna worry about it. This might be it. So I'm assuming there's gonna be a much harder phase that comes out. Because this is relatively simple. Doesn't perfect blocks makes you want to leave? You fucking goober. You don't need perfect blocks when you gotta build this strong. You don't need to pay attention to the game when you've got something like this. There. I got you. Just for you, my dog. Just for you. I'll put on a fucking clinic. An absolute goddamn show. Although I don't think I can perfect block the big goop that goes out. So I'll have to work on that side of it, but the absolute mechanical display. Generally think Priest is the strongest solo class. I think anything with self-sustain inherently feels really strong though, you know? Again, I haven't played other classes enough to really know, but ow, bitch. I think anything with self-sustain, solo heals, it usually feels really, really, really cushy and smooth to play. Which, part of the reason why I like paladins in PvE-based games and, you know, just, again, self-sustaining type builds, especially on the melee side, is the element of being able to keep myself up and play my own life. It is quite importante to me. to be able to do so. All right, we just got to keep some of these guys going down. Keep the heals going out. This is perfectly fine. I'm assuming towards the end of this, I'm gonna have to fight like all of them, right? Oh shit. It would make sense if I had to do so. Like all of them together type shit. But I'm also hoping I kind of don't, because they are definitely slightly annoying. But yeah, the fact that I can just face tank mechs is really, really comfy to me. It makes me incredibly happy. It would be a lot harder if I were not able to do so. Uh-oh. I gotta get out of this. I cannot get out of this. We gotta hit the glider. Alright. We're so up. Then I just need to play my coolies for a sec. Need to get some AoE out. And we're healing. And we're pulling everybody out of the goop. And I'm dying. That's not good. That's not good at all, my boys. That was a very... Yep, bad choice. Bad choice. Because you can just tank these hits. Not all of them. Not all of them. But honestly, for a first attempt, seeing all of the mechs, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. This seems incredibly, incredibly doable. Even though the mech? Yeah, I mean, this is solid. Now that we've seen it, I feel quite confident because I can just keep big coolies for when they all pop. So, TBH doesn't know all the mechs. Yeah, no. But that's progression. You get through as many mechs as you can, however you can, and then the next time you do it, you're good to go. When you beat her, that's your first attempt, let's be real. That is true. I have never wiped on this boss in my life. I don't understand anybody who's trying to say that I have. I don't quite get it. But yeah, I mean, even just like not chasing down the feeder bees is going to have me completing this a lot easier than I was last time, right? I'm already looking at Prince Belium's going down way faster. I have put a lot less of like my actual effort side of things into it. So this has been good. And I think I can honestly like stop Honeyzabeth, Jesus fucking Christ, from getting a lot of heals just from blasting this down, man. Staggering my coolies a little bit, playing it smart, getting her out of the honey, stopping Belium's from being in the honey. Such a kill me not telling you a tip right now. Listen, I'm vibing. I'm vibing. And honestly, it's one of those things where, like, again, your first time through, you might not notice. The 5th time through, we'll probably notice some shit, but I've been vibing. I wonder why there are 2 different color bees. Maybe it's just the lighting, but it definitely seems like there are 2 different color bees out here. And I don't know if I want to, like, spend my time committing to the bees. Sounds unfortunate. And then with devastation, that hits hard. First time because of a mage, I run all over the room. Is it the little jump off when devastation hits? Because the little island to the side is the only thing that I've seen so far where I'm just like, oh, you know, maybe. No. Fuck else is it? Dungeon has a rare mount too. Oh, I fuck with rare mounts. Hug wall and dev hits for 50. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to give it a little look-see. Because devastation is definitely the only thing that, like, hits hard right now. Let's see. Huh. So maybe it's like a range-based thing? Because that trivializes one of the hardest mechanics in this, if so. If you just keep it back here and then you vibe, seems pretty straightforward. So Dev goes out here. See what the damage is looking like. Seems like you might be on some tech. You might be on something here, my boy. I'm not gonna lie. That was not a perfect block. That was like the opposite of a perfect block, but you know, it is what it is. Please, no blasting, sir. I'll go at 350. Yeah, so it must just be proximity to her. That's interesting. So if you're like stacked up on the boss, is it just a one-shot? It is. Yeah, that's good tech. I appreciate you, my good man. Because now I can stand over here and that'll be much easier if I do say so myself. I can get coolies up early. I can get them out of the fucking honey. Because that's incredibly toxic. And then we just have to play life. I need to get more AoE out. More dots, more dots. Out of the honey. And then Beliums dies soon. Ow. That shit hits incredibly hard. This might be greed. But we're vibing. We got a pot up. And all of this is fine. I feel slightly unethical. But I also feel like I'm doing exactly what I need to do right now. And just trying to kite it out. Uh-oh. That's not good. Big judge going out. Okay. I gotta block a little bit. This is bad. This is very bad. I might be dead here. Get a little bit of a movement speed out of here. And then we'll throw that out. Just get my buffs up. I'm dead. The judgment saves. And then the block for the kill. Absolutely massive if I do say so myself, chat. Genuine game changer. Holy shit. Oh no! I got too close. Alright, we know the dev tech. Everything's fine. God fucking damn it. Let's go princess first because she heals and it annoys me. Yeah, I'm probably... Wait. Hold up, 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 hold up. Wait. The fight's still going. Wait, is the fight still up? Sometimes it bugs and lets you continue through death. Ain't no fucking way. This is an unethical victory. This is unethical if I do complete it, and I feel like I should reset it. God damn it. She's the easy part on mage, the hard part on mage is 3 bosses at once. Yeah, I mean, I just gotta play the space a little bit better. It won't be as much of a problem with gear, but not my streamer. God damn, look at it. It just ain't right, man. It just ain't right. Prince beater. Good day. We'll run it back, Turbo. Is there a way that I can isolate them and just get them like one at a time, I wonder? Because if I can, then that in itself is quite large. Goodness gracious, look at all the damage. I just get to pad. I'm gonna clean some of these bad boys up while I'm out here. Maybe find myself some bee spawns, because this is some chonky damage. Because if I can just get a bunch of bees, then Prince Beater just kind of dies. This happens in all dungeons sometimes. Not gonna hurt. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Unless she bugged. I think she is no longer casting Devastation. I'm not gonna lie. I think she might have just completely bugged out. Which is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll have plenty of opportunities to run this back and get the full organic experience. We absolutely will. I wonder if she just like fully bugged and I need to restart the fight entirely. Cause like she's not doing shit right now. Maybe when I kill all the bees? She broken? God damn it. Unethicality never wins, chat. Crime doesn't pay. She's supposed to come down. I mean, I guess theoretically I could farm the shit out of the bugs for a bunch of mats. I might have, like, the best AFK bug farm ever if I need these, but... TBH, the map farm's OP. I could get this. I could just... The chitons for crafting. I could just get this to this state. Leave it for hours. Let all of the bugs stack up. And then I could kill the bugs. I'm not going to, because that's unethical. But I could. I could, my boys. I want you to know. Alright, onward and upward once again. I believe more than I've ever believed in anything in my life. This way, my friend. Come, come. Come, come. I know you want to try to be fancy and do all that shit. We're just gonna negotiate over here like men. We're gonna have a little talk, a little conversation, and you're gonna fucking relax. We're gonna stop being so aggressive with each other all the time. And you're gonna settle down for me. I don't think I went off stream. I don't play video games off stream. Brother, I go outside off stream. I try to enjoy the world off stream. I'm very blessed that my video games are now exclusively on stream. I haven't played anything off stream in a while, so. Alright, we're up tremendous. Everything is peachy. This is fine. Without Devastation hitting hard, this is a lot easier too, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's effectively the largest game changer that I could have possibly imagined. Because that was the biggest part, trying to self-sustain through the Devastate when I just didn't have the way to self-sustain. Like, obviously, I have a lot of heals, so I can make it through it. But when the other ads came in as well, it was slightly tough. Slightly tough. Bitch. Might try again knowing that. Did you get cooked by it earlier? So you just like ran away because you were cutting out the mobs and then discovered that? Because that definitely just screams mage things to me, I'm not gonna lie. Just mage things. Because I'll be real, a melee enjoyer, brother. I fight the mobs where they lie. I don't need to run away from the boss. I stand in the boss's house. Oh. Everything's bad. 1,045 days. No, I don't know if it's been that long. I mean, I probably played something off stream during the streak. Like with Carla or some bullshit. But I don't game off stream frequently at all. I definitely don't grind off stream. That's for sure. Sono, what up, dude? How you like it? A lot. A lot. It is really good, dude. I don't know PvP, but you see people? I mean, brother, but they're gonna add PvP. Like, that's the thing. They're still adding PvP. We're gonna get duels. We're gonna get battlegrounds. We're going to get a PvP area on the map as well. It's got so much left that they are still going to be adding, man. It's only gonna get way better. So, that's how that hurt, and then how that hurt way less. Haha. Yeah, I usually am of the realm of ow that hurt. All right, I'm gonna allocate way more heals for this next time. And then I just play around that side of it. The ow that hurt way less is kind of a, I don't know, kind of a pipe dream for me to a certain extent. Yeah, I probably could have waited on that, not gonna lie. Been grinding Rust. You don't need to do that. Brother, I'll be real, just come over and play this shit. You will have a lot of fun. Like, a lot of fun. It's far from perfect. It's still got a lot that it needs. But my dog, it has something special in its sauce that's kind of just setting it apart for me a little bit. I can't quite explain what it is. But, like, it just does things well that you would want your games to do well. And it sounds like the most basic shit, right? But even looking at this boss fight right now, man, I'm far from best in slot gear. I'm still working on a lot of my shit. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. And I still have so much that I need to improve, right? But just doing these fights is fun. It's pushing me to learn the game, the systems, the mechanics. I'm learning my class in different ways as well off of it, man. I'm really enjoying what they are giving us from a baseline. I'm actually, like, getting a progression sense from this game. Instead of just hopping on and everything is supposed to be known, handed to me, fully fleshed out, fully perfect. It's just, it's refreshing. It's really refreshing. And we're solving fights together, like, as a community, right? A lot of people in the game are way ahead of where I am right now. I started a little bit after the actual early access launch. But there's a lot of information that's going around player to player, and there's not necessarily all that information sourced in, you know, online guides and shit at this point. Because it is still truly so early. It's been, like, the definition of... I fucked up. The definition of fun for me And I don't necessarily know that I would want to change that up right now, man. I think they have something really, 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 really solid cooking. And I'm hoping that they stick with what they've got, because again, they're off to a good start, man. The fights are hard, at least especially like when you're scaling, right? I'm still in Buns gear. I still have so much more to figure out. But the fights have most definitely been challenging me as a player. And I would like to think I've got a pretty solid build cooked up here. Obviously, I'm still figuring so much out. I don't have access to all the weapons, which are a substantial part of the scaling. But this is, you know, my best prog on this boss yet. The last time that I did it, I didn't even get these bosses down, like phase 2. So phase 3, I get Big B Lady to come down, and then I hope that I get some good gear from it, and then we do it all again over and over and over and over and over. So, uh-oh. That doesn't sound nice. I feel like that is going to make it a little bit hard for me to get in there at this point. Because I don't think she's going to take some damage. When does that effect end? It's an AoE, space them out. I can't get in to actually hit the bees? It does not. It doesn't damage? Wait, it does damage, it's just not a ton. Okay. Okay. I had a feeling that that was going to absolutely cook my shit, but... Good deal, through it. Word. Okay, sorry, I was a little bit scared. I was just a smidge terrified of everything that was on the way for me. Uh-oh. So we'll start over here now. And then once she gets over here, we'll get the judgment out. And then soon, we'll have most of these bad boys down. Goddamn. We might be cooked. Once I get these down, it's not gonna be a large deal. However, for now, it is a slightly large deal. Because I can't do damage to her. So I'll have to try to overlap all of these, I think. But this is also gonna be my harshest spot to go into, I think. If I can get these last few out. As a mage, that AoE sucked. Yeah, this is not the best. I mean, I'm gonna be real even as a pally, dog. This is just genuinely kind of assholey of them to throw out. But I mean, we're getting positive damage now. I can go back in with judgments and kill the last few, and then we're perfectly fine. So, all things considered, I think we might be in a good spot with it. I just gotta make my way downtown. Never mind. Jesus Christ. Alright, maybe I just keep her here for now. And then move back over to this side. Ow. That was not intended. That was not supposed to be how that worked out. Alright, man. Let's just do it this way. Let's just see what I can actually burst. Because I might be able to just ignore the last... Oh, it's just 2. Okay, that's not the end of the world. I just kill that one here. Why do I keep tanking that? I'm not the brightest, dog. Alright, we ball. This phase might be chill. It's just a little DPS check. Sono, I hope you're having a beautiful night, my friend. I appreciate you stopping and I hope you sleep well. If you ever want to come check this out, you hit me up, dog. We can get you in the right place very quickly, informationally. We can get you set up where you need to be. Dog, this shit is genuinely so fun. There's no way that one even hit me. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't quite believe that. But I guess I don't really have a choice now, do I? Alright, I'm gonna build up a big combo, and then next judgment, I gotta go across very fast. And I gotta try to kill these last couple of bees. So that way she stops fucking healing. And that'll be very large. Alright. This is actually doable now. She is incredibly easy to fight. Oh shit. Unless I do that. She is easy to fight. We are fine here. I just need to maintain my damage, my healing, and my integrity. And then all is fine, boys. I can't see shit. I literally cannot see anything to block right now. This is unfortunate. Alright, we got the perfect off once. Dude, I'm so assed out. I couldn't see it. I wish that I could, but I could not. All the way over here, Toots. All the way over here. It's you and me doing this mono EBO. Ay, 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 ay. I hate it here. I hate it. You can fight on the islands. Yeah, I'm trying to save those until the absolute last case, you know, thing. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's chill over here. We got coolies up, some big bursts coming in here. Priest looks busted. Honestly, people are saying this is nowhere near even like the strongest that there is. Keep in mind, I still have kind of ass gear. And I am still working on many, many, many pieces. Like, multiple pieces. So there is a lot still to get, man. But yeah, priest is strong. Fortunately, I have a lot of sustain, I have a lot of healing, I have solid damage. The biggest thing is I just need to facilitate as much as I can. Uh-oh. This isn't good. This isn't good at all. I'm dead. This is really bad, actually. Everything's hitting so hard. I'm gonna have to work my way over to the next island without missing anything. I don't know if I make it, dog. Okay. I'm popping every fucking heal that I have, just trying to hold this down. But it's not looking good, boys. Maybe I can do it, but I'm gonna have to just, like, ego this. No! Oh my fucking god. Oh, I hate that. Holy shit, that was right down to the wire. Oh, I did just about as low of DPS as I possibly could have. Holy fuck. Oh, what a class. Oh my god, my heart's like 700 beats per minute right now. What the fuck? If I got ass gear, I'm quitting the game. I'll be real, I'm out of pots. I think I'm having a fucking heart attack. I feel a murmur coming on. Bro, the clutch cheese play saved it. What the fuck, man? The clutch 3-second cheese play into the perfect block saved it. Show me legendaries, please. Okay, we got wing sabers that I can't use. We got feet that I can almost definitely use because those are Vita Fate. And we got another pair of feet that I can use. I can use one pair of those boots, which I will absolutely take because that's Vita Faith. That is increasing my damage. So, I mean, that's an upgrade. An upgrade every time is all that we need because then each time the fight gets easier. But god damn it, we got to do it again. We got to do it again. Look at shout outs from Recycle. Rough loot, but I mean, shoes are nice. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I'd prefer some other loot to it. Especially considering that's my 3, and now we have 2 drops every single time. But I mean, you can't win every single fight. I will say I need to make some potions before I take this on again. Because I am going to shit through pots until I get a little bit more gear. There's a lot of damage coming in. So we're gonna hit a quick flight. I'm gonna hop on the PJ. Server's order run a mage. Oh, fuck, wait. You got a crap bit of rings? You gotta lick my butthole. Bitch. I know. I know. Listen, I got a lot to do. I got to enchant. I got to do rings. You don't have the mats? All right, we'll do a crafting stop real quick. We'll do a crafting stop. I'll let you guys guide me through the crafting. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going to scrounge together whatever weed I have left and smoke one. So I took some diamonds and I put the diamonds on top of Healbot. Wait a minute. I know that's a general healer name, but I know that guy. That might be my Healbot. I don't know if it is, but something tells me. Okay. So y'all are saying that I need to get my jewel crafting up. And that I almost definitely have the mats. I think I put my copper on my other character, I'm not gonna lie. And I don't know if I have the gems. Like the beryl and the amber and shit like that. I'm not quite sure. Are there only 3 playable zones? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if there are more outside of this, but there are 7 that I have right now. You can use prospecting to get some of the rare gem stuff. So I'm supposed to have the ore to prospect. Oh wait, no, I have some of the gems. Never mind. Never mind, everything's fine. I was overreacting. I was just being dramatic. That's my bad. So... that's why I don't craft. I have jeweler to level 6, but I can't craft above level 15 rings. Probably need the pattern. Very likely need the pattern. What am I doing? We just take a deep breath. Everything is fine. God damn, these are expensive as fuck. 10 copper ore per. Bro, y'all expect me to actually go out and gather? The fuck do you mean? Why would I be doing this? This is ridiculous. So I need glittering stones. Discord confirming login servers are down, so dungeons are down. Wait, ain't no way dungeons are down right now. Like they just went down type shit. So that means I can't switch characters to get anything off my ults. What do you reach level 5 recipes? Expensive as fuck. Bro, I'm not excited about level 1 recipes. The fuck do you mean level 5 recipes? I'm not excited at all. Do I go crit or do I go fervor? I think early on I'm just gonna go fervor. It's so consistent. It's so consistent. It's so good. Just relogged, I'm fine. Okay, cool. Well, hopefully it works for you guys. I'm hoping it stays back up. I would like to do some dungeons if at all possible. I want to try to get my goddamn items or my weapons. Cut amber, and cut cracked stone. And for cut cracked stone, I need cracked stone. I feel like I just got rid of a lot of cracked stone. I definitely put it over on my alt. I know that for a fact. I have a shitload of cracked stone over on my alt. I need more spark samples. Spark samples are probably gonna be not large of a constraint, actually. I always feel like they're gonna be that like a large constraint, and then I never really end up running into any problems with them. So we'll go cut cracked stones. We'll do all 9 of these just because we're likely going to end up needing them. And then we'll cut an amber once we have one of these. Then we'll do a strong cut amber with that. And then strong cut amber gets me to level 3. So how do I socket stuff? Is that what comes later on? So now we have Signet of the Fighter. I can make one of these. Vitality, crit, and armor pen. And if I get more rubies, I can make the Signet of the Wizard. Surely I have a ruby. Just click gem in the inventory. Okay, word. Absolutely up tremendous. Ruby. I have rubies. Right-click gem in your inventory and it can be applied. I appreciate you guys. Truly the greatest chat on all of Twitch. I do not know where I would be without you. Alright, Signet of the Wizard. I could craft 2 of these. But I should definitely wait and see what we have available at level 4. Because now we have strong cut agate. So I need a cut agate. And then I need a strong... This is actually way easier to level than I thought it would be. I'm not gonna lie. So now we need the Pendant of Adaptability. This is Ram Gold and a Malachite. I feel like I might actually just have the perfect mats for this. No, I don't have Malachite. I have Ram Gold, but I don't have Malachite. God damn it, we were so close. We were so close. The wall that we have just hit. So, I need 1 Malachite. Sometimes gathered from rare deposits in the Valley of the Eternal Autumn are acquired by crushing ores. This raw crystal can be cut into a gemstone. So, could I... That's Scover Island, so I would need tungsten to do that. Gosh frickin' heckin' dang it. Well, I mean, good news... I got a ring with Vit, Magic Pen, and Fervor, and then another one with Vit and Fervor. So even that, inherently, is gonna be nice. Malachite. No, I don't think it's shite. I think it's trying its best. I feel like it's doing everything it can. If you farm tin and process it, you can get it, I believe. I don't know if you can get it from other ores. I just know you can get it from Malachite, from tungsten. I think it's because it's, like, this area's ore, right? Like, it's the Eternal Autumn Valley of Fucks or whatever. So maybe I just have to go around and mine. Has anybody found a good mining spot over here that's worth, like, deviating from regularly scheduled programming to go hit? In Alchemist, what does Elixir of Abundance do? I should actually probably just clear out some of my storage space, if I'm being honest. Get some of this shit managed. Because right now, I have a lot of mats. And not a lot of space. So, alright, let's see. Cook is going to take a little bit of planning because I'm going to need to make the fisherman sauce. I'm going to need fresh blood. I guess I only need one. I already have a sauce somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Nope, I put all my cooking stuff on my alt. Fucking fuego. My outfitter is level 3 already. And I don't think I have more soft fur. I do not have more soft fur. So I can't do that. My copper's spoken for JC. Jazz came through with the love. Jazz, I appreciate you. Much love, my goat. Much love. I hope you had a phenomenal stream, my brother. What'd you get up to on this fine day? Tell me it wasn't something that's gonna make me sad, because I feel like you're about to tell me something that's gonna make me sad. I tried out Deadlock tonight. Okay, that's not the worst. That is not the worst. I have played Deadlock. Deadlock, I can vouch, is quite a nice game. Quite a nice game. I think you're making a solid choice over there. Listen, if it's not this, then at least it is that. So, played a little bit of League after. Alright, yeah, nope, you're back into the shithouse. I don't
Cat with abs is absolutely
That's
S
fucked
tier.
up. Zayashi, thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. Alright, so why did I apply one but not the other? Can I only have one thing socketed? Augment equipment. Why is that not going on there? Yo, what up, Zayashi? Hope you're having a good day, dude. It's just buggy. Okay, probably because I already did one. There we go. Cool. So now I'm at 315. You can apply multiple. Okay, cool. So we're set there. For right now, I don't need to worry about socketing everything. And honestly, something tells me I'm going to want to socket focus. Because I'm tanky enough, and for me... or not focus, faith. Sorry, wrong one. Anyways, something tells me I'm going to want to socket faith. If I can. But this is just vitality so far. See if I have any recipes. Chat, how are dungeons right now? Are y'all able to actually get into dungeons or no? Because I would like to go farm up a little bit more queen bee, but I'm in one. Okay, word. Crit and fervor is what I socket. Yeah. Some offensive stats. Crit and fervor are definitely where I'm leaning on the offensive side as well. It seems like it's going to be the most consistent combo overall. So that too is where I am very heavily leaning. Been a few? Okay, cool. Cool. I want to go back over and do more queen bee farm. I gotta get my weapons upgraded before I do anything else. And then I also wanted to make some healing pots to bring in with me. I almost feel like I should just try to push one of these out. Fragment of Kyre and Madrigold petals. Let me do that real quick. Because I know for a fact I might not have enough for that, actually. How many was it? Ha! We're cooked. Lavandula. Let's check Lavandula. Maybe I have more of those bad boys. I've not been doing much herb. Okay, we're good here. So we got the Lavandula. I have to make the fragments of Kyre into moats real quick. Just got done with the dungeon. Okay, probably go back. You should get a lot of faith from just gear as well as enchants. Yeah. I'm incredibly low on faith right now. Incredibly low. So I mean, we'll figure it out. We'll keep it, keep it pretty fluid as I continue to gear. Right now I'm at 315 HP, which is a solid baseline. I just have to make sure that I am scaling up offensively enough to where every fight isn't just dragged out to the soften rage mechanics, right? Losing the entire floor, not having any space to play. Game looks pretty, just got on stream. Vayu, what up, my goat? I feel like the game actually looks quite good. I've really grown to love the stylized aspect of it. Now, I played a lot of stylized games in the past, so it's not like this, unfathomable thing for me. I have enjoyed it thoroughly. I need tungsten, huh? I don't think I have tungsten. If I'm not tripping. I don't. That's cool. I do have some tungsten. Holy shit, we are so incredibly up. So then I need Melly, Naya, and a pearl. Bank. Wait. Melly, Naya, and a pearl. Chat, we're so fucking up right now. Someone know a good build for Rogue. Are you trying to play range or are you trying to play melee? Because honestly, early on, getting cheese axe and then spinning and healing and winning is really popular for people. We've had some people messing around with bow rogue a little bit as of late. And people have been having fun with that too. So really, it's whatever you want to cook, brother. There is so much to experiment with. Really need to allow us to use mats from bank. Oh, that would be such a good quality of life. Yes. Yes, you are spitting there. I'm not going to lie, brother. That would be quite nice. Prismatic fragment. Transmuted fragment composed of different pure elements. Did I miss the memo on where I get the prismatic fragment from? Because I feel like I missed the memo on that. It's not in the game, I don't think. So is alchemy just bricked right now? Like once you get to level 3, this is as far as we can bring up alchemy? It's level 5. Okay, that makes sense. I'm changing main to bow rogue. It's that good? Listen, I love to hear that personally. I really like hearing that it is enjoyable to bow rogue and play things that might not necessarily be like the hardest of metas. Crit in magic pen. Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? That's kind of insane. It's kind of a really, really, really nice roll. So I should cut one more of these bad boys. I need craft points. And I get craft points from health pots. So I need to find my madrigold petals. Did I use those? They might be on my alt. Are login servers still cooked or not? I have 7 madrigold petals. And then alchemy, pots, strange spores, and fresh blood. And then we're good. Spores and fresh blood. And then I need a few vials. And then we should be balling off that. I change main every 3 hours. Well, you gotta never let them know your next move. The spice of life is variety for many people. Excuse you. For many people. So, personally, I'm like the opposite. I change main once every like 6 years. And it's very rare to see me on anything that's not my like predetermined, I am going to play the shit out of this class. I almost feel like I should make a second wizard signet. Because that did give me a little bit of fervor, but I mean, for right now, we'll just wait. I need a little bit of mining time, I think. Or just time spent something that can drop minables. So I can grab some malachite. So I'll need to run around Valley of the Eternal Autumn and then actually gather shit. I have been more or less ignoring most gatherables at this point in time. So we'll run this back up. I should almost definitely spend a smidge of time hitting that real quick though, because crafting prog is going to be incredibly important, and if I'm missing out on it, then I might as well just kind of get cooked. Increase your faith by 10 for 10 seconds. That's not that great. That's a trinket with just stats on it, so that's also kind of buns. All right, good enough for now. I'm pretty happy with where we're at. We zoom. I don't see any new quests. How do I progress? What level are you? Because you should be able to open your map and see a whole shitload of little icons. So you see how like 7? Oh yeah, you have plenty, brother. So open your map up with M, and then any of the icons that are not the blue one or the purple one, you're trying to track down and complete. So like the question mark over here, when your map looks like this, you're done with an area, and then you can move on to the next area. So you can definitely quest and explore the world all the way up through 20. I also stopped and did a lot of mob grinding along the way. Like, I enjoy mob grinding, so my map says 13 out of 13. Oh yeah, then you just go to the next area. So if you started out in, for instance, Meridian, if you're a 13 out of 13, then you want to go north, and then you want to go into Prime Valley, because Prime Valley is going to have 22 more objectives. Then Honeywoods will have 18 more, and then 17 in Enrapit. So you just go through and you can work on basically completing every single one of these areas. And then you're at the point of, oh, okay, well, I don't have any quests to do anymore. So I myself am still trying to do quests and go around the world. That's kind of the mix of content that I'm at right now. It's the tail end of questing, since I'm already max level. It's the start of optimizing my gear, so the most efficient thing for me to do right now is a combination of crafting and then going and farming Queen Bee, which I just killed. And so I could go back and I could farm that fight and hope that I get some more good drops off of it. I could go around and I could gather and I could get just a shitload of general mats, so that way when I'm crafting on the higher level, because the area that I'm in right now is for higher level mats, I'm gonna be able to supply that. Because right now I'm kind of down bad. So there's so much that I can do. I also need soft fur, which I'm pretty sure these guys can drop soft fur if I'm not tripping. I think it's just like general beast mobs. But Path and Fog towards town names, activate obelisk, then there's no quest. Yeah, and while you're out running around, make sure that you look... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. While you're out running around, make sure that you're trying to find big purple glowy thing in the sky. That's going to be an indicator of where you go to get your next obelisk, which is, you know, what unveils the maps and actually directs you where to go. So, anything with fur. We kill the furries. We hunt the furries and we conquer the furries. Alright, so servers are a little Borkington right now. I'm not going to lie, boys. Hold on. Are people smooth right now or nah? Can't enter dungeon. We're going down, boys. Everybody grab something sturdy. It's that time of the night. We're all headed down to the bottom together. So grab a friend, listen to the music. Might just be time to kick back and relax for a little bit. 7 to our servers once again. As our player base, oh, it was doing so well too. It was at 8,500 at 10 p.m. EST. Oh, that was beautiful. On a Monday as well. Oh my God. We were so up tremendous. We literally had it all, chat. You don't really realize the good old days until they're really the good old days, huh? All right, well, let's hope this one's just a quick passing quake. Perhaps nothing too devastating. Is anybody still in? Are my instance enjoyers safe? Because part of me is thinking I may need to just immediately find my way to Queen Bee as soon as it's back up. Still in dungeon currently. I'm still in. Still in, not inside dungeon. Fuck! Oh, that's so tragic. Alright, so it seems like right now it might... Uh-oh. Looks like it might be going down. Yo, Furry Safe Space, what up, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful day. So maybe we get back in. It's just you. It's not just me. Other people got borked as well. Still in game NA. Bruh. If I don't get in, I'm gonna be pissed. I got like the anti-streamer client tonight to make up for my good luck last night. I swear to God, I've been cursed today. I'll spend as much time outside of the game as I have in the game. But thus is the early access way of life. This is the web that we weave, the life that we live. But bro, I'm gonna be real, I just want to kick the shit out of some B royalty. I wanna shake him down until I get my weapons and my new trinket. And then everything will just be a little more peachy. Everything will just make a little bit more sense. But I feel so down bad right now. So chat, how have your drops been today? Anybody chasing down? Fuck you guys, I don't care about your day. Back to my day. All right, onward and upward, because I got to get the hell out of here. We're going back over to B-Lady. I don't have time to fuck around with this. I'm going to give myself approximately 4 seconds to see if I can find this objective. Human bread loaf. And I don't know where the objective actually is. There's nothing like above me floating type shit. Except for that giant island that's above me floating, I think. Yeah. So I'm not going up there right now. So I think it's time to go back to Bee Lady and maybe just farm up some bees if the servers are going to be janky right now. I was going to run around mine a little bit, try to get some malachite, get my jewel crafting up a little bit, but final boss of dungeon just bugged. Bro, I fucked one of my dungeons up earlier today and it took me so long to go by. That farm B? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm leaning, dog. Kind of where I'm leaning. I gotta get myself some 20 weapons and shit. Because honestly, my trade skills aren't doing bad. I do have a lot of mats on my alt as well. But my enchanting is level 3. I have coal. I can get the purified bright powder. I have bright void particles. So I can push that up. I can get enchanting up. I just need to... I need to gather more. Can't open a chest. Okay, we're up. My gathering worked, so everything is perfectly fine. I unfortunately am not worried about anybody else's. It's every man for themselves out there. And if you're not fighting the good fight, then I'm so sorry, but I have nothing to say to you, but good luck, soldier. Alright, I gotta go back to B before servers brick again. I gotta get safe. Because if I'm not safe, I'm surely going to get the bad RNG. It seems like instances are almost insulated from the crashes, though. You just can't, like, zone out, but server just bricked for me. Not again! Oh, fuck, man. Alright, let me get into the instance first. Just, friends. Friends, please. Just let me get into the instance first. Draco, what about, first time tuning in, is game any good? I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm gonna be honest, I'm having a ton of fun. It is very light on the multiplayer incentivization right now. So don't come in expecting, like, you know, to be running forced group content or anything like that. It's very solo accessible. They're going to be bringing in more content, of course, with the remainder of early access. But I definitely feel like they have a good start, man. Definitely feel like they have a good start. Just got a level 20 blue priest weapon from hard mode. Oh, did you now? From hard mode Queen Bee, or what hard mode? Flame Staff Vargle. Is that the Fire Scepter? Dev, thank you for 6 months, my goat. Appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. What you be up to on this fine one? The candle? Yeah. Flame Scepter candle that gives you the little fireys and the thing that just perma heals you. Interesting. Mine's next to the 2-second time. Got you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. It's really consistent. Like, super safe to run. What's skill path? I am currently 1 in each of these. Double crit, because I like crit. Critical attacks have a chance to reduce the cooldown on judgment, because judgment's so important. And then the final combo attack dealing additional... being consumed, or being used without being consumed. And then I just have 1 in each of the tops. So that way I get the healing for damage dealt and then the weapon skill reduction. So, that's where I'm at right now with it. Dang, crash leveling to, oh no. Wait, you crashed leaving the dungeon? Oh, we don't crash going into the dungeon. So I'm a level 8 version, probably going it and clams over glory right now. That is personally what I did when I got it. I ran that as my arsenal with the fiery healing me, and then I ran clams as my main, which was pretty smooth. At level 21, max level 20. Yeah, it's a bug right now. They're gonna try to get that all sorted. They said they have a patch coming this week that should bring in some quality of life, another round of bug fixes, server stability fixes as well. So hopefully we see some good stuff there. Otherwise, some people will probably be a little bit upset, but all things considered, thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. All right, we got a couple of upgrades. Let's see if the upgrades are actually noticeable. I got boot skis, and then I did craft a couple of rings. I got some more fervor. Granted, that's just going to be a couple % more damage. I did get some more faith, some more vit. So we'll see how the fight's feeling now. I'm up. Dude, B Fury's been so nice to me. It has been so enjoyable. Genuinely a core element of my build through and through, and I do not plan to take it off at any point in time. It's just so strong. I love that shit. Damn, okay, my damage is feeling a little bit better, I'm not gonna lie. It's feeling quite a bit better with just the small addition of some faith. I'm feeling tankier. I don't have enchants yet, so I still got to scale that up. And again, this is without my level 20 weapons. So my goal is to do normal until I get level 20 weapons. And then scale those bad boys up. And then do hard mode once those are actually up. So, have noticed that block on range shots on the actual projectile landing and not just a mob cast? Yeah, there's an actual collision to it. It reminds me of New World. It's like an actual factual combat system, action combat system. It's really fucking nice. I don't know how to do the forest jump quest. That is one of the Hayden Seeks. So you've got to look up towards like the top of the tree canopy. He should be up on one of those, just in your vicinity. You should be able to navigate it relatively around. I think that only gives 19 weapons. Might be wrong though. No, it's giving 20 on both ends for weapons, but it's only giving 19 armor. So like, is what it is if I get 19 armor. But I feel like until I get pumpy 20 weapons and shit, it's probably better for me to just blast through normal instead of forcing hard mode and struggling through it. But that's with the caveat that I can get through normal smooth. So still have a little bit of gearing to do. Still got to get some crafting and shit in place, right? And that'll come in due time. But I really just want to get 2 good weapons taken care of. That's the immediate goal because the stats on those so huge. Even just one. Because the scaling off the second one, stat-wise, is 40%. So it's not like that's a, you know, a game breaker if I don't have my arsenal weapon ready. It's not, that's not the end of the world for me anyways. So, yeah, that fucking hurt. All things considered, if I can get a goddamn Bee Fury at level 20 off of this... Brother, I am all about it. I'm using a level 8 shield. I got my OG level 13 Bee Fury. I got my level 13 two-handed mace as well. Like, I am basically in poverty weapons right now, but they've been working out for me so far, which has been the highlight of it all. So as the gear continues to get better, it only, you know, makes sense that this build just descends into God mode. I just need better rolls on shit, better scaling, better armor, better jewelry, better trinkets, all that, but that's kind of what the grind is here to provide, which I'm excited for. Alright, so I have big coolies ready to pop. There's probably gonna be a devastation coming in soon. I gotta find my way out of the honey, or that will be unfortunate for me. I hate the honey cast. It heals them so goddamn quickly. My damage is looking a lot better though. Holy shit. What the fuck? Better for Breeze, Thornlace, Pocket Hive, or Gorgon Sphere. Just got 2 back-to-back. I haven't used a Thornlace yet. From what I've gathered, Thornlace though is really, really, really good group heals. And you can use that if you just want to sustain like absolute mad. And then Pocket Hive is what I use right now as my arsenal. Some people use it as their main. Hold on, I gotta not die real quick. Pardon me for just a smidge. Just literally 1 second. Golly. But yeah, Pocket Hive. I just dropped to 20 HP there. Gonna take it a little more seriously real quick. Pocket Hive spawns bees. Bees are really good. Bees help out a lot. Do a lot of damage, automated damage. So, super cozy with Pocket Hive and shit. I've really enjoyed that. You can rock the two-hander itself if you want to go down that route. Makes it slow, but chonky, you know? Like, it's really... Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Please don't let me fall. Holy shit. I'm getting away with absolute murder out here, chat. Which... like, I probably shouldn't be, but goddamn. Because the last phase of this is relatively easy. As long as I can get through this, we're so set. And Prince Beater, it's been a pleasure, sir. Now I gotta get my way back up here. We're gonna have some frame drop because I've gotta nuke all of these bad boys. And I've gotta nuke all of them exceedingly quickly, so that way the healing stops going out. But this fight should be a lot easier again now that I know what I'm doing. I can pop my coolies much more optimally. I can get a lot more value out of everything. And I already have the beetles down, like, first slam instead of 4th slam this time. which is a huge difference maker. Huge difference maker. So we're up tremendous here. I don't think we have too much to worry about in this phase. Get a perfect block out, then kill the rest of these bees, and then I gotta get the fuck out of here and get a little soft reset in a sec. Excuse me, little soft bee set, that is. Sorry. That is entirely on me. I should probably be killed and excommunicated from everybody that I know and love. I am simply out of control. That's on me. I'm leaving. Yeah, I don't deserve your support. I have honestly scorned you guys. The goodwill of this community. I have done it dastardly. I too am incredibly disappointed with my actions. It's not just you. You're not alone. It's me, man. It's me. I'm gonna go this way. Motherfucker. I guess I'm not. That's perfectly okay. I'll just wait for you here. So Debit is feeling a lot better. Behave, please. I don't like it here anymore. I think I'd like to leave. I think I'm ending stream a little early tonight, guys. I'm having a tummy ache. Yeah, it's a tummy ache. Honestly, I don't feel like I need the reduction on time in my judgment just to sync it up properly. It almost feels a little bit excessive to have. I might be able to switch those points out for Magic Mastery and just a little bit more raw damage. Seems like my judgment's coming up plenty fast enough. But it's all on the overall cadence. I have a lot of space to play this time, which is quite solid. I'll bring him over here. Then we'll get a combo up. We'll get Judgment ready. That slam did not hit, but that's perfectly okay. Next smash, we have Judgment to regen, and then we'll get some health back up. I'm feeling silky with this now. Downloaded it, it's fucking amazing. Yeah, Strict, you're liking it? What level are you at? What class are you playing? Tell me about it. What got you... Ow. What got you hooked? Because I think everybody has been hooked by something a little bit different, depending on the type of player that they are. Me personally... The combat, the movement, the boss fights, the weapons impacting the gearing. Ooh-wee, brother. Ooh-wee. I have been having a lot of fun cooking builds. It's just, it's so good. I wish it were any other way and I wasn't as hopelessly addicted as I am. But man, they have done something really good here, and I don't wanna say it too soon, but I do really think once their server issues are sorted out, they're going to have a lot of players over here, brother. A lot of players. It's just, it's too good not to. Genuinely too good not to. The fights are fun, they're engaging. The mobs in the world feel very unique. Like, it's just, it's gold. It's gold. I think they might have something really special. I gotta get out of that a little. There we go. Much better, much better, much better. We got like 10% left. I gotta find my way out of that. Ooh, we're so good. I have so much more space this time, chat. The good news, I can definitely farm this after just a couple of upgrades. And understanding the mechanics way smoother. Way smoother. This is night and day. Comparatively to the first one that I did. Holy shit. Actual night and day. Out of the dungeon, get you show me how to go to the top of the damn tree. There should be just like a general jumping puzzle. I don't remember exactly which one it is. But it should just be like one of the jumping puzzles around. And you should be able to see like the flowers and shit. If I remember correctly, it's just one of the like bounce up on a bunch of flowers type shit. And then we grab all of our crafting mats. Need more mob variety. I feel like there's a lot of mob variety already. I'm not gonna lie, but that's comparing it to a lot of things that I've played, which consist of like MMOs that have much less natural mob variety. Man, I don't want the sabers. Although, I will absolutely take that. I don't know if the bee is going to hit harder on a level 19 trinket or not. But I'm hoping it will. I'm hoping I'll get like a super bee out here. So, I mean, all things considered. Another run, another upgrade. Beavid, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All things considered, an upgrade per run is an upgrade per run. 5 pen? Yeah, 5 pen's 5 pen. And if the B hits harder, then that's also gonna help.
Cat with abs is
So,
absolutely
Ray 2, thank you for the follow, dog. He should? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's spawning like a higher level B. Like, I don't know if it spawns a level 19B versus a level 13B. But if that's the case, then we're up tremendous. What trinket are you using? B. Your weapon skills spawn a B for 10 seconds, or like have a chance to spawn a B for 10 seconds. So I basically just try to spawn Bs, have the duration of the Bs be increased, and just keep spamming Bs like fucking mad off of my weapon skills. It adds up, which is nice. Something saying the pen is only used in PvP right now. Well, there's no PvP right now, which wouldn't really make that much sense. Pen usually is just a minus armor, which mobs do typically have a form of armor. We just don't necessarily know what the armor scaling of the mobs are. So, I mean, I don't know, hard saying. Basically summoner, yes. He has much summons all the time. I am bonky, slashy, casty, summony boy. Through and through. I just cannot see that it's a Zelda game with extra steps right now. Yeah, but it's a really good one. It's my counter to that. Like, regardless of the type of game that it is, it's a really good one. And even just while we wait for more true social systems, being able to share this and progress with the community is incredibly fun. It still feels like a community adventure, despite not necessarily being that, like, entirely fully multiplayer vibe right now. Pen does matter, but outside of PvP, depends on the mob. Some mobs have armor, some no. Correct. Correct. So when you're fighting against specific mobs that are going to be, you know, higher armor values, you will want pen. Server like, oh, wait a minute. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. You just have to hold F and you just have to believe. And then you shall get in. I will run away. I will run forward. I will hold F. Oh, we're so up. There are no boss or dungeons that can be done with the party? There are, yes. There are. Absolutely. But basically, there's, like, you can do everything with a party. It scales up with a party if you're doing it in terms of dungeons and bosses. But there's not, like, an increased reward or anything for doing it with a party, so a lot of people just choose to do them solo unless you're struggling with it. Which, I'm trying to not struggle, so... Thoughts on Fervor? Fervor is really consistent. It's like versatility from WoW, so it's just, it's a really solid consistency overall is how I would rate it. It's something where, like, our damage numbers are relatively small. So you're not going to see Fervor increasing your damage numbers by 17 million, but you are definitely going to notice an increase in damage taken, increase in damage done, decrease in damage taken. Kev, thank you for the well, I appreciate you. Fervor's just, it's the ultimate consistency, if I'm being honest. There's nothing wrong with it whatsoever. I got to loading now. So maybe I can like sneak my way in, perhaps? Because I would love to take a couple more cracks at weapons. I'm getting the sabers every single time. So, I mean, surely at some point, we get lucky and we shit out the weapons. If I get my B Fury of Dreams at level 20, then I'm so set. I'm so scaled. Oh wait, these are upgraded as well. Like, that's not that much different, if I'm being honest. It'll be 8 vitality, which is kind of huge. 5 of the other stats. So, I mean, it is large, especially if the proc damage is increased, I guess. But the verticality in this game is not the craziest. Is there a way to fix when you respawn and you're stuck? Relog. So a couple people pulling level 20 legendary weapons today, so I wonder if they fix a weapon drop. Interesting. I mean, I've only found blues so far, but I'm also only doing normal right now. I want to do normal until I get a few pieces of gear, and until I have normal, like, really on lock in terms of, like, being on farm. And then I'm gonna find my way up to hard mode and just blast hard mode off of that. So, immediate goal, more normal prog, get lucky with weapons, hopefully find a B Fury, understand all the mechs on normal, and then just start blasting hard mode once that's done. Which shouldn't be too long if my luck is good. And I feel like hard mode is likely just more of a DPS check at the end of it, which I'm kind of confident in, as long as I can scale up a few pieces of gear, right? So I have armor drops, I got my trinket, which is great. And I can't, honestly, I haven't been paying attention to see if I'm doing more damage off of the trinket or not. But I also haven't been paying attention to see what my bees are doing. My damage does feel better though, I'm not gonna lie. It feels solid, and I don't know if that's the bee itself. I don't know if that's the me itself, but things are feeling good out here. Things are feeling quite good. She's about to cast again, isn't she? Yeah, you're a little bitch. I understand. Extremely rude, extremely rude. My AoE off of my two-hander, my arsenal ability is hitting hard as shit too right now, which I think is just overall a W. Just relogged and scaled my level 20 scepter down to level 8. Wait, ain't no way. What do you mean it scaled your level 20 scepter down to level 8? Like, it was in your inventory as level 28, and now it's level 8? It says level 8 now. Are the stats different? Dog, ain't no fucking way. Alright. Maybe don't relog. Beast Sword does not proc sunlight. Wait, really? I'm getting sunlight, but is it just not proccing it on the spend is what you're saying? Like it physically won't spend it right now? Because that would be slightly cooked. That would make me a little bit sad. It doesn't spend it. Oh fuck. Interesting. Well, hopefully that comes in a bug fix soon, because I do love my B-Sword. But yeah, not having the sunlight spend is probably going to be cooking my damage a little bit on single targets. Makes sense why my AoE feels so fucking stinky, and then my single targets just kind of like, I don't know, wet noodle, so to say. Definitely checks out a little bit. I do appreciate the heads up, goddamn. I will be anxiously awaiting that bug fix then, because that is near and dear to me. And as soon as that's in, I mean, we're balling, man. The build feels phenomenal, all things considered right now. I feel tanky. I feel like I'm able to do pretty much all of the content that I want to very haphazardly, so to say. I don't have to put in too much of that, you know, that effort thing, which is always quite a large bonus, if I do say so myself. I just hate the fact that they're healing so much the second they go into that goddamn honey, man. It's like they're fucking crack. Oh, I got a respec after this as well. So there's just effectively, like, outside of the weapon itself and the properties of the weapon itself, we're pretty substantially nerfing ourselves by using B Fury as a priest right now. But that's only until the bug fix comes in, and then we're fine again, yeah? Then skill stats down. Give 37 crit, but it's 5 to 7 DPS. It's weird as shit. That is weird as shit, hombre, I'm not gonna lie. So, do you think it's just a visual? Try to unequip and re-equip it, mayhaps? And that might sort it out for you? Because if the stats are the same, you said the DPS might have changed, but the stats are still there? Because that to me sounds even fucking weirder if I'm being honest. Fucking honey. This dumb bitch. Hard mode isn't in yet. Hard mode is in for like the level 20 version. Heroic is the one that's not in yet. So that's going to be like level 20 and also presumably harder. So we have hard mode for 20 exclusive. But heroic is what they're adding in later on. Everything can be done at level 20. It's just, right now there are some bugs with the level 20 drops. In a lot of the dungeons, weapons aren't dropping at 20, only armor. Whoops. only armor. So there's a little bit of a, you know, an oh shit there, so to say. But all things considered, it's not the worst. It'll hopefully be fixed relatively quickly. And if it's not, then we fucking riot. And everything will be just peachy. Can I get a little bit of a perfect block timer, please? Thank you, my good man. Scoot back over to here, and then we'll kill all of these little buggy wuggies. Being able to clear these out faster has been genuinely a lifesaver. I almost think that popping coolies, like, on this part of bugs... Oh shit, wait. I kind of fucked around. A little too much. I block. And then everything's fine. And then I zoom. And we kill the bugs. I just gotta make sure we don't overlap a fucking third one, because apparently I'm kind of cooking my own shit out here. Just gotta find my way outside of that. You're gonna slam in a second, so I'm gonna bring you all the way down here. Am I dead to this? Oh my, yep. I hate this game. I didn't refill my pot before I went in. And I went to pop my flask and I just didn't have it. Please open minimap. There is no minimap! There is no minimap! I can't really, like, there's no real way I can point people through stuff from this far away. We're gonna have level 5 priest. Maybe I can level to be busted with level 20 stats on a level 8 scepter. Maybe you should give it a try. Maybe you should. I think towards the end of it, I need to move up towards where the boss is at. Before the transition, so I can dump full coolies on the ads. Because killing the ads quickly is the largest thing that's kind of putting a crux in it. I have to greed and stay in for the ads because the ads heal the boss. So I'm in like a little bit of a catch-22 because I got to take a shitload of damage there. I think I just kind of like pop heals and then get into it. Devastation coming through. We'll get back up against the wall and then that won't do anything to us. Chat, remind me after this attempt, I also need to change my build. Because I don't need the judgment reduction time. I can just go like more magic damage or something along those lines. Could probably optimize it a little bit for me. Move her out of the honey. And then we'll blast here because she is honestly pretty easy to kill when she's not in her honey. It's just whenever she's in her honey, she's an absolute fucking bitch. So we'll keep her out. Make sure I got damage going down. Nothing beating around here. I don't know about that, man. I'm built for efficiency. And oftentimes, smaller is more efficient. I do hate to break it to you. I hate to ruin any fantasies there are with, like, the Dusty fanfics or anything. Well, we got a whole lot of mini up in this bitch. Wiz, you should definitely see if you can get that, if you get that scepter on a level 8. Because if that has level 20 stats, level 8 requirement, and you get that equipped, that's actually insane. Excuse you. Can you make some more tank? Bro, I feel beefy right now. I feel strong at this point in time. So we're going to wait for auction hall, so they made a website for trading. Wait, did they really? I'm not shocked, if I'm being honest. Like, that genuinely does not surprise me in any way, shape, or form. And I would definitely entertain some trades. It is a multiplayer game after all. Like, I feel like it'd be silly to not embrace trading in a multiplayer game. Something tells me player-to-player trading will probably come in sooner rather than later. Especially if we're drop trading like mad already. I can only guess that they'd want to encourage people being able to have some form of economy. Even just trading items back and forth. I have a purple, what's that, glory? I have a purple glory. And then I have a blue level 18 Dominion that I could just trade out at any point in time. Capitalize on some, you know, some funding from those bad boys. Get myself maybe, oh, maybe a level 20 weapon or two for moi. A little something, new pair of shoes type shit. Might be nice. I can't wait for trading, dude. I'm gonna hose people. I am going to become an absolute scam artist. I'm gonna embrace the inner child that Diablo 2 bred me as. Wait, pause. That sounds bad with the connotation of bread nowadays. But, game's all laggy today. I mean, today, question mark? There's kind of been like just the experience so far, at least like this early on. A lot of people have been having server-related issues more than actual game-related issues, which to some people is a really good sign. To some people, it's a really bad sign, because if your servers don't hold up, then people can't play the game. But the other side of that is once the servers are holding up, then the game's probably going to be quite good. So I'm just trying to hope on my end that they can deal with the server issues quicker rather than later. I know they're probably losing some interested players by the day and some momentum to keep scaling the game up by the day. So, you know, the gameplay is still good enough, in my opinion, to hold attention, even through server issues. But you definitely don't want to be relying on the whole, like, well, we can definitely, you know, we can recover. I think they have a ton of momentum right now, and they need to capitalize on that momentum, and they need to keep it going. Otherwise, they're going to be feeling a little rough. I feel like before the boss comes down, I should kill all of these. Or at least get a start on them. Seems like it'd probably be the best spend of my time right now. Because then I got one pack down already. I go back in for pack number 2. And then this is dead already. Okay, yeah. That's what I was fucking up. I was not killing the packs early enough, and I should have just brought the last ad into, honestly, each of the packs, and I could get the packs down before B even comes down, so I'll need to do that for hard mode. Definitely bring the last ad back in, tank the big smash at least once, and then heal through it, because it probably won't one-shot me on hard mode. I'll still probably be relatively tanky enough. So after that, I'll clear out the rest of the Bs and we'll be balling. That's the goal. I have solved it. And if not, then we're cooked. Because I'm going to take a shitload of damage from that. And I'm kind of full sending just on the prospect that it'll hopefully work out. And if it doesn't, then I'm incredibly sad. Royal Smash hits hard as fuck. I was not in that! So, typical game. Can you please tell me what's the game all about? Is it treated like WoW, or is it more PvE and PvP? What's the PvE like? Dungeon Raids. Very small scale, solo accessible right now. They're going to be bringing in more like heroic dungeons, hard mode PvE content, raid content, but everything's extremely solo accessible right now. So I'm doing a boss farm. Instance bosses and instance dungeons both exist. So effectively this boss can drop a lot of really good items. Items have different names, of course, but like I'm trying to farm up B Fury. It's a specific one-hand sword, for instance, and your weapons are what give you part of your skills. So there's a lot of class customization, a lot of ability to cook. There will be PvP. There is currently no PvP in the game, however. So that's going to be coming throughout the remainder of early access. We are just, you know, as of right now in early access. It's far from a 1.0 launch, still probably a year plus out. But it's got an action combat system, in my opinion, very fun one at that. So, lag getting bad? Shit, I'm chilling in here, but yeah, hopefully it doesn't get too bad. Should be Fury drops there. Not entirely, but I have seen a lot of other bullshit, so we'll figure it out. My weapons so far just came from open world stuff, so I kind of hit the RNG lotto on them. B Fury might be the B bitch. It is the B bitch. I know that for a fact. Like the Lady B. I think Hive drops here as a level 20. I have got boots here, and I got my trinket here. So that's like, you know, that's 2 good things so far. And if Hive drops here as well, that's 2 out of the 3 main things that I need. The trinket, the Hive, and the B Fury are, you know, my big 3. But I'm not 1000% sure. I think it's only Elizabeth or the other B in the Hive. Hive and Wing Beast drop there. Yeah, I mean, either way, I still need a level 20 Hive. Both of my weapons are level 13 right now. Which is kind of tragic. So this doesn't have B Fury in the loot table? I thought this had just like all of the general B-related drops in the table. But I am still very much learning the tables. Fortunately, unplayable for me right now. Shouldn't have. Interesting. Okay, either way, we'll figure out the Hive situation. There's also a shitload of just general, like, gear that drops from here, too, though. So, armor drops, like, just trinket drops. So, Hopefully I'll be able to farm up something, but ran this for both leggies, but no B Fury spotted. God damn. Wait, you got double legendary? How many runs did it take you to find legendaries? Because a lot of people are saying they haven't found a single Lego yet, which is kind of tragic. Well, the name of this mom, my ex's name was Elizabeth, and she was a real biatch. Is there a little ill will there? A shit ton. Did you find a mage so I do him in 1 minute? Are you abusing the totem tech? Zeno, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, hear me out. Everybody says this is an absolutely insane build. Y'all have not seen a mage cheese the fuck out of a boss and kill it in literally half a hit, dog. That is a different level of cheesing shit. That build is so fucking stupid. It's like an infinite Yu-Gi-Oh combo. It's so wild. I admire those that have it up and running, but god damn, that shit definitely is probably going to be a high prio for a nerf. Pray for Hive and pray for Shiny Hive. Anything shiny is Biss. There's a purple, but it's not a Hive, I don't think. What is that? Wait, what's the purple? Wait a minute. We got a blue Hive at least. I currently have a purple Hive at level 13. One sounds like a strong build, the other sounds like a bug/exploit. It's just the infinite. Wait! We got a mount! Wait a second, boys. What's the drop rate on this mount? Are we up with another exclusive mount? Is this one even more rare than the last? And we got the blue Hive. So, blue Hive versus purple 13 Hive. Level 20 blue Hive is 22. Level 13 purple is 19, and this is upgraded. 9, 9, 28, 28. Yeah, so I need to upgrade... Whoops. I need to upgrade that bad boy immediately. Immediately. Do the upgrades carry over? Yeah, the upgrades carry over. Okay, we're up tremendous. So that's 53 to 65 magic damage every 3 seconds. This one was 43 to 54. Okay, so that's just an immediate upgrade. That's just... Wait, got a third Lego. Bro, what the fuck do you mean you got a third Lego? Are we safe to go in and out of dungeons right now? I mean, I guess I don't really have much of a choice. Nerf mage at that point, shit's disgusting. Yeah, I think you need to nerf mage, I'm not gonna lie. That shit is OP as fuck, dude. It hits disgustingly hard. I need to go upgrade this real quick. I'll just slam upgrades onto it, get it all plus 3'd out, and then we'll be balling. Is Rogue any good? Everything's good. I'm gonna be honest. Everything is good, everything is playable, everything can do all content. We need priest buff, that is true. Should check achievements. Wait, what's the achievements button? Character. How do I know what I'm supposed to claim? And what I don't have to claim? Do I just scroll through all these? And I might have some claim things. Dungeons and bosses. Hold on. Do I have to like click these? Or nah? Ramberg. No, we're good there. I think we're chilling. Is there stuff that I actually have to like collect or nah? I was able to pick up a few mounts? Well, I guess I'm getting fucking scammed then. Yeah, I need to get my enchanting taken care of too. That is most definitely something that I have not done. Because now that I'm getting 20 weapons, will not hurt to slap some enchants on those bad boys. So first things first, I have to upgrade you. I need my spark dust, and then it's one of my blue rocks. I think it's these ones. You on NA? Yeah, I'm on NA. Although... Yeah, we're blasting. Some claims and achievements? I haven't seen any. I guess I'm just getting scammed. Shocked I actually fucking remembered what I was supposed to upgrade on it. I almost wonder if it would be worth, like, switching it on just because it's level 20 over the level 13. And then rocking the main stats as a result. This game doesn't give any notifications. It is quite weird. There is no way that I can get a higher level Crab Gantua, right? It'll bump the stats for sure. Yeah, because additional 60%. So if I switch this on, then I'm immediately 345, and then I throw on the shield or an arsenal slaw, or even just the sword in general. Because I could double arsenal the sword. And I could go Hive, Sunder, and Swarm Lord. It would effectively be the same thing, just without the self-healing from Crab Gantuas. But honestly, man, Crab Gantua's self-healing is a big part of why I am able to blast so much. Got a 20 B Fury from the boss you were doing up to Lego. See, that's what I was thinking. But Gem said that you can't get a B Fury at 20 from there. I was told by multiple people B Fury does drop from there, though. See the priest builds in the Discord, they cooked with them? I'm gonna be honest, class Discords are always the worst players cooking hypotheticals that can't actually play. I don't know if it's the same over here, but I'm gonna be real, I have played a lot of games and class Discords are always cesspools, so I will not be going into a class Discord whatsoever. They are always incredibly elitist bad players that think the build is everything and they can't actually press their buttons properly, in my personal experience. I'll be avoiding that shit like the plague. I have played a lot of MMOs on high levels at this point, and I'm just gonna be cooking my own builds. I came in, this is my 3rd day now, so the fact that, like, you know, I'm even cooking content at the point that I am right now, I'm kind of happy with it. So part of it for me is, we can only go up to level 20, it's an early access, and we're gonna have to wait for content. I'm going to naturally play every single build that's available in the game. I stream every single day for 8 to 12 hours. So, like, I'm sure I'll figure everything out. I have a little bit of a fear of Discordians, so to say. Discordians and Redditoids are my, like, 2 most feared groups of people in gaming. And they just make me genuinely uncomfortable. This game is luckily since weapons unepic are easy to get, but it's nice for some weird synergies in the game. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Synergies are great. You ready for that? Yeah, I don't know, man. I prefer my little corner of the internet. I think build cooks, especially here, like, you've got a lot of opportunity to cook, right? But naturally, I'm gonna find every weapon that there is to find over the course of exploring the game. I'm probably going to play this game for thousands of hours, because once I start something, I tend to not stop it unless it dies. And I'm hoping this doesn't die. So, I'm gonna keep improving the build as I go. I'm gonna keep figuring stuff out. So, just found a spear on my rogue, love it too. I think I love every single weapon in the game. Which spear? Because spears do feel nice. There's a very strong Mason spear build that a lot of people are running on Priest that just scales your crit like fucking crazy. Scales your crit like crazy. Valid says you could explore more. Yeah, I mean, that's a big thing, right? I don't really feel as though I am behind on anything, because it's not really a competitive natured game, right? Gordon Ratsies, yeah, that was what I was using over on the Priest for a little bit. That shit's nice. I got, like, it was a toothpick or some bullshit, but yep, the little fire shield that it has, and then combine that with the big implosion. That shit nice. I feel like I should be able to fly. Wait a second. I gotta go over and see Miss Ma'am. She had a quest for me. I wish she would just let me pick one of the weapons from the loot table. That would be very considerate of her. I fucked that up. Let me just give a quick redo. And then we'll deploy at the peak because no server lag whatsoever. And we are up tremendously. Absolutely stuck landing. Credit to yourself. Found it to be one of the best and most fun I've had in the game. Yeah, no, genuinely. Like, and I'm gonna be honest, you stack Infinity Shield with the toothpick. Yeah, because you just have no downtime on the actual shield, right? Balance of souls for Beacon of Hope. Each ally and enemy hit reduces. Yeah, that's kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie, that's fucking cheeks, dog. I'm gonna let you think you're cooking with that, though. Yeah, so that's also one thing. I'm trying not to get too caught up in the whole, like, this build is insane because it has infinite scaling. And I'm trying to play something that just feels like a really strong ethical build that's not at risk of getting nerfed into the fucking ground. Which I hope this build is kind of in that happy medium, right? It's most definitely strong. It feels like it has plenty of room to grow and scale still. So, I don't really have much, you know, negative to say about where this has been playing. And I still need to get level 20 weapons. Well, I got one level 20 weapon. Now I need to get higher rarity. I need to scale up all of my armor. I need to craft more. Bro, I need to do more of just about everything. And even with what I currently have, I'm still hitting much harder. Prince Belium's is already almost down to 50% from that first combo, which is way lower than I usually get him. The fact that I'm just chunking... Oh, I forgot to change my talents again. You truly hate to see that. But the fact that I'm chunking on this level, this is gonna make the fight way quicker. You're doing this dungeon on hard? This one is just on normal. I'll probably start hard if I can get maybe another piece of gear. If this seems super easy, I might do hard. I don't really know how much harder hard is versus normal with this one. I'm assuming not too crazy. But I wanted to make sure that I at least found a weapon to scale off of first. And then started pumping off of that. Because my first couple of attempts, like even on normal, my DPS, especially single target, was leaving a lot to be desired. Not just worse, not much worse, just more HP on bosses, really. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. The only thing is, like, on the final boss, I was kind of lacking a little bit of the damage that I needed to, like, comfortably kill before the timer went to shit. Or, not the timer, but the... whatchamacallit? The floor. Beta hard mode drop much better here. Interesting, like, higher rarity on the regular. Because I'm just finding a bunch of blue stuff right now, which, again... it's still gonna be an upgrade over pretty much everything that I have at this point, so I'm cool with blue shit. But better than blue wouldn't necessarily be the end of the world for me. Already got the fucking blicky out. Goddamn. Might as well drop some damage while we're here. Spread a little love for the feeder bees, and then bring big homie back just a smidge. Get a combo off while he's on his way back, and we shall group him up with the rest of everybody else as soon as he decides to join me. Thank you, my good man. Pleasure to have you. Yeah, I definitely feel the extra damage from having the level 20 hammer. And I don't know that I want to switch the hammer on, because it definitely feels like... at least when I was using the hammer before, man. The hammer just felt so fucking slow. Which it's meant to. It's not supposed to be a nimble-ass weapon, right? It's a two-handed hammer. But god damn, it felt slow, slow, slow. So, I've been liking how the one-hander's feeling comparatively. It's just a little bit faster, a little bit smoother for me at least. And all three are up. Let's pop coolies. And start blasting. And hopefully they don't all heal like crazy from that. But I'm feeling tankier now. Feeling a bit better. We got more damage out. We got more main stats. Actually, a considerable amount more damage. That first burst that I just put out was a fucking nuke comparatively to what I was doing before. Chat, the scaling might be starting to hit. Even if just a little bit. This is big bursts. God damn. And then if they decide to stay here, that's huge pop. I just need to be smart about my judgments. Bring them out of the honey. That hurt just a little. I'm gonna get out. I'd like to do it without popping a mana pot, or health pot, but I'll pop one. I'll leave myself enough to play off of. But popping one, definitely not the end of the world. I just need to get them out of honey so they're not healing. We should be fine to finish them here, at least first one. Is that the healer? Beatrice is a healer, right? So she might still be a little bit of an asshole. No, she gets bursted here before she casts. Okay, yeah, this isn't insanely easier. Try the Almond Ram Hammer yet? I haven't got it yet, no. I haven't got that. I haven't got Thorn Lace, I think, the healing weapon. There's still quite a few that I haven't got. So before I go too crazy with chasing down everything else, I'm kind of like, Lou, thank you for the follow. Playing into, oh shit, I fucked that up. I'm playing into the devil you know, so to say. where I'm just trying to figure out, like, okay, I know that this drops here. I know that I can get this thing super easy. So I'm trying to go down that route with the progression at this point, and then scale up once I break out on the grand adventure a little bit more. Because I'm close. I really am. A couple more pieces of gear and I'll be able to venture out a little bit more. I haven't done any, like, compiling of drop tables or anything either. Like, I'm going in effectively 100% blind, and I haven't parsed out any information along the way yet. So it's been a large amount of learning for me, which is honestly really fun, but definitely leads to me not knowing everything that other people are knowing coming in. You know, on the first day of playtesting, some people have even come in before this playtest started with the earlier betas. So there's an element of, like, I definitely feel a little behind the curve, but I also feel like there is an infinite amount of time to catch up, man. We're still in early access. There is nothing that says we gotta be in cutting edge gear fucking week 1 of early access, and all things considered, I'm still doing quite well considering the fact that I just got here. Getting into hard mode dungeons and scaling up the gear is gonna start to help a whole lot. What would it give to be able to place a ping on the map? It gives a slight arrow or something while traveling for it? Yeah, that's probably gonna be at the quality of life suite that they're bringing in with next week's patch. At least I fucking hope. Brother, that in itself would add so much for players, just to be able to see where they're going. Something like, I've been talking about having a fucking compass, so we can see the directionality of I am running north, I am running south, because even right now we just don't have that. There's not a fucking compass. So, you know, in due time, we'll receive all of the amenities that modern gamers have. We are oppressed as of right now. Good luck to get a legendary drop. No, I haven't, dude. That's part of what I'm hoping for from this. If I end up getting myself a legendary level 20 beehive, I'd be happy with that. Or even better yet, find myself a bee fury, bro. Shit. Just grind a level in this. I mean, you can go whatever route you want. You can grind out mobs if you really want to. You can go on the explorative route with it. I explored and did a lot of, like, questing and shit for my first 12 or so levels, right? And then I was just kind of like, yeah, nah, I'm a just mob grind. And so I mob grinded out after that, and it was much, much, much faster. This is why you grind to level 20 at. I can show you after this is all situated. I'm a little in the middle of a fracas right now, so to say. But you let me finish this pull off, and I got you, my goat. I got you. Actually, it was up here. It was Azram, I think. Hold on. I'm under a lot of pressure right now to perform. If I throw this because I'm showing you something, I'm gonna be very, 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 very sad at myself. It's just not worth. And it's not a you thing, it's a me thing. I really need to make sure that I get this down. I got valuable shit to grind for. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. Oh well, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. George Washington, 1492. Well, this kind of looks like some mountain guys in Zelda. Bro, so many people get Zelda vibes from this. Honestly, and I don't blame them a singular fucking bit. Part of it does absolutely scream Zelda with a more in-depth combat system. And then some MMO tendencies a little bit later on. And I like that a lot. I have absolutely zero quarrel, dude. The combat's been so good. The boss fights have been amazing. I'm really enjoying my stay so far. And I'm hoping that the content cadence is going to be conducive to more content coming in that's, you know, meaningful, completable content instead of just fluff updates. Just meaningful updates week by week. Even if it's fixing a couple of bugs. Bro, that's all I need. That's all they need. They have to keep the ball rolling in the right direction. And they have so much potential. Just another hard mode dungeon? Yeah! RIP that level 5 weapon. Why am I finding so many of the wing sabers? Holy shit. Good news, boys. Another upgrade. Another upgrade. Listen, if I get one upgrade per run, I am doing really, 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 really well. And that is yet another upgrade at this point in time. Wings drop a lot for some reason for me too. Like a lot. I found wings every single time. I'm a little confused by it, if I do say so myself, but you know, it is what it is, all things considered, not the end of the world. I wonder if I would notice a large difference running this up. I'm gonna try it for one. We'll see. We'll see what's up, because this might get some more bees going. Maybe. We'll give it a try with this setup real quick, and then I'll go into my talents. And before my group did this the other day, I got 3 wing drops in 1 run. Bro, what the fuck do you mean 3 wing drops in 1 run? That is so fucking cooked. Shield of Prayer Virtue, increase your Fizz Mastery by 15%. Let's do that, and I'll go there. Alright. It's like 45, 45, Wing Saber Pocket Hive, and like 10% Bee Fury for weapons for that dungeon. Listen, I'll take the 10%. I will absolutely take the 10%. Alright, let's try a normal without Bee Fury and with Arsenal Shield and Hammer. Because I do really think Bee Fury healing... Or, sorry, the Crab Shield healing is almost too strong to get rid of. I'd love a higher level Crab Shield. I only have rank 3 fucking Depth Shield right now, so... Chad, is there any way right now to get higher level Crab Shield or not? My Heart Trinket won't summon bees. I hope that's not bugged. Because I'm using the Heart Trinket too. Doesn't drop on higher level even in hard mode? I mean, until the bug fixes come in. And then hopefully we see it, but... Bro, the thing that bugs me about the mace... You can RNG world drop only from chests and sparkle mobs or name mobs. Right, but are there higher level ones that you can get it from? Or is it all lower level because it's on the island? Because it's an island drop, right? And those only drop... like their zones drops, right? In terms of the name mobs. Oh, excuse me. Can I get into this? Server's probably gone again. They will let me in. You get 20s like that. Any weapon from the world, it's faction based. But there wouldn't be any elites that I haven't slain, or any name mobs that I haven't, like, slain over in that area. Possible to drop a level 20 weapon and shield if you're very lucky, even at a low level dungeon. But other levels are bugged. Weird. Weird. Yeah, all I know is there are some weird bugs that are being talked about right now. A lot of discussion that you are getting level 5 weapons out of hard mode dungeons, some dungeons that are the reverse of that. Any mob that belongs to Fishman faction, drop a +1 item from his level. So you kill level 19 and he can drop a level 20 shield as an example. Wait, like any mob? Or any named mob? Because I would need to hunt some fishmen at that point. Named or sparkle mob. And named mobs and sparkle mobs only give loot the first time that they're killed, right? There's not, like... Named only drops once? What about sparkles? Because I would 1000% sit and farm on a sparkle mob for an upgraded version of the shield. Few you can kill as many times as you can and they drop loot. Can you find me a fishman one? Because if you can find me a fishman to go farm, I would happily take that. Like a higher level version of a crab shield comparatively to my fucking level 8 would be a goddamn game changer. Oh shit, we're in, boys. We're actually in. Alright, let's see what the damage is looking like comparatively. It's just like 1%, not really worth ammo. Higher level? Or the drop rate? Because like a higher level is probably going to be huge, man. Based on the damage that I got, even like on my bees from this, and all my abilities on this seems like it's going to be a fucking massive upgrade. Again, only thing that bugs the shit out of me is how slow this combo is, dude. It's in-fucking tolerable, but we'll figure that out as we need to. Thoughts and fucking prayers. Alright, let's open up and let it rip. I don't know how the damage is. I don't know how it's... Damn, that was 267? Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, wait. What the fuck is this, brother? This is hitting so hard. It hits, it's just slow. Yeah, this is absurd. Huh. I almost wonder if I ran, like, Dom with this or something. Because of that, like, the 20-second pop on the last hit. But again, I like my heal for my deep shield. That shit, or the depth shield. That shit's so strong, especially when there's a lot of damage coming in, brother. It's noticeable. But holy shit. Like, I feel as though I'm healing less with this. But I'm hitting for a whole hell of a lot more. Like, I feel like I'm chunking right now. Let's cooks have 2 hand-axe on warriors, slowest max. Yeah, and the fact that, again, there's a lot higher of a fizz modifier on this too, because it's level 20 instead of level 13. So the actual, like, fizz damage per second is way higher. The damage per hit is higher. The ability damage is higher. It kind of fucking slaps, dude. I'm not gonna lie. This is, again, slow, but quite serviceable, if I do say so myself. I'm almost wondering how Bee Fury offhand would be. But even then, I'm looking at this as just like an absolute slapper. I gotta find my way up and cleave some of these bad bees down, or we're going to have a very sad time. Oh, wait. That was on the all 3. I kind of sold there. I got a little excited, and now I'm going to tank a devastation for it. We're going to outrun the devastation. I actually outran the devastation. That is absolutely massive. We love to see that shit. And Big Cleave comes out. Wait, what the fuck, man? I'm actually nuking them. Chat? Chat? Am I tripping? Or is this kind of absurd? Cause I feel like this is kind of fucking strong, boys. Holy shit. And I just get to keep spamming heals on myself too. I love this. There's so much healing. That is going to hurt though if she gets over to me and blasts. I gotta get out of that and not get hit by the first one. Just as a little safety precaution, so to say. But I should be able to get to chomping over here. And then we'll see how the scaling feels. Alright. Oh shit. I gotta remember that that is no longer the ability it used to be. I'm gonna be honest. Huh? Don't kill me. Everything is fine. Yeah, I definitely feel like I have less healing with this. Although it could just be that I'm greeting so much more. And that I'm trading hits. I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm very much so just trading hits like crazy right now. And even going into some blocks, it feels a little bit better. The cooldown reset is what's really fucking doing it for me on this, though, on my jump. That is helping an astronomical amount. And is bringing in so much additional damage for me, so... We'll see if I can line up a big combo for it after the next slam that he does. Because if I can hold and I can get it after the slam, there's slam. Perfect. So I'll pop coolies as he's coming out of this. We'll get a combo ready to slap him. Then we'll get a charge down, or a jump down. And the Damage is big, boys. Yeah, I think I'm hitting harder with this build than I was with my other build. Especially in an AoE. Don't want to brag, but I found a shiny pet. Wait a minute. What did you find for a shiny pet? Because I feel like you deserve to brag. What the fuck do you mean? Totem Mage is still a hardcore? Bro. Totem Mage is gonna get nerfed to shit. Let's be honest. Let's call a spade a spade. Totem Mage is not going to be living for very long. I wish that other things would get buffed up to that point, brother, but it's just... It's... absurd how strong Totem Mage is. That shit is a different level of stink. Like, you can smell it coming down the street type shit, dude. So, I don't know. I would not expect to see Totem Mage for a very long time. At least in the capacity that it does. Maybe like an internal cooldown added to your clear casting state. But it seems like the clear cast itself just pops and 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 pops over and over and over again. Which doesn't necessarily seem like an intended set of circumstances. So I guess hardcore is about in like 3 minutes full clear. Oh yeah. Yeah, and that's before you get all of your legendary shit. You just fucking pump, brother. You just destroy shit. Okay. I got a hive again, which we're not gonna need the blue hive. But again, big upgrades here. Absolutely massive upgrades. And I'm almost fully blued out off of this. So, I am very much enjoying this. Use Glory, reduce the CD on your Crab Shield, heal. Then you can spam Judgment and Crab Shield, heal, and never die. Yeah, Glory's an interesting one. I do have a purple Glory, but I don't know, I'm really liking this side of it, man. I'm really enjoying this. Give Totem Mage 2 more weeks of fun. No, cook Totem Mage. What the fuck do you mean? We do not need more Totem Mage. Please clear that shit down in like 1.5 minutes. Yeah, they also need to nerf Ram Spear. Cook Ram Spear, cook Totem Mage, bring the 2 outliers down to place, buff the bad shit, and then you're good. And then you're good. I think when you look at the overall outliers, there are 2 incredibly strong builds that are just autopilot ignoring all mechs, and it's Ram Spear, and then it's Totem Mage. That's basically it, which, honestly, enjoy it, but no nerfs, only buffs. There's a slippery slope when you go into that, you know? Real OP is Dominion's passive. Yeah, the extra damage on hit. So Priest generating stacking shields, get a full health bar as a shield after stacking, I'm not sure how that works. It's probably based on the spear, Ram Spear build. Buff that shuriken weapon because it's trash. The little ninja star that bounces, or that's, you pair that with a bounce around to get a little value out of it. Yeah, definitely buff some things. RP servers? Yeah, it might be cooked. It might be cooked. We're looking a little down bad. Looking a little down bad. Makes sense the spear you had. Yep. Checks out. I almost wonder, because like Dominion would probably be really good with the hammer as well, I'm not gonna lie. Skill fizz, crit chance, crit damage to the moon. Make the passive hit 2k or so every 15 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, that ain't too shabby, honestly. So you effectively just scale full fizz and then don't worry about the magic side at all. I mean, Beehive and Dominion might also be kind of stinky from a damage standpoint. You're just leaving yourself weak on the healing side at that point. But you could probably play around some other heals to compensate for that. And with the amount of damage that you're doing, it probably doesn't matter that much. But yeah, Dominion's passive is definitely intriguing. It's a huge fucking hit. huge fucking hit. It's effectively, you know, just having another combo going all the time. Honestly, even a couple of combos. And you crit on that bad boy, and then you're just blasting. Silver's down. Yeah, that's fine. They go up and down. More than whole HP bar, you can get like 1k shield with Thorn and Spear. Yeah, you just pop self heals like crazy, right? Because there's Ram Spear, which is a crit build. And then there's Thorn Spear, which is like the healing and crit. Crit's just too strong in the game right now. Too many OP ways to build around it. Crit's always strong. Like, crit, I think early in game's development is always a little bit of a problem. Yeah, I feel you there. I was just playing Scars of Honor, where I had a 100% crit scaling build, like day one of the game coming out, and people were complaining a lot, which understandable, 100% crit chance, kind of a OP as fuck if I do say so myself. However, I enjoyed myself. I enjoyed myself a lot. I made a lot of people very unhappy. All right, so let's see. I do have a Dom on me, so I could go Dominion. I don't have it leveled though, which is the only tragic part. It's like the most tragic part, actually. I think I would need to completely level it from scratch. Oops. I just don't have anything with it that would be in place. But I mean, it's not bad. This is kind of bad. Fortifying Cry is kind of mid. I mean, I guess it'd give me more fizz mitigation. But this is just dice roll. It's just, not necessarily dice roll, it's just big damage, not a lot of active. It is nice though. It is very nice. Do I want to go Bee Fury? Because I don't know if I want to go Bee Fury. That's not going to bring in any healing. Actually, that'd bring in healing for me. That'd be consistent. Every 2 seconds. And it's a consistent uptime. Let's try it with Bee Fury and see how we're feeling. Because that'd be a lot more fizz scaling. Like, oops. Like a lot more fizz scaling. That'd be pretty much all fizz scaling. And I feel like Bee Fury would be a lot more damage for me as well. Reduce their magic resist, and I would gain that much magic resist at a flat 40%. Yeah, fuck it. Let's give it a shot. What's the... Oh. What is the worst that's going to happen? And then once I figure out what combo I want to run tomorrow, when servers are better, I'm probably just going to start blasting hard mode for it. And seeing... Oh, excuse me. Seeing if there's any difference in drops, because this is just super cozy right now where my gear's ass. But I can tangibly feel these getting faster, which I think is the most encouraging part of it. As long as these continue to speed up, then we ball. We absolutely fucking ball. Hit 30% before much min-max and talents. Yeah, I just gotta find gear with crit on it. Crit is good, though. Crit and Fervor are like the two that I would even entertain building around. Primarily just, honestly, crit when I'm hyper geared. But I do think Fervor is definitely not bad on the early end either, just while you're trying to get your baseline set taken care of. Okay. I'm doing a lot of fucking damage. I'm doing a lot of fucking damage. I wish that I wasn't, but I am shredding shit right now. I don't know if it's because of the lower resist and shit as well or what, but brother, I'm basically ignoring mechs, sitting in this and blasting, and nothing bad is happening. I do worry on the threesome part, the menage a trois, that I might get a little cooked. But we'll deal with that when we get there. That is for me to deal with at a later date, because right now we are just fucking blasting. Pretty soon, we're in pre-silence, but you get skill fizz. It depends on the build. Entirely depends on the build. If you're going with a fizz build, yes. If you're going with a magic build, no. entirely depends on the build, my boy. And that is the glory of this game. There isn't necessarily one right, wrong, or anything else. Little Bubbles week on Subnautica 2? No, probably not. I don't really know anything about Subnautica. I'm gonna be honest, it's like I've never even played Subnautica 1. I'd kind of just be going over there to go over there. I'm having too much fun with this shit, Doc. I'm gonna be over on FAREVER for probably a concerningly long amount of time. I have got far too much enjoyment out of this, even at this, like, this early access state, dude. There's not a lot of MMO to it right now. And when there is MMO to it, uh-oh, I'm dead. Very much dead. I need to live. I need to play my life. God damn. Okay, this is definitely a little scarier, I will say. Will definitely say a little bit scarier. The damage is still insane, but... Yep. That might actually be bad. E. We just gotta keep moving a little until I have some coolies up and some space to play. Then we'll get a weapon combo off. Just need to be cautious there, I think. Nope, I'm dead. That's not good. Alright, so for this phase, definitely like having the other options a little bit more. If I'm being honest. Just kind of makes it cozier, but... Let's beat this boss and got a level 19 purple weapon. Level 19 boo, but purple weapon absolutely awesome, my friend. Happy for you on the purple weapon front. That is an overall W, I will say. But level 19 weapon, boo! Boo! Okay. So thankfully, we have one of the assholes down now. This phase felt a lot worse this time around. With the new setup, it's just the bop and it being so slow. I think it's a little bit tough to try to maintain my space with all of this bullshit coming in, if I'm being honest. But dude, it does genuinely hit so... Oh fuck, I'm actually cooked here. I don't know why I went back into that. It does genuinely hit so incredibly hard. It just... So fucking slow, man. So slow. Oh, I fucked up. The damage is great, but I just don't like the lack of healing from B Fury. I'm gonna stick out with this for right now. Because this was ungodly smooth last time and I had zero issues. So, hence this to scale fizz. Oh, yeah, never mind. Never mind, I read it wrong. I read it wrong. Here, tried Beacon. Beacon. Are you talking our 20 ability? Like the totem? Healing from death is unmatched. Dude, it's so good. Even a lower level depth. Like, it's just our level 20? Yeah, I don't really like it much. It's such a long cooldown, and it is, like, 10% of the damage and healing done during that time. I tried it out, and I just genuinely was not impressed for, like, the commitment that it took. So, I mean, I enjoy also having the movement, the repositioning of the self-heal off our Q. I think the cooldown's a little cooked on it. I agree the cooldown isn't worth. It's just too long for what it is. I think it's a cool ability conceptually, but I don't buy into it for the level of commitment that it takes. That's the biggest thing. I was curious. Yeah, I mean, it's cool, it's quirky, it's a good ability, but it's a little clunky too, just because you have to keep everybody directly on top of the totem as well. That makes it a little strange. Since we don't necessarily have something to just keep people there, you can drop it during your big stun combos. But even then, stuff can get out super easy, so... All things considered, I just find more value in having the additional fervor, and then wings, of course, like Crusader is just... It's fucking god tier, so... Cheese Axe healing super nice on Rogue, 10% HP every 3 seconds. Yeah, people have been loving Cheese Axe for Rogue. That's been a lot of the self-sustain for a lot of the Rogue classes that people have put together so far, so... Level 5 weapon thing is crazy lame. Yeah, I'm really hoping that they fix that in the patch this week. Otherwise, there are going to be some quite unhappy people about their farm. I would definitely love to be able to get into more, how to say this, like, incentivized hard mode content. Because right now, it's definitely not the most, incentivized content, you know what I mean? It's definitely a little bit more just do it to do it. And I mean, the level 20 gear is still great, like, the armor is still amazing. But the incentivization of the content's actually kind of boo-boo right now. Okay, big damage, and then we just create a little bit of space because she's gonna honey. I've got to avoid all that, get back into place here, need to get a combo off during my big trade. And we're out. Because that is some healing honey from her. And I do not want to fuck with that whatsoever. I think Beatrice might be, like, about dead. Goddamn. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Why am I getting so caught up in my fucking DPS? I'm looking at my big burst. And I'm not necessarily helping myself. I'm slightly damage brained. The more tired I get, the more I just focus on big number ooga booga do damage. And, oh fuck me. I feel like it's always really easy to tell too. Last night, towards the end of my level 20 grind, I also just started to die to a bunch of really silly shit. Cause I was just, like, mentally AFK. It's a little bit of a character flaw if I do say so myself. It's okay though, soon. How'd you get up there, dog? The fuck are you doing, my brother? I am Confucian. I don't even know how the hellington he ended up over there. I think with a level 20 Bee Fury, I go back to Bee Fury though. I just need to get the RNGesus, man. So, have we confirmed seen Bee Fury from this dungeon? Has anybody been able to hard confirm that it drops from here? From Queen Bee specifically? Because I've heard conflicting reports, but honestly, I've heard conflicting reports on both. I've dropped several Epic and Lego. Okay, word. Good to know. Me level 19. Cool. Just got it. Beautiful. That is great to know, and I appreciate all of your hard work, effort, and dedication to Dusty Corp. You are a true soldier of the finest variety, and your sacrifice will never be forgotten. 07. 19 though, stuck under there, but I could have been for the sparkle up top. Listen, as long as I have something higher than a level 13 so I can get some higher damage procs on it, that is literally my entire goal set right now. So I'm fucking chilling knowing that. As long as this dumbass thing exists, then I have zero complaints whatsoever right now, brother. And we are up. We're dropping big nukes. I'm moving out of all of that stupid damage. Turn in, dropping a heal. And time to blast. So this time, I will try to not find myself face tanking every single bit of the damage from all three of them. Just kidding. That is exactly what I'm doing right now. And I must be slightly cautious about that. Because that is not necessarily my best idea. And then we'll get a little bit of healing up. And then we'll turn with a combo. And we're back to burning, boys. Absolutely gorgeous, if I do say so myself. The fucking honey, man. Everywhere I go, there's fucking honey. It's always so cooked. I just want to get a weapon combo off, but I can't because this long-ass fucking 42-second fucking weapon combo out here, man. Ay, caramba. I just need one weapon combo to connect. I need to get out of this goddamn honey, and then we're fine. Grumpus, thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. We're so close to success, so close to happiness. And I can just space it out a little bit more. And then weapon combo here. Man, always with the fucking honey right when I go to combo. It's just not necessary, dog. Uh-oh. All right, now we get up to the top and we're gonna kill the bees before boss lady comes down. This devastation's gonna hit a little bit hard, but I have health for it. We're absolutely chilling here. So as long as we can get the bees down, that's all that matters right now. And then as soon as Big Homie lands, we'll deal with the ramifications of his existence. Just gotta get the rest of these down. I don't want the slam right now, please. I would not like to slam. I would like to just exist and just sort this out amicably like two reasonable human beings. I know you're kind of more of a bee than a human being, but what if I want to play with servers? Yeah, servers have been a little bit of a crux, so to say, and a little bit of a cuck in another way to say it. But you know, all things considered, control what you can type shit is what I always say. So there's only so much that we physically even can control on our end, so we might as well not freak out about the shit that we can't. So all things considered, whenever the servers do work, I'm having a joyous occasion, if I do say so myself. It's just that crux of when the servers actually work, my brother. But good news, once this shit's all sorted out, we don't have much to worry about whatsoever, if I do say so myself. Level 13 warrior and been loving it. Yeah, what weapons are you playing so far? Cool thing about the weapons is if you find weapons that you just decide you really want to stick with, you immediately can just make that build and roll with it for eternity. It is fun. Sword, shield, and dual swords. Nice. You're running Glory, the little whirlwind sword. I ran Glory a little bit on this character before, and that was fun. A lot of whirlwinds on the blocks, and honestly, blocking is so fucking valuable. I am somewhat of a block hater myself, and wanted to embrace the whole I dodge, I do everything other than block. Uh oh, this is gonna hurt. But really, I found a certain point where it was just like, all right, man, I guess blocking is just the way. So even now, I try to just throw blocks out. Look for a tank build, so I might make a priest. Honestly, man, Warrior has been receiving a lot of love from the community for being nice and beefy too, so don't sleep on that side of it. There are some weapons that you can get that give you an insane amount of self-healing and sustain. I believe the cheese axe is a big one off of the rat boss early. I think that's Rogue and Warrior, if I'm not tripping. Really popular one. You basically just spin and whirlwind and heal off of that spinning heals. It's super, super, super cheeky combo, but super fluid as well. So what's the best class you recommend for new starter? What are you trying to do, Juan? I think that's the biggest question. Like, there are classes that can do just about everything. Beans, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. There are classes that can do everything, man. If you want to play a caster, shit, like, even just in terms of the classes, everything can be a little different. Fast-paced DPS, Rogue, I'd say, man. Rogue, I mean, Mage can still be okay as well. But if you want faster paced, I would 1000% say Rogue. From what we've gathered, Rogue is real zippy. I haven't seen anything high rarity, but we got more wings and another chest. That chest is, I believe, the same exact chest that I had. Faith in Magic Pen Fervor. Okay, cool. Well, that's the first one that I haven't got an upgrade from, but they're getting smoother, chat. They're getting much smoother. The timing is getting better on them. And I've been quite happy with it. Don't look so though. Wait. The actual Mog on it? Oh, I'm kind of icy. Hold on. I gotta get the legs drippy. Gotta get the fucking legs right. Do we go with the black pants? I feel like the black pants don't quite go. I feel like I gotta get the puffy pants out. I feel like I gotta have a little bit of a puffy action there. And then maybe throw on these joints. Oh no, that's it. That's instantly it. Sometimes you just fucking know, man. Sometimes it's apparent. When the drip finds you, you just understand. Love all the beer. I've been liking the transmog system a lot. The transmog system has been great to fuck around with, man. This has been awesome. I've had a very enjoyable experience so far. Let's see. If it critically strikes, is burn dealing 50% of the damage. Cooldown reduction. Burning prayer has a 30% chance of granting you sunlight. Sunlight deals 50% of his damage to nearby enemies. Blocking grants you sunlight. Yeah, I don't need to worry too much about any of that, I don't think. The fervor percent could be good, but... Boys, this has been a great grind today, I'm not gonna lie. We started to get gear squared away. Tomorrow I'm gonna be spending a whole lot of time kicking the shit out of this B-bitch. So, seems like a more full game than most. Combat and shit finished. Combat and shit is remarkably polished. The largest problem with the game right now is server infrastructure, and as server infrastructure gets better, dude, it only continues to ramp up. So, my boys, my dudes, my guys, my lads, if you are new to the channel, do me a favor real quick. Make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. For those that are new here, my name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I am always happy to be here pumping out content, blasting and yapping with everybody. We are figuring out metas, we're figuring out builds. Tomorrow I'll be taking on some hard mode B-bitch. And I'm gonna be honest, I really look forward to that. I am having a ton of fun working my way into some harder content over here. And it is just something that continues to scale up and provide me a lot of fun every single day, man. So much content to look forward to out here, so much more to still do. I've yet to find a Lego weapon as well. So I am hopeful legendary weapon owner soon, my boys. That would be absolutely glorious. But I must remain hopeful. I must remain vigilant. And I must remain on the grind. And with your guys' help, we'll get there. Tomorrow, more Queen Bee, more drops, more legendary weapons, hard mode gaming. God did. Boys, I will catch y'all tomorrow, grinding right up until the end. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.